Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast here today. Yo, thank you, Breach Easy, for the 11 months. Good morning. Let's go ahead and get started, y'all. Welcome to the show. Okay. All right. Good morning. We made it. Let's go ahead and lock in. Pokopia DLC Day. And our first major update to the game. Pretty excited about it.
Oh heck yeah, I am set. I am ready. Let's do this. H-day clap, H-day clap, H-day clap.
All right. Breach Easy, thank you again for sub of the day. Appreciate you sincerely. Thank you, Bubbles97, for the tier 110 months. And thank you, Lights, for the 5-month resub as well. Good morning. Good morning, Nugs, over on YouTube chat. Sound off if you're out there. Let's get a morning roll call in the building. I'm going to start from the bottom today. I see Ash370 hitting that daily check-in. Good morning. What up, Card Shark? What up, Ham Labs? Jita Chan, Vanessa Quick. Good morning, Armazale, Aurora, Sunrise, and Kerbu Tashi. Good morning, Rainy Mystic, Jen, not Jen, Bearded Beer Fan, Dragon Martinez. Good morning, Mrs. Pirate, Dual Master D, Ryan Perpetrator, Molded One. Spartan Leonidas, Mini Mansky, Armazale, V-Cat, Sammy Dot, Titus. Bowman here, Fat Cat Plush. Mad World. Miss Luna Tinks in the house. Welcome to the show, TT Tro, Aurora Sunrise, that's a double hello. Suze Bees, Abyss San, Spicy Sin Bun, Alpha Vega, anybody else I missed out there, sound off. Good morning, Chrissy the Penguin.
H-day gritty, H-day bongo tap, H-day scat jam, H-day link, dunk, H-day gigachot, H-day bounce, H-day gritty, H-day bongo tap, H-day scat jam, H-day link, dunk, H-day gigachot, H-day bounce, H-day gritty, H-day bongo tap, H-day scat jam, H-day link, dunk, H-day gigachot, H-day bounce, H-day gritty, H-day bongo tap, H-day scat jam, H-day link, dunk, H-day gigachot, H-day bounce, H-day gritty, H-day bongo tap, H-day scat jam, H-day link, dunk.
Link Dong. I needed a coffee break. Thank you for the 53 months taco. Thank you, Nicole J, for the 38. Thank you, Kerbu Tasi, with the gifted. Kerbu with the gifted? What the heck, dude? Thanks, man. What are you doing out here, homie? Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate the love coming in here. Good morning. The day of Pokopia spoilers. Yes. Spoils shall be had here. New update. I saw that there's patch notes and quality of life stuff. I heard about some of it with the Ender chests. We talked about the Ender chest yesterday. Here, let's get a beard check in this morning. Let's get a beard check in here.
H-day gyroid, H-day gyroid, H-day gyroid, H-day gyroid, H-day gyroid.
We're doing something out here. We're doing something out here. All right, not too bad. Good morning, Basil. Basil, thank you. Basil. Fairly recent lurker joining up for the update from work. Hope you're having a good day. Excited to play once I'm off. Hey, welcome to the show today. Good morning. I love your name, by the way. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for lurking on my stream. Exclamation point lurkers. You're the backbones of Twitch, man. I wouldn't be here without you. I take it as a compliment that you can enjoy my content from a distance. Tagged. Thank you for 70 months. Holy heck. When you start to see those real high double digits come out there, you start to kind of reel back a little bit. It's, as a streamer, it's like, wait, 70 months? Like, wait a second. Oh my God. Oh, and cheers to many more, because the sub rarely counts the full experience. That's just the sub. That's not the full length of that's not the full tenure. Thank you, Tagged. Cheers. If you're sipping on something, maybe not coffee, but cheers to the coffee sippers today. Yo, Prof Unknown, good morning. I pissed off Bulbasaur. Whoop. You don't want to do that. Bulbasaur works for Taylor Farms. You don't want to do that, dude. Bulbasaur ain't gonna play. Yeah. Where you think you're getting that lettuce from? Don't do that. Yo, Ham Labs bringing them in and badging them up. What? Bringing and badging them up the first time? They said, get in here. Basil, get in here. Bringing them in, badging them up, and bringing them in, my dude. Thank you. Yo, enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the adless experience. We don't run ads, but you can avoid any sneaky refresh ads or pre-rolls that Twitch is just glitchy like that. So at least you can just chill and enjoy the show. Thank you so much, Ham Labs. That's how you do it. That's how we welcome them on in here. In the Hylian house, in the Deku Scrub Den. That's how it's done. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to the show, baby. Yo, what's up, Liz Visions? Oh, we're hype training? Yo, salutes to the hype train. Thank you, y'all. It's too early for all that. What up, Nix Boom? Welcome to the show today. Dolore, I see you sneaking in. Good morning. I've been loving Moonlight Peaks. Currently trying to find the last two seers I haven't met. Nice. Yeah, we did our episode of Moonlight Peaks on Monday. It was fun, dude. We might go back to that game eventually. Oh, thank you, Tagged. Cheers. Cheers to many years and hopefully many more. Always just a DM away, homie. What up, Spicy Simba? And thank you for the 100 biddies. Good morning. If you're just tuning in, YouTube chat, I see a Betchu, I see a Classy Saya. We're diving into Pokopia's first major update. and we're going to be sipping on some bubbly in the basin, baby. We're going to be popping them bottles. Let's go ahead and see what this has to offer. All right, before we dive in though, let's go check out the patch notes briefly, since it'll give us an opportunity to chat a little bit more. And then we will jump right over to the gameplay. As my scene selection has alluded to. Jumping straight into the gameplay. Thank you, Ryan Perpetrator, for the gifted over to Chrissy at the buzzer. Trying to save the train, but sometimes it takes more than just one man, no matter how mighty they might be. And we do know that Ryan Perpetrator be quite mighty. We do know that. All right, here we go. I got the patch notes right here. I'm actually going to bring them up on the stream. Let me just go ahead and quickly turn on night mode so nobody gets flash banged here. Clear. Clear. Like, we don't need any of that. We ain't trying to flash bang anybody. All right, Pokopia version 2.0. All right, this released yesterday. Yeah, yesterday at like the 9 p.m. my time, I think. Yo, what up, Rick? Welcome to the show. All right, they added the move dive. The build specialty can now be used to build houses underwater. Added new items such as portal pod and safe. Ooh, portal pod. Ooh, maybe that's the. And then a safe. Wait, what? I can't believe I have to go to work at 6:30 a.m. Oh, sheesh. That's the butt crack of dawn. That's what I like to call it. That's butt crack o'clock. That's plumber's cracker clock right there. 6:30. Ooh-wee. Oh, yeah. Added the new pattern, dynamic ditto print. Added new emotes, lay down and ready, set, go. I mean, those do belong together in some occasions. So I guess that makes guess that makes sense. All right. Added 5 new hair colors. Added a function to move items in bulk between storage and the bag. Okay. All right. Added a function to delete items placed inside objects such as the garbage bin. What? Interesting. All right, I'm following. Yo, good morning, Snazzy. Good morning, Sobers. What up, Sidey, baby? Christine's in the house. You got yourself the Jersey Mike sub. Oh, it's ham. I see what you did there. You're silly. Let's see here. Added an option in settings to hide the confirmation message shown when canceling magnet rise. Okay, that's kind of nice, actually. Added the ability to fine-tune depth placement when placing windows, doors, and similar items. That sounds nice. These are little quality of life adjustments. Little quality of life. Yo, 64 months.
Prime subs don't renew themselves.
You hear that? Prime subs do not renew themselves. True. Can we get some trues in the chat? True. Thank you, Yum Springer. Good morning, Data Geek. Added the option in settings allowing movement while the move wheel is open. Sick. Added motion sickness reduction. Sick. The following items can now be painted. Cool. I'm not even going to read them. Just cool. More stuff to do. The following improvements have been implemented. For those just tuning in, we're breezing through the patch notes real quick for Pokopia's update. So I'm just going to breeze through. I'm not going to go to the fixes. I usually skip the fixes. You can check that out yourself if you want. I'll link this after. But I'm going to just read the improvements and the content increase. This is just for the patch. This is not the DLC stuff, for the record. This is just the free update and all the things they did in Pokopia's first major update. It's actually the 2.0 update for those that follow the number game. Yeah. Oh, you can the Poke Center counter. The Poke Center counter you can pay here. Let me make this bigger for y'all. Yeah, so I guess the counter pieces. What's up, UKNet? Seems they numbered it different, so there's still 300 in the Pokedex and just new numbers for DLC. That's a little bit of a strange decision. Okay. All right, so Even if a Pokemon's habitat is destroyed, it will move back in if the same habitat is rebuilt within a certain area. Wow. Wow, the Pokemon will automatically move it back in. That's really nice. Oh, so right out the gate, they understand the plot here. Right out the gate, they understand the plot here, right? So that's funny. Pokemon that are sad because furniture was removed will notice more quickly when the same furniture is replaced. They understand the plot. Thank you. That's been a meme. That's been a meme the whole time. Pokemon that taught you an emote will now respond with the same emote when you use it. Sick. I don't remember what Pokemon taught me what emotes, but sick. If a Pokemon being searched for in the Pokedex is in another town, you can now travel to that town using Return Home. Sick. Easier searching. Reduced ordinary conversation indicators so that special Pokemon conversations and requests directed at Ditto stand out more clearly. Okay, I like that because it is kind of hard to tell when like they're having a conversation with each other or if when they're just like interested in something on the ground. Like it is actually kind of hard to tell the difference. I'm not going to lie. So that makes a lot of sense. Lost relics can now be appraised in batches of 10 at a time. Shoot, sign me up. Paint, gather, honey, and collect can now be performed multiple times in the same interaction. Shoot, sign me up. During crafting, materials in the storage box next to the workbench will be consumed before materials in the bag. Okay. Increase the placement limit for power generators, excluding furnaces, from 64 to 128. Okay. Increase the number of different photos that can be displayed in a town from 10 to 40. What? This was limited? Okay. When sucking up liquid, a short press of the move button to hold liquids in Ditto's mouth will allow liquid to be held in their mouth without removing it from the environment. Whoa. So now you won't mess up water when you want to suck up water to use somewhere else. So you know how there used to be that problem where like you would mess up the water like you were playing Minecraft. Anybody who plays Minecraft knows what we're talking about here right away. Where you would go to like suck up water and you would like mess up the environment and it would piss you off. So now they're saying that you can suck up water without messing up the environment. Like that, yeah, like if you play Minecraft, you instantly understand this. If you don't, this might be a little hard to wrap your head around. But just know that this is really nice. This is really, really nice. Yeah. What's up, Tiger? Good morning, dude. So when releasing stored water, adjusted water levels now automatically match nearby water levels. Quality of life improvements. Smear Guru can now learn patterns from photos stored in references. Oh, wow. 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 So they just changed the pattern game completely. Now you can just take pictures of patterns. You don't got to collect them all like you're playing Pokemon. Wait a second. Anyways, improved visibility of the target item when painting with paint balloons. Cool. Increase the amount of treasure discoverable with the dowsing machine on Dream Islands. Oh, you know, I've never used the dowsing machine on a Dream Island ever, but apparently there wasn't a lot of treasure and now there is. Okay. Pokemon companions can now follow you while moving with Surf, Glide, Rollout, and Magnet Rock. Sorry. That's huge. So if I'm reading this correctly, now I can fly around the game with a Pokemon that can't fly and they can still follow me? Right? Is that correct? Was that how I read that? You know, that thing that we complained about where we were like, hey, it kind of sucks that anytime you fly in this game, DJ Rotom just can't follow you. And it's so stupid. And it's like, what's the point of DJ Rotom? What is the point of DJ Rotom if he can't follow you while you're using all of your abilities? And it was like really dumb. And it was like, okay, well, DJ Rotom's kind of useless. Ba, all right, I'll stop. All right, nice. I'm pretty happy about that, as you can tell. All right, we can move on. All right. Inhaling items and opening the bag are now possible while rolling using rollout. Oh my God, this update cooked. What is going on? What do you mean? This is so good. I'm done. Like, what? Thank you, dude. You can just go insane with Graveler. You can just go nuts with Graveler. You can just destroy stuff and suck it up at the same. You just never have to stop. Like, now farming materials is just gonna be the smoothest experience ever. Like, that's cool. Like, you're just gonna be able to inhale as you roll. Like, think about that. Like, that's a whole new game. Rollout can now destroy certain unnatural objects such as large boulders. Surf can now be activated on land by pressing the surf button while holding the focus button. Okay. Improved activation conditions for surf and waterfall so they occur more smoothly. Good. Leafage can now be used on farm soil to revert it back to normal soil. You know how nice, like, you know how annoying it was when you accidentally turned something to farm soil? And then you were like, well, what do I do now? Like, oh my gosh, they really paid attention. They were obviously watching my stream. Like, they were obviously watching my broadcast. Like, I don't care what you say to me. I'm convinced. They were just watching my stream. Yo, Sweet Asparagus, good morning. Thank you for 4. Can we get some love in the chat? Strength can now be used underwater. That makes sense. Added an all tab to both the Pokedex and the habitat. Okay. Made it clearer that buildings can still be remodeled even when items such as the Ditto flag attached to roofs or walls. I'm confused there. During construction, any Pokemon not assigned to the build role in a building project can now help with cooking. Okay, whatever. Those two are just over my head. Prevented treasures in Sparkling Skylands from appearing when using the dowsing machine in locations where breaking terrain would cause them to fall. That's really nice. Wow, thank you. Because that was a little weird sometimes. Improved messaging when there are insufficient materials for copying items using the 3D printer. Okay. Items can now be placed on top of square plants. Wet. Hide and sneak can now be canceled midway. Okay. Adjusted in-game event notifications shown at startup, so they're displayed only during specific remaining day periods. Okay. Certain roof items now block water. That's kind of cool. I guess that has to help with this water update. That instantly made me think about designing stuff. Increased output when crafting curved eaves to 10. Oh, nice. Tidal Bell and Clear Bell now can be triggered using laser sensors and switches. Okay. Adjusted sound effects for camping chair and sleeping bag, and improved performance for certain rendering processes. So yeah, we don't have to read all the bug fixes, y'all. I'm gonna link this for y'all, and if you want to go and read them real quick, if there was like a specific bug you experienced that you like wanted to like make sure was okay. I didn't really experience any bugs that I could think of that mattered enough for me to read this. So like, you know, the only bug that I would have liked to have seen fixed is when my character is above water, like obviously half out of water, but I somehow still drown. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Like when your character's like obviously not so far underwater that he should be drowning, but he drowns anyways. There's like a weird interaction with drowning sometimes that I hate. That's like probably the only thing that I would want to see if it's on this list. Like, well, yeah, that doesn't even matter because of dive. Yeah, right. So Suicune can now run on water. Is that where did you read that? Is that just something you noticed? Wait, what? Yo, good morning, Quiet Relay. Dude, nice patch notes. I'm actually really happy we read those because I wouldn't have known any of those. I'm actually really, anybody else happy we read those? Because I wouldn't have known that any of that was going on. I would have just dove in and thought it was business as usual. So I'm really happy that we sat down and read those because that was a lot of stuff. Like there was a lot of stuff to digest there. Plus, you guys would have not gotten my hit single. It's hot. It's the new hot one on the Billboard list. So you know. So yeah, I saw Big Walk Silbers. I've had my eye on Big Walk for like a little while because we watch all of the gaming shows here, like a lot of the gaming shows and stuff. We watch all that stuff on the channel. Like I do a lot of indie events and stuff like that. So we've had our eye on Big Walk for like 2 years. I did hear it just got released and that it got like really great reviews and everyone's clamoring about it. Yeah, it looks fun. I'm not really a big social game guy, but it looks cool. I know that you messaged about that a while ago, but I remembered. What's up, Thumbtack? Anybody else been playing that Big Walk game? Looks cool. Professor Tangrowth is curious about something they found in Bleak Beach. Go to Bleak Beach and hear what they have to say. Ooh, maybe they found the underground passage. Maybe how we're gonna get to Cerulean City is through the underground passage from Vermilion, like you would have in the games. That would be sick. Inspect. Hop-Up ignored. I just straight ignored Hop-Up. You noticed that? I was hoping nobody noticed that. I haven't had my coffee for long enough. I don't got time to talk right now. I need more coffee. Ooh, Charlie, I like that. Yeah, the party. I was also thinking that the party balloons were significant. Like, obviously they are if they put them there. All right, well, before we start this DLC, I think we all know that what needs to happen, right? You guys have to know what needs to happen. And I don't know for sure if the game's going to allow me to do this, but I think it will. We have to go and grab ourselves a buddy. Nice. We have to go portal pod? What the frick? Shit, what is that? Anything you put in this mysterious machine can be retrieved from any of these machines. This is it. This is the Ender box, the Ender chest. Oh man, I need to farm coins. It's an Ender chest. If you don't know what that is, just ask. But it's an Ender chest. Pretty sure. So what we need to do is we're gonna bring a buddy with us. So who are we gonna bring with us to Bleak Beach, chat? Did you guys bring any buddies with you? Is the square plant the hedge? It is, correct. Yeah, Acorn. What's the safe? Let's go read about it. We gotta bring a buddy with us. All right, let's go see what this safe is. You can set a passcode for this safe. Keep things in here that you don't want to lose. So this is for like multiplayer. When you're playing with your friends, it's a locked chest. They went full Minecraft. That's actually so good. I love that. That makes me want to play multiplayer so much more all of a sudden. That makes me want to play multiplayer so much more because I just love the role play of locking a chest. Like the role play of locking a chest is just so interesting to me. Like, I don't know. That's just so weird. I love it. Yo, good morning, Soda. Good morning, Cozy. Good to see you in here today. Yeah, I'm going to take Squirtle. You already knew. I was waiting for someone to call it out. You know I'm going to grab my boy Squirt. Which, actually, he lives here somewhere, so let's go grab him. Then we'll talk to Professor Tangrowth. Oh, I guess we have to go to Bleak Beach. I think you collect the Ditto prints via the PC. So what are the Ditto prints? Were they only a part of early access, or what is it, just like buy the DLC before a certain date? I didn't actually get early access. I actually bought the DLC this morning. You walk in on your friends breaking the code. Acorn Basket knew what was up with the Squirtle. I think so for the DLC. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I get that then. Do I get the Ditto prints? I don't think I do, because I didn't pre-order it. Oh, perfect timing. I was just thinking I'd like to have a chat with you too. Follow me. You do? It's until August? Okay, cool. So it's a early adopter bonus. That's what I would call that. Okay. It's an early adopter bonus kind of vibe. Okay. I wasn't sure if I missed out. I didn't think about it till this morning. And I woke up and I realized I had not purchased the DLC yet. So I was like, oh, did I miss out on rewards? I didn't care that much, you know, so whatever, but let's go take a look here. Did they say what the expansion pass gets you? Not since they haven't said anything since I've logged into the game, but we know what the DLC entails. It's like a whole new area that we're about to go to with some new quests. I heard like 50 new Pokemon. And then there's also the first major update that hit today. And the first major update comes with the dive ability and the ability to decorate underwater and a couple other features. Okay, I got that. Maybe I have to get via internet. I already received this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I found it in my menu, Pokedex, under downloadable content. Oh. Thank you. Bubbly Basin Part 1. And then they have Pikachu looking cute and Snubble. And then they have just party balloons. Yeah, you could be right. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm predicting. Oh, here it is. Ditto, dynamic Ditto print and wallpaper. Perfect. Thank you, chat room. I'm predicting Lavender Town. I don't know why. I have a weird feeling that we're going to get a super cool take on Lavender Town. But I guess there's not a ton of ghost Pokemon in Gen 1. It doesn't have to be Gen 1. Yeah, they've already proved that. Never mind. I don't know. All right, nice. We got our prints, baby. All right, now let's go empty our inventory. So we're gonna head home first. We gotta go clear our inventory out and get ready to lock in for the new content. I should grab Gulpin or something as well. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Rick. I should grab Gulpin or Swalot so we have extra storage. What do y'all think? Or both, maybe. Snowball's in the game. He's not. So a lot of people are predicting more Pokemon are going to come with Wave 2. Even though Wave 2 is supposed to just be decoration items, I think it's going to come with a handful of Pokemon. Maybe a bunch of cutie pies. Have I played any Mystria? Yeah, I have. Yeah. I still have to release it on YouTube, but I do have Mystria content to release. And we're going to play some later today. Thank you, Cozy. All right, let's go empty our inventory. Yeah, so I can talk a little bit about Wave 2's leaks because this is not a big deal. So what's been leaked for Wave 2 is that allegedly all Wave 2 is going to be is quote-unquote decoration items. Whatever that means. And all they've shown us officially is that it's going to include being able to dress your Pokemon up. And the leakers and like the people who are like paying attention to that stuff on the internet are... So the leakers have confirmed that it's going to be a very light wave. And it's going to like mostly just be items and like clothing. And then the players are starting to predict, you know, players start to you know, wish list, sometimes for the worse, but the players are saying that it's going to be they're convinced it's going to be a very light update that's just going to have a bunch of items, maybe a handful of Pokemon, but it's not going to have like a new zone or anything. And that's like all we really know. So there's nothing really official besides for what they showed in the trailers. And then there's a couple leaks out there that allude to a pretty light-hearted wave. So I am kind of the mind that they're not going to just release a nothing burger because people paid money for it. So no matter what, it's got to have a certain level of hype behind it. And that's my mindset towards it. So I disagree with people when it comes to the Wave 2 stuff. My take is that it's going to have some weight behind it. Like it can't just be like a nothing burger. It's a DLC, no matter what. It's a part of a paid update. It's going to have to be somewhat weighty. So that's how I feel about it. How do I sort again? Hold to sort. There we go. All right. Yeah, I think we'll grab Swalot. I don't think we need both Gulpin and Swalot. I've never used them in the past, but I figured we'd have some fun today. Why don't we use Gulpin and Swalot? Why don't we take those boys with us? And we can just never have to empty our inventory or anything ever for this whole journey. We're never gonna have to ever do that. Now we just have to figure out where we put Gulpin and Swalot. They're around here somewhere. Oh, there he is. He's at this big table. I knew that. Yo, what's up, dude? What a nice smell. I imagine that's how he would sound. Oh, something smells good. Makes me want to hang out here at home. Yo, follow me, dude. All right, nice. We got our extra bag. We got our Squirtle, our best boy. We're heading over to the Bleak Beach. We're not going to take DJ Rotom because I want to hear the new music. So, let's go. Someone is trying to follow you. We don't have to see that anymore. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. What's up, Matcha Ash? Good to see you today. Good morning. This game's music's so good. I think I didn't talk about this yesterday, but I realized when I woke up that one of the things I'm looking forward to the most is the music for the Bubbly Basin, because the music in this game has been so good. All right, we're heading over to Professor Tangrowth. Let's go, baby. What could it be? Oh, time to bring back the Professor Tangrowth voice. Oh, Hylian. Splendid timing. There's something I've been wondering. I've only heard the night music so far. It's beautiful. What's on your mind, dude? Hey, what's up, Dweeby? They added like an island off the coast. Look that way. Can you see that small island beyond the sea? Was it there before? I don't think so. You think so too, eh? I'm very curious about it, but sadly I can't swim. But you, on the other hand, you could go have a gander at it for me, couldn't you? I just have a hunch. Oh, he's doing the wiggly arms. Do the wave, dude. I just have a hunch that you could meet more new Pokemon over there. It just appeared out of nowhere. From my small experience last night, it hits the same quality bar as the rest of the game. What up, Bailey Beebs? Look at that. You ready? Let's go, Squirtle. Sorry, Swalot. Looks like you're stuck on the beach, homie. We'll see you later, dude. Oh, look at him. He's sad. Let's go, Squirtle. Look at Squirtle doggy paddling. So hungry. And you know, I'm not a big Manaphy guy. Or what's Manaphy's lower evolution? It's funny because when we first saw the trailer for this DLC, I'm not gonna lie, I just didn't even notice Manaphy. And somebody called me out in the YouTube comments. It was so funny. In the YouTube comments, somebody was like, Hylian didn't even notice Manaphy. What the heck, bro? And I was like laughing about it because I'm like, I've never been a big Manaphy guy. Like, I could care less about this Pokemon. I couldn't care less about this Pokemon. Excuse me. After seeing Weird Al, he played the grammar song, and now I'm super self-conscious about my grammar. Thanks, Weird Al, for giving me something else to stress out about. You never watched the Manaphy movie? No, I never saw the Manaphy movie. I wonder if we can make an underwater glass tunnel to the gate. That would be sick. Dude, Rick is thinking. Rick on YouTube said, I wonder if we can create an underwater glass tunnel to lead your Pokemon to this gateway. I bet you we could, dude. We're thinking with Minecraft. That's some Minecraft-ish. It makes sense that the dive ability comes as part of one of the existing areas. So this is the quest for the dive? This is the quest for the dive. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, this is not even DLC stuff yet. This is dive quest. All right, let's go. So should I go and watch the Manaphy movie, y'all? Would that make me like Manaphy more? Thank you, Cozy Chicky, for 18 months. Good morning again, Sweet Asparagus, by the way. Hope you're feeling good today. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in for some Pokopia. Yeah, I should watch it. It's free. A lot of Pokemon stuff is free on YouTube and a couple other platforms. I have not watched the Weird Al movie yet, but now that I saw the concert, I'm going to go watch it soon. Have you ever played Sky Children? No, I have not played Sky Children yet, but it looks pretty good, Silvers. Manaphy's like, why are we still here? Just to suffer? Where am I? Are you okay? I was just having a long nap, and the next thing I knew, I was washed over to this place I've never seen before. Another Pokemon leaves the computer system due to the safety mechanism. Don't forget the lore chat. We're locking back in. Good morning, group. I've got to look for somewhere to chill, somewhere chill to live. Rumble, rumble. But I'm so hungry, I can't move. I could give you something. Seaweed. I want to stuff my face with seaweed. If I had some, I'd eat 5 whole bunches. All right, let's go get 5 whole bunches of seaweed, I suppose. I saw some sitting right over here. It's a very social game. Lobby management, rather. You got to be careful who you befriend. That sounds silly. I did good today. I wanted Chinese food for dinner, but instead of ordering in, I went there, waited, and went home with food, exercise, and anxiety training. Dude, good for you, man. You gotta celebrate the small victories. I really do mean that. I really do mean that. So good for you. I'm glad to hear you're celebrating those small victories, because those small victories lead to the large ones. And I said that for myself more than anybody else here today. So thanks for that. Good morning, GP. Welcome to the show today, man. Welcome back in here, Group Daily as well. All right. I only got 4 pieces of seaweed. Oh, no, all 5. Oh want to stuff my face with seaweed. Got you something. Ah, that looks so yummy. Don't mind if I do. That's my favorite line. Don't mind if I do. Sometimes you just got to do the little things to feel good. Yeah, dude. Oof, you're my savior. Thanks for the tasty seaweed. About that seaweed. Thanks again, Ditto. You really helped me out. And that seaweed was so delicious and fresh, it must have been swaying on the seafloor right up until I ate it. I may not look it, but I'm quite the gourmand, you know. That's how I can tell. I can't dive down underwater. Wait, really? If you can't dive underwater, that's no good. Hey, I got it. As thanks, I'll teach you dive. That way you'll be able to dive underwater all you like. Okay, let's do this thing. First, imagine yourself becoming a Pokemon who loves water. I'm channeling War Turtle. Keep that image in your mind. Now picture yourself swimming deeper and deeper underwater, thinking. I'm swimming with my cloud tail. Glub, 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 glub. Nothing to be afraid of, nothing to fear. Pretty soon you'll start to think it's actually easier to move around down there than on land. Easy peasy. Easy peony. Oh, it's Squirtle. It's like an extension of the Squirtle ability. We still got the Squirtle shell on. Oh, I didn't even think about that because we saw that in the trailer. Malachi in YouTube chat says, Manaphy stuffing her face with seaweed reminds me of in Stardew on days when I'm fishing, just stuffing my chops with it to have energy to keep reeling. Perfect vision, dude. I love it. This update is exciting. It sure is. You learn dive. With it, you can dive underwater. Awesome. Looks like you're ready to use dive already. All right, let's do a little diving practice. See that pool over there? Truth is, if you dive inside, it's actually surprisingly deep. And all the way down there is some shiny treasure. Which means you should use dive to go get that treasure, Ditto. Sick. Let's go. Let's go. Glove, glove, free your mind. No way we can dive with dive. What's next? Telling me we can fly with fly? No, oh my gosh. We can gravel with graveler? We can roll with rollout? Nice. Diving is sick. It's not like swimming at all. I love this. Wait a second. It feels great.
Wait, 6 months already?
Wait, 6 months already? Can we get some love in the chat for Shadows Benji? We need some H-Des Nices today. We gotta flex our Pokemon emotes today. H-Des Nices in the chat. So I can tell y'all right now, diving feels great. It's not swimming, and swimming is always kind of annoying in games. It's not swimming at all. That's not what you want to think. You're just walking around under the water, and you have like slightly less gravity. It's almost like a moonwalk. It's like a moon, yeah, floating. It's like a moonwalk. I just saw someone on Twitter who wasn't able to start the quest to get dive because they left Magikarp stranded. What? Yeah, it's like a moonwalk, dude. It's perfect. It feels great. I just want to say that, dude. I am a game feel guy, and it feels good. I was expecting it to be clunky. All right, so let's see what abilities we can use. We have rollout. Dude, I predicted it. Look. It's a bubble around his body, but not his arms and legs. I told you guys. I painted the exact picture, dude. It's a bubble boy. I told y'all, dude, it was going to be a bubble around everything but his arms and legs, dude. And his knees, apparently. Look, it's his knees and his toes. Look. Oh, no, that's his second pair of hands. Never mind. My bad, Graveler. Don't be mad at me. All right, so how do I inhale? Can you inhale? How would you inhale and roll out? What would be the button? Oh, it's Y. Okay, I get it. So you just press Y and you instantly start inhaling. All right, so we got that ability, check. Let's see what else we can do. Can we rototiller underwater? So it looks like we can rototiller. They already showed farming underwater, so that one makes sense. We have rock smash. We have cut. Again, we've already seen farming underwater, so there's no reason why we wouldn't see cut. No reason why we wouldn't see leafage. Water gun. There's even water gun. Remember when we said that you wouldn't have water gun underwater? We lied. You're water gunning the water. So that makes sense. And then magnet rise. Oh my god, they gave us magnet rise anyways. They just gave us our whole kit. The whole kit. The whole gang is here. The whole gang is here. It doesn't even matter. It's just the same game. They gave us everything. We were thinking way too hard about it. They literally just gave us everything. It doesn't even matter. We were thinking way too hard about it. Yeah. Manaphy stuffing your face with seaweed is the best thing ever. Limes, poggers? Wait, wasn't there new settings? Is that what you're talking about? Move wheel controls. When you release the button, the menu will stay open until you press A. When you release the button, the menu closes. Ooh, I like this. This is the new, I like that a lot. When you release the button, the menu will stay open until you press A. Communication controls, mouse mode. Movement when the move wheel is open. Allow. So this is, so now I just have to press the move wheel and I can move around. Choose, press A, and then it switches. I like this more because I always accidentally chose the wrong thing because my brain just moves, my fingers move faster than my brain sometimes. So for me personally, this is way better. Because now I won't choose the wrong thing on accident before the thing goes back down again. I can just leave it up, switch. I like this more. I like that a lot. What's up, Gaudy Dragon? Confirmation when undoing magnet rise. Oh, that is so nice. I finally just clicked what that means. That's actually so nice because that's so annoying, dude. Dude, the magnet rise confirmation was so annoying. Every time you went to turn it off, it's like, are you sure? And you're just like spamming the button, like, hurry up. Yeah. That just makes everything smoother. I got one decorative Pokeball. Ooh, nice. Sick, let's go. Okay, all right, some good stuff here. Shrimp Jola says, I wish they would increase the amount of players on Cloud Islands. I agree with that, or... Yeah, I agree with that. M. Ward, good morning. How you doing today, M. Ward? Good to see you. Welcome in here, y'all. I hate that there's not shortcuts for using... I haven't figured out how to shortcuts for YouTube emotes. They need to add full multiplayer to the normal regions. All right. We got the treasure. Looks like you got the treasure. How was the water down there? So great, right? Felt nice. Awesome. I hope you keep having fun with Dive. Okie dokie. I should probably get going, huh? After all, I've still got to find a chill place to live. Thanks again for the tasty seaweed. I hope we see each other again. Bye-bye. You can move around effortlessly in water without worry, no matter how long you're under or how deep you dive. Press R while underwater to swim. Holding R, you can Press L to dive deeper or B to float higher. Okay. You could float in place underwater by holding ZL. This makes it easier to place items in specific locations. You can also quickly spin to sink to the bottom of the sea. All right, let's practice this stuff. I like this. So this game's really cool with like the controls. It can be confusing at first, but once you get it down, this game does have a good control scheme, I feel. It just takes a little bit to get used to. So what they're saying is that I can go like this and I could float. Like I can hover. Look. And if I let go, I naturally sink. So when you jump, you don't naturally stay unless you hold ZL. So now they have a hover ability, and this is going to let you kind of play the game a little bit easier. Then there's apparently surf. So if I hold R, it lets me swim exactly at this level. And then if I press B, I go up. And if I press L, I go down. So this is like the real strategical way to swim. Does that make sense? So normally you just kind of hop, but if you hold the R button, you actually swim, and then you can press B to go up and L to go down. For me, it's B. For you guys, it might be different. I forgot. I changed my settings. So if I'm confusing you, that's my bad. My buttons are a little different. I chose the other option that most players didn't, I think. So this is real smooth feeling. Now, what about surfing? Why is surfing not working for me? Surf. Yeah, why can't I surf underwater? Surf. There we go. I naturally float up. Surfing's weird so far. Try the spin. Yeah, it's like surfing doesn't become an option naturally. It's like only when you're higher up, I guess. You have to like go to the surface before surfing can be a thing. And then you naturally float up anyways. Why is surfing weird? So I guess surfing's not meant to be used underwater? I guess surfing's not really meant to be used underwater all like that, I think is what I'm taking from this. Will this stop you from being... Wait, there's stuff over here. Wait a second, there's stuff over here. Will this stop you from being blown up if you get an artifact that needs to be watered while you're in Magnemite mode? Interesting, I'm not sure. It said you could surf on land. Yeah, I'm not even sure what that meant. I think it just meant like when you're half in water and half on land. Right? Like I think that's all that meant. Like that's what it meant. Like normally you wouldn't be able to press the surf button here. Does this make sense? Like, so normally you wouldn't be able to press the surf button right here. Like it would be buggy, and now you can. Does that make sense? Like normally, like it was like kind of buggy before, but now you can press it while you're like half on land and half in water. So that's all that meant. You can't actually surf on land, I don't think. Like, I'm not sure. Like, it's not working for me anyways. Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to use the other... Like, add the ability to my wheel. I need to use the wheel. That's what I'm not using the wheel. Maybe that's what I need to do? Like, can I add the ability to my wheel or something? I don't even remember how to do that. Register. Yeah, never mind. It's not in here. Yeah. Yeah, I guess no surfing underwater. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. I was able to surf on land. Yeah, it doesn't... There's no surf option on land for me. Like, I'm pressing whatever button. I don't know how you guys are surfing on land. Oh, you have to hold ZL. Oh, nice. Maybe that's how I surf underwater then. Oh, nice. Thank you. Nice. You can surf on land. Sick. All right, sick. So if you hold ZL and then you press R, you can straight up just surf on land, but that does not help you pull out Lapras underwater. So the Lapras underwater thing is not a thing. That's like weirdly just not a thing. Yeah. It's only on top of water. Okay. So that now we can do this though. Why? I guess this is just so that you can kind of like push yourself off into the water. Like, why else would you want to surf on land, right? I guess it's just like to help you get off the ledge here. Like, all right, we're going in. All right, nice. Yeah, you wouldn't need to surf underwater anyways because they added the ability to swim. So like, it doesn't even matter. That's why I figured. Because like this ability right here is surfing underwater. You're just swimming. It's fine. Oh, there's the gate. Oh, the gate's here. Oh, sneaky. What the heck? It is the underground tunnel. It is the underground tunnel. All right. We can't do this yet. It is the underground tunnel. I'm telling you, dude, it's the perfect way to get us to Cerulean. The underground tunnel, man. I was thinking about it this morning. I miss Leaf Green. I want to go back and finish Leaf Green. All right, cool. So we got all the controls figured out for the most part. The last one I was missing was ZL plus R. So thank you, chat room. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh, here he is. People were saying this is one of their favorite Pokemon. What's his name? Peeplio? Somebody's having trouble waiting for you. Oh, because I went too fast. Sorry. You okay, Squirtle? We don't have an official way to get back up, huh? Here, let me help you. Let me help you back up. There you go, dude. That's my bad. My area is still messy. Poplio? Pooplio? Wow, what is this place? It looks great. There's so much going on. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Are you a Ditto? There's so many different Pokemon in this town. It looks so fun. Yo, what up, JC? How you doing today, buddy? Yeah, it won't let me go through the... It won't let me go through the gate yet. We probably have to meet Pooplio. Did you notice that Manaphy doesn't get added to your decks? I did. Yeah, he just disappeared. I was thinking I was going to have to give him a 4-grass home real quick. You got me looking into Step Mania for my PC. I just downloaded it. As a huge DDR fan, I'm excited. Dude, if you have never played Step Mania and you love DDR for the music, you're in, dude. You're welcome. Yeah, they added the ability to suck while being Graveler. Yo, no, that's new. Ghibli Gal, that's a part of the update. We went over the patch notes probably like right before you got here, and it's beautiful. There's a bunch of little quality of life stuff. You're not going crazy at all. The balloons it inflates with its nose grow larger and larger as it practices day by day. Wipe, or sorry, I meant to say hype in water, but I combined it to wipe. It has the wipe ability. I wipe my own ass. Dyslexia. Beep, beep, beep. New data found. Commencing Pokedex update. Update complete. You can now register a new Pokemon. Yeah, so here it is. Pokedex Basin, Pokedex Event, Pokedex, and then all. And does this include the new stuff? It does, yeah. So we're at 306 with everything. Here's the Basin update. Dot, dot, dot. Huh? You're saying it used to be all dark and gloomy here? But you and your friends worked hard to make this cheerful and bright? That's so amazing. Oh, wait. Does that mean if you came to my town, you can make it all shiny and happy there too? Leave it to me. Really? Yippee! Let's go to my town right away then. Oh, but the current's really fast in the part of the sea I swam through to get here, so it could be kind of dangerous. Oh, Hylian, have you made another new friend? Hello there, nice to meet you. Ditto and I were just about to go to my town together. Oh, if I'm not mistaken, you're Poplio, yes? And it seems there's another town somewhere nearby that we didn't know about yet. Do you mind if I come along? Of course you can come. Oh, but my town's at the bottom of the sea, is that okay? Oh my, a town at the bottom of the sea, you say? That is certainly intriguing, but I'm afraid it doesn't sound at all okay for me to go there yet. Oh, that's too bad. And to get to my town, we gotta swim through an area that has a really fast current too. I don't know what to do. Let me think. If humans used to live here, it's possible there's a gate somewhere that leads to it. Huh? A gate? Do you mean that building I saw? Oh, do you already know where it is? Did you say that Kyogre jump scared you when you came here? Yeah, I think so. I saw something over there that looked sort of like what you're talking about. In that case, why don't you investigate and see if you can reach your town through that gate? I'm afraid I can't follow you to the bottom of the sea, Poplio, but I trust you'll be an excellent guide for Hylian. Please help them out and explain anything they don't understand down there. You got it. Just leave it to me. Professor Poplio is in business. If you're not sure where to look, just ask me. Dude, Professor Poplio. Nice. We got our new professor. Stuck Professor Tangrowth at the portal pod. That'll work. Yeah. Good thinking. All right, you guys ready to go for a swim? Let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go do some exploring real quick first. Let's go do some exploring first. I said I would go to the new areas right away, but now I am kind of curious if there's anything down here worth exploring or if it is just all kind of empty, you know? Because you have to think that they knew that they were going to be doing these DLCs before the game came out, most likely. Maybe not, though. You never know. So that's the point. The point is, like, if they did know, did they hide any secrets down here? Or if they didn't know, then is everything in the first zones just going to be like nothing? Yeah, you know, like, did they take the time to expand the maps? Did they add any secrets under the water? Like, I don't know. Like, I am kind of curious. I think the answer is gonna be a slightly disappointing. There's nothing noteworthy around here, but I don't know. Might be worth it to poke around. Bam, 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 bam. Because if I had to guess, I would guess that Pokopia's success was slightly unexpected. Like, slightly. I imagine that they knew the game would do well, but I imagine they didn't know how well it would do. Because I think Pokopia kind of surprised everyone a little bit. Yeah, exactly, Rick. Wonder if this update will change Dream Islands. Ooh, yeah, I wonder if there was any Dream Island stuff added. We were just talking about Manaphy having a Dream Island, yeah. Oh, you can see the rain. Look. You can see the rain underwater. That was cool. My cousin is close to caving on a Switch 2 just for Pokopia. Pokopia is really only held back by the Switch 2 install base, it seems. Oh! I think Nintendo still doesn't understand how much we love cozy games. Yeah, that's why I'm hoping that Pokopia will lead to the Zelda farming sim of my dreams. That has combat and all of those interesting things that, like Stardew Valley, but Zelda. Cough it up, Nintendo. Cough it up. You okay, buddy? Come on. Feels like Subnautica. Have you looked at the recipe list to see which recipes are added in the DLC? No, but I didn't have all the recipes in the game, so I'm not sure I would be able to tell the difference. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I was missing about a third of the recipes in general. So... oh, never mind. It's a whole separate section. Whoa. Okay, so... each row is 5, 12. So 12 times... so this is the all... wait, I don't want the all tab. Excuse me. So furniture. There's 13 new pieces of furniture. It looks like there's like roughly 30 new miscellaneous stuff. Maybe like roughly 15 outdoor new items, some new utility items, a bunch of new building stuff, bunch of new blocks, handful of new kits, handful of new nature items, decent amount of new food, materials, and then other, which I don't know what that means. And that's just items. So then here's the recipes. Looks like recipes are 5, and we're looking at 5 times... like 30 here, like something like that. So that's not bad. That's like pretty good. And then highlight reel, there's a couple of these. Human records. Ooh, there's 8 new human records. Lore. Oh, that's just newspapers. Oh, then there's magazines and some notes, some letters, and some treasure maps. What, were there treasure maps in the original game? No. What? We're gonna be hunting treasure? Sick. Sick. And then ancient artifacts. It looks like we have about... did I count correctly? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I counted correctly. So there's 14 new relics. All right, not bad. Not bad. Wave 1 is adding a handsome amount of loot. A handsome amount of loot is coming here. Not bad, right? Not bad, dude. Good shout out to Rick over in the Twitch chat here. GP says Pokopia needed some combat to make it more appealing to me. I still like it. Just I don't feel like I need to play it. I think we talked about some sort of combat system in this game and how it would be interesting, especially if it was optional. I think it would have to be optional though. That's my take on it. Yeah, it would have to be, if it's not optional, I think it would ruin the vibe of the game a little bit. It would have to just be like a free form thing that you choose to do. Something that you like set up a fight club and you just like have fun with it, you know? I feel like if it was forced on players, it would mess up the vibe a little bit. You just found a treasure map? Yeah, I could see it being a Pokopia 2 thing because it's definitely a thing in Dragon Quest Builders. Right, and that's the key. Remember, the developers who did this game made Dragon Quest Builders, and Dragon Quest Builders has combat. So it's very much a possibility that the future of Pokopia includes combat. And I agree with Kerbu here in the Twitch chat that it would be something they would do in a sequel to make the sequel stand out from the original. Because when you make a sequel, right, you want to make the sequel feel different than the original. And what better way to make the sequel feel different than combat? This way the player, oh my gosh, jump scare. This way the players who don't want combat can stick with the original game. The players who do can check out the second, right? Like that makes sense to me. Waha, sure do love me some rain. What's up, buddy? Yo, I can dive now, man. Can you believe it? If I'm remembering correctly, you could transform into all sorts of Pokemon, can't you, Ditto? It'd be a real hoot if you transformed into me someday. Dude, is that foreshadowing? Is that foreshadowing? Just kidding. Did you all see the controversy around the Temu brand Kyogre in Pal Worlds? And how it's like the exact same whale with wings, but it's like light blue, kind of green instead. It has like a gold thing on its head, but it looks just like Kyogre. I just learned about it the other day. I don't know much about it, but yeah, it's like, I don't know much about it, but I will say that for somebody who was just quickly looking at like an article about it, it did look pretty similar to Kyogre. It was a whale with wings, which it's like, it was pretty similar. Like, let's just be honest. So in ACNH2, we fight Tom Nook. I mean, I wouldn't mind knocking him out. Yay, we made it to the gate, but it looks like it's closed. Do you know how to get this thing open, Ditto? Oh, I got you, baby. Don't even worry about it. I'm an ultra ball rank, or sorry, I'm a master ball rank. Yeah. The area gate will now open. Don't go beating up the mafia. How you doing today, Dat Baby and Mrs. Pirate? Tickle fights only. Tickle fights only. Area gate unlocked. You may now pass through. Valicia in chat says, I'll probably play in a day or two. I'm still playing Moonlight Peaks, and I got a Kiss 'em All playthrough. They're doing a Kiss 'em All playthrough in Moonlight Peaks. You're such a goon. Peaches Danny, thank you for 48 months, dude. Holy heck. Holy heck. Thank you sincerely, Peaches, for 48. Some HDez Kalapas in the chat. That Kyogre in Power World has Arceus Arc. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, he's like the god. That's what somebody said in Twitch chat. He's like the god Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, Power World's a blast, dude. Power World's fun. I actually finally loaded it up, chat room. I finally started playing Power World again. I finally got the time to load it up and like start poking at the game. So I started a hardcore character. And I'm playing on hardcore, and I have all the difficulty stuff jacked up. So my plan is to just play until I die, which will probably be sooner than I think, or I'll probably underestimate the first tower boss, and I'll probably just die to the first tower boss, because once you enter the boss fight, I don't think you can leave. I learned that the hard way back in the day, early access. So I'll probably just die to the first tower boss. And I'm here for it. Like, that's just the whole point of playing hardcore. It's just a fleeting playthrough. It's like, if I die, it's over, whatever, just move on. I'm glad this is dropping now. It gives me time to play it before Fire Emblem. I'll be back. Yo, we'll see you, Chrissy. Good morning, Shelby. Welcome to the show, UMT. Yeah, I was enjoying a little bit of Power World for sure. A little bit of hardcore. Yay, the gate opened. I think we can get to my town now. Let's go there together. Come on. All right, we're heading out. Oh, look at that. The Growlithe poster. So I think Duel Master D called out that some of the posters in the game are from other games. Like, some of the posters in this game, you'll see in like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and stuff. I don't know if that's true. I'm gonna have to go back and brush up on my... It's a security poster. I'm gonna have to go and brush up on my Pokemon lore. I've made perfect habitats for 25 Pokemon using Cerebi, but only 16 are awesome, while some even dropped in happiness. It can be frustrating. You gotta like talk to the Pokemon and try to like continue to fulfill their requests. Sometimes you just gotta keep fulfilling their request, because Pokemon can be real stubborn. You gotta make sure you have one toy, one decoration, and one relaxation item. So if your Pokemon won't go up to awesome, just talk to them once a day and fulfill their request. And it should only take a couple requests fulfilled to get them to awesome. The DLC is everything I could have asked for and more. I haven't even covered much territory yet. Off to a meeting. We'll see you when you get back, Nugs. I can smell my town. This must be the right way after all. Come on, let's go, Ditto. No, Poplio's so cute. What a good Pokemon to lead the way. You just explored the new region. I'm an explorer first for sure. Yo, good to see you here, Oz. Good morning, by the way. All right, here we go. Yay, we finally made it. This is the town where I live. Okay, let me show you around. Follow me. So I was told that the tile used here and the roof styles match Cerulean City from Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And that's the games that this is based off of, essentially. That version of Generation 1. So we can pretty much all but confirm that we are entering Cerulean City here. So that we all but confirm, you know, this game's a little hazy when it comes to that stuff, but we can all but confirm it. Ooh. Ta-da! This is my town. Isn't it nice? I mean, it's a little bit broken down and kind of dark. But anyways, let me show you somewhere else. Dude, I'm already here for this. I'm already here for this. Good morning, Painter Pie. I think the Switch 2 is a valid upgrade for just a couple of games. The only question I always ask people is, as long, or not question, but the only thing I tell people is, as long as you are convinced you'll be picking up games in the future. If you're a strong enough Nintendo fan that you know you'll pick some stuff up in the future, and you have a few games you're looking forward to now, I say it's worth it. Time to start spamming grass patches. Spoilers, music at night is good too. What's up, Pessimosaurus? You played last night? Hey, Paige, good morning, by the way. Hula, good to see you today, Hula. Welcome to the show. It will put you asleep. All right, let's go. You know we got to explore. You know we're exploring first. Whoa, the overwater view is crazy. It's a couple chunks of land and it's just ocean as far as the eyes can see. And here's the map over here. Here's what we got for the map. So I think all the maps are like the same size technically. Oops. But who knows? That's an assumption on my part. Luckily, it's almost 3 p.m. for me. Oh, good afternoon then. Remind you of Core Keeper a little bit. I want to spend all day here. I don't even care about other regions anymore. I like that there's like a little bit of land. I find this to be very interesting. I want to see what's up with this though. Looks like we have yellow grass, so it's an extension of Vermilion. It's an extension of Vermilion so far. Yellow grass. Imperial House Kit. Imperial House Kit? What? They give you an underwater area and the first thing you do is get out of the sea? Because I got to explore. Look at all this land over here. Yeah, dude. Good morning, Big Doggo TV. Chat, we are Big Doggo and Princess Doggo. She wants to say hi. Well, good morning, Princess Doggo. Welcome to the show. Hey. I honestly would do the same. I do like that they included land bits. Same. Like, if it was all just a big empty ocean up top, I feel like it would be a little bit weird. I'm really happy to see the land bits as well. Yeah, I think this is fun. Yeah, we're just starting. We got our dive ability, and then we just entered the Bubbly Basin, so you haven't missed too much. And now I'm doing what I do best, and I'm running around and exploring a little bit before I do anything else. I just want to see what this is offering. This. All right, and now you can kind of see where I'm at on the map. So, yeah, about the size of all the other maps. I think that they're all pretty consistent when it comes to size, which I like that. It's fine. Adds to the sunken feeling. You can tell it was really meant to be above water. Dude, after watching the dinosaur series, I was watching the dinosaur series on Netflix, and it was talking a ton about like the plate tectonics and all the stuff around that, and like the different over the years, like Earth's transformations. And I'm not gonna lie, the whole time I was watching, I was just thinking about Pokopia. I was just thinking about Pokopia and how, like, that's what happened to Pokopia. I said to myself, I was like, yeah, years went by and the plate tectonic shifted the land. Like, I was... Sevi Islands Bulletin. Sevi Islands mentioned? What? We sat down for an exclusive interview with Lorelei of the Kanto Pokemon League's Elite Four. What does this 4-island native do on her days off? Why does she love Ice-type Pokemon? We uncover a cute side to the cool and beautiful Ice Queen. Hey yo, new hair. The ponytail hairstyle. Nah, change back. I like my mop top for now. Yeah, Elite Floor, you caught that? You caught that misspeak? Elite Floor. An Ocean Pals rug. Cute. Hello. Underwater playground. Ooh. All Smiles update has been added to your human records. All Smiles preschool had a busy month. Here are a few of the highlights. On the 2nd, we had our nap time event. Our sweet children all took a nap with Snorlax. They seemed to fall asleep much faster than usual. The 11th was our walk together event. We all went out for a nice walk together around town. The children did a great job. Very little complaining. You learn the preschooler outfit. Like one of the characters that you would battle against. You would battle against like preschoolers in the game, and you would stomp their little faces in. Yeah, sure. I remember. This was a preschool? Yeah, it was. Ooh, I love that some of this stuff is floating. This is cool. The floating garbage is kind of cool. I really like this. There's a Ditto doll here. Downstairs? What the heck? You got a tabletop mic? It would have been cool if you like found loot inside of like the cabinets and stuff. That was one thing that I would have liked more of in this game. We'll just go through here. Now this is podcasting. All those kids live in space now. Okay, Fallout. What? My inner Fallout fan just wants that stuff. All right, this place is definitely not sexy enough. Don't worry, I'll fix that. Saved another place from unsexiness. Man, I'm doing a diligent job out here. Can't have that now. Sexiness up 250%. You can have 40 pics of Machoke now. I didn't even know we were limited before. Apparently I wasn't. The fact that I didn't hit the limit before says a lot. Oh, look! They gave me one of the chests, the Ender chest. Survey notes number 2, team member B has been added to your human records. The professor caught a cold yesterday. When I went to check on him, I found he had brought a large amount of research materials and reports to his bed and had been poring over them. I suggested that he relax more given his condition, but he laughed and said, "I'm still alive, and as long as I have a working brain, I'd be a fool not to use it." This situation humanity has found itself in has no easy solution. That is without a doubt. And yet, as I spend more time with the professor, I find myself feeling strangely optimistic. As long as we remain steadfast in our efforts, I feel there will certainly come a day when we can once again live on this planet with Pokemon. More notes about the humans coming back. And even though that is just a part of this game's kind of aura, is this feeling of optimism, but also simultaneously a feeling of hopelessness. That's what makes this game so appealing, is that it pulls on these strings of like everyone lost hope, but then there's also a lot of optimism and that life will go on. And I get that, but part of me wonders if they really are building up to a Return of the Humans, which would be a sequel. Yeah, it's bittersweet. I really do wonder, like this game has hinted at it so much. I really do wonder if they are building up to the Return of the Humans for like a sequel or something. Because like, it would make sense, dude. It really would, but I don't know. Where was Lorelei's hairstyle? Here, 1 second. It was over there at that building. So let me open up the map real quick for you. So here's where I am on the map. I'm in the top quadrant. You just want to go kind of where I am and go completely west. And it was one of the buildings that are, one of the few buildings that are out of the water. One of the few buildings that are out of the water. This looks like Bill's place. Dude, what if that is Bill's place? Dude, wait a second. This is the north. This could be Bill's house. Dude, wait, this could be Bill's house. Dude, I'm so happy they made the spin a functional thing. This could be Bill's house. Because Bill had the transporters in his house, remember? I'm taking this. My germs. Sorry, Bill. Looks like you're never gonna transform. Wait. What? Secret door behind the bookcase? Wait a second. A research lab? A Pokeball? A recipe for a digital wall? Ooh, sick. The Matrix. Ooh, what's this? Another portal pod. Oh, I got two now. They gave me one and then there was one in the basement. Oh, sick. Thank you, game, because I do not have 3,000 coins. I can't afford it, dude. I'm broke, man. I haven't been farming coins. I stupidly stopped farming coins. I couldn't afford it. I got two. Nice, dude. Look. It was hidden behind the bookcase. Oh, that was so kind of them. They knew some bozo like me would show up without any coins. Like, we better help out. We better help out Highly in Descent. We noticed he hasn't been farming coins lately. And since we watch his stream every single day, even when he's not playing Pokemon Pokopia, we obviously need to help a brother out. I'm sure they said that exact dialogue. Yep. That exact conversation. Yo, what up? What up? Verbatim. Yeah, verbatim. We all balloon in the Twitch chat this morning. Good morning, Amusing Ashley. Is this DLC more post-game content, or is someone like myself who has just started a few days ago, should I get it now or later? That's a good question. I would say that this update fits right into the game, but this update just fits right into the game.
Almost 3 years smiling face.
So,
hearts, smiling face with hearts.
You only need to do so much content to unlock the DLC. You only have to go to the Bleak Beach and you have to finish like the main quest there, essentially. So you could just go straight to the DLC pretty early into your playthrough. They dedicated their entire job on their payroll just to monitor your streams every day. Exactly. Thank you, Leia, for the 33-month primer. Mod check in the chat. Primes? Different grass over there? Oh, wait, did you notice different grass? Oh, yeah, you're right. There is blue grass over here. Wait a second. With like neon green grass. Wait, what? Dude, new grass. It's the underwater. There is a new grass. There is a new grass. Oh, it's beautiful. There is a new grass. Look. I didn't even think about it. It's underwater. It's mostly underwater. That's why I haven't seen it yet. Because it's mostly underwater and I was on the land. Oh, wait. Accidental habitat. I wasn't even trying to do that. Sick. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. That's how this game works. Duh. Nice. Thank you, Acorn. Have you found a new plush? No, not yet. That's why we're doing some exploring first, because I'm just really excited to be in a whole new zone. And we're hoping to maybe find some secrets like that. So far, we found a new outfit. We found 2 of the new pods. We haven't explored underwater much, so that's where the goodies are going to be. We all know that. Underwater is going to have all the goodies. So that's where we're headed next. I'm just going to go to that last island over there and the top of this tower that's sticking out. Let's go. Then we're going underwater and we might not come back up for a while. Yeah, that toolkit, you saw that. Do. One ornate decorative shelf. Thank you. Thank you. This is the DLC, not the free stuff. Kanto Monthly, February issue. The story of Trace, former champion of the Kanto Pokemon League. Trace, who is Trace? And his faithful Marowak companion is now available as a picture book. His fateful encounter at Pokemon Tower, the adventures that led him to become champion, it's all available as a charming tale that is perfect to read along with your children. Trace. Crested hairstyle. Who's this? Who's this supposed to be? He's very forgettable? Would you like to stay transformed? Sure. I'll rock this goofy hair for a little bit. There's a bunch of quality of life updates outside of the DLC as well. Yeah. Somebody's having trouble following me. Oh, sorry. Did we lose you all over here, Squirtle? I got you, buddy. Don't worry. I'm coming back. Yo, Squirtle, chill. I'm coming back, dude. Dude, chill. No, chill. Squirtle, stop. Dude, it's okay. You don't have to be like that. I'm coming back. I'm ready. I'm ready. He started shaking. He's getting nervous. Yeah. It's okay, buddy. I'm here, man. Don't worry. Take a chill pill. He's the rival from Let's Go. Oh, I didn't play the Let's Go games. He was a rival, so he eventually became a champion. Do you fight him? Do you fight him at the end of the Pokemon League like you do in like the Gen 1? That's what I'm thinking. Silver. I've been guessing Lavender Town for a little while now. I've been guessing Lavender Town for a little while for a couple reasons. So we have a theory going around the chat this morning that the balloons. So if you guys take a look at this, we have a theory going around the chat that the balloons and the party streamers here sort of represent Pewter City and the big party that happens there in the story. So one could argue that maybe the entrance to the next zone would be from the Pewter City area. So if you think about Kanto in that regard, that would lead you to the power plant, that would lead you to underground tunnel, that would lead you to, underground, the dark tunnel, that would lead you to Lavender Town. Right? Like that does make sense. Also, if you go the opposite direction, Vermilion Forest and Vermilion City are the opposite. So those are the two directions that I'm predicting for Wave 3. We're either going back to Vermilion and we're going to be going through Vermilion Forest, which would be a beautiful setting. You all have to admit, Vermilion Forest would be a beautiful biome. Could you imagine a biome that had a tree canopy? We've never gotten anything like that yet. What if it's a biome and part of it is like completely under like big tree canopies or something? Something like really interesting. Yeah, sorry, I meant Viridian Forest. I'm talking about Viridian. Yeah, I said Vermilion. So like Viridian Forest could be a super fun and like different style biome that they could approach. And then Viridian City is also a really nice city for them to go with. Like Viridian is a great city. It has a gym. It's kind of small, but it also leads to Victory Road. So yeah, I think Viridian Forest, Viridian City, or Lavender Town make a lot of sense for the next areas. But you know, this is just us speculating. This could mean nothing, right? Like Celadon City is still not in the game, and I think Celadon is a big enough city that it deserves to be in the game. I'm right there with you, Silver. So like Celadon makes a ton of sense, if you ask me. Celadon makes a lot of sense. It is like the last major city left in the game. So, yeah. Yeah, I do want to play the Let's Go games. I was planning on it, but I'm still kind of waiting. I might play them this fall. My plan is to play the Let's Go games this fall, chat room. If you're interested, I'm thinking we're going to be checking them out this fall. I'm going to be borrowing a copy from the lady friend, and I'm going to play her copy of it. She offered to loan it to me this past week, but I opted out because I'm not ready to play it yet. So I'll have them bring it down when they come and visit me later this year, and then we'll play it in fall probably, in anticipation for whatever they announce for the winter Pokemon game, because there's going to be something releasing this winter, I think. I don't know what it's going to be, but something's going to get released. Oh, you're right. You're right. Cinnabar Island is, I would consider Cinnabar Island a very quality choice as well, even though I was convinced this was going to be Cinnabar. And now that we know this is Cerulean, I wonder what happens with Cinnabar here. All right. So we've explored most of the top, and we'll be back. I'm sure we missed some stuff. Somebody called out a door or something I missed. But we'll go back. We have plenty of time to spend here. Let's go ahead and do some underground exploring now. It looks like we have a new like vine or something here. What's going on here? Can I use cut? Nice. You can hold R and suck like mid swim like this. I wasn't sure if they were going to allow that. Nice. Any storage management changes? Yeah. You can now, they added an ender chest to the game, and you can put them in both two different areas, and they're connected. They pretty much solved the storage problem for the most part. It's still gonna always be a heavy storage management game, and that's just something you're gonna have to accept because that's how these games work. But they at least made it to where you don't have to worry when it comes to like how you handle like going between zones, which is really important. They do have new relics. Yep. We just went over all the new stuff. There's a whole new section of relics, treasures, items, human records, recipes, over like 30 times 5 new recipes in the game, crafting items, furniture. Yeah, I mean, it's everything, Dink. It's a massive DLC. I can go over it again if you guys need, or you can go back in the VOD and see what I did earlier. It's like kelp? Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. It's like kelp. Yes, exactly, YouTube. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, they went all the way with it. Good to see you, Dankroot. Welcome to the show. What's up, Stephanie Tired? Now, keep in mind that some of the stuff is free update stuff. Like, some of the quality of life is just a part of the free update, and then some stuff is a part of the DLC. And those lines could get blurred a little bit, so apologies in advance if they do. Ooh, sea grapes. But yeah, there was a whole list of patch notes that you can go and engage with. It might still be on my copy paste. Yep. So if you guys missed my coverage this morning, I'm going to go ahead and link you the full list of patch notes with the free update that just dropped today for everybody. That does not include all the DLC stuff. That's all separate. That's not that link. But that link that will at least tell you all the patch notes for 2.0. Yeah, I just found sea grapes. Yeah, there is new cooking recipes. Well, I don't know if there's new cooking recipes, but there's new food. It was under the food section. Yeah, sea grapes. So I don't know if there's new food recipes, but there's definitely new food. Because unfortunately, cooking doesn't work like that in this game. Cooking recipes don't like exist anywhere in the game. That's just like stuff you have to remember. Cooking is just weird like that. So like, yeah, like there could be new recipes for cooking, but I don't know if they're gonna be like tracked in the menu, because I don't think they ever have been tracked in the menu, have they? Cooking recipes have never been tracked anywhere in the game. You just needed to know them. Okay, here we go. Maybe right here. So under all, yeah, here they are. This is where they're tracked. So if we're gonna see new recipes, the new recipes are gonna be under the items section. So under items, they're gonna be here somewhere. I don't know where. Probably under food. But there's not a ton of new food. I don't know what that noise was. Random noise in my room. Comfy Living Volume 30 has been added to your human records. Cerulean City gym leader Misty has revealed her morning routine in a video uploaded to her personal social media account. The morning routine session with her water-type Pokemon sparked a variety of responses. Some called it just plain old hard training or impossible, while others voiced their desire to adopt the tomboyish mermaid's routine themselves. The widely popular video amassed over 1 million views. Hey! The mermaid outfit. You can't really tell any of the outfits when you're all purple like this, so it doesn't matter. They all look the same almost. So is this Misty's gym? Oh, 100%. I just walked right past the mysterious statues. This is 100% the gym. And it's placed perfectly where it would be in town. Wow, look. It's perfectly adjacent to where it would be in the games, dude. You have the Poke Center, and then a little bit over to the east, you have the gym. Dude, shut up, dude. It's a smaller version of the gym that I remember growing up, but that's gonna happen. Ooh, a new habitat. You know, isn't the music so good? Good morning, Keyblader. How you doing, man? Of course, Starmie would be here. Of course. Of course. I love Starmie, actually. We need to go collect all the Pokeball stuff. We need decorative netball, quick ball, heal ball, great dive, and lure. We found the decorative Pokeball, but nothing else. So we got our work cut out for us. The Frogger woke up. Do we know what Mystria is adding for 1.0? No, not at all. I'm sure we'll get patch notes with Mystria later. I got the package for Taco's AC gift. Thanks again. Oh, no problem. Well, thank Taco. Gave your girl my bubbly basin. I wish they would at least list the ingredients for cooking recipes. Yeah, it's a little annoying. So many games, so little time with a bunch of rolling out and DLC. I know, Bailey Beebs, I can't keep up. I can't keep up. Did we see the trash cans? No, I'm not sure what we're talking about with the trash cans. Do you think this game is enjoyable if you haven't played Pokemon games? Yeah, I think Cozy answered that question well. Thank you, Cozy. And what's up, Ren? Can we get some love in the chat for the mods helping answer questions that I might miss as I enjoy the update here? I'm scrolling up in chat now just to make sure I didn't miss too much. Thank you, Indaloon, for 37. That one slipped past me. What's up, Indaloon? Thanks for the boost in YouTube as well, man. Good to see you today. Good to see you, Ryan Stoner. Yeah, some storage management changes for sure. Good to see y'all back in the chat. Yeah, I think this game is enjoyable as a non-Pokemon fan, but I think you do need to enjoy Pokemon themselves to enjoy this game, but you don't need to play the Pokemon games. I hope that makes sense. Because I do think a big draw of this game is the Pokemon themselves. I think if you just don't care about Pokemon at all, you might not enjoy this game. But I would say that you could be this could be your first ever Pokemon game. That's the best way to word what I'm trying to say. This could be your first ever Pokemon game, and you would be great. You would be pretty well off, actually, because you would build a bond with Pokemon, and then you would go to play new Pokemon games, and then you would know those Pokemon, and you would already be bonded with them, and it would actually give you a nice insight into the world. So, what's up, Cubbies? You found a trace of a Pokemon. All right. Basin, tall grass, and coral. I wonder if that accidental biome I put down already has a Pokemon spawning in. Let me go check really quick before I come back. Yeah, the patch notes are really nice. Make sure you check those out.
I remember like it was yesterday when I found your stream, and it feels like forever since. All the love to you and this beautiful community. H-Day love.
Hey, thank you, Coffee. The tier 2. Thank you for sticking with us all these years. Got him. Our first new Pokemon spawn of the DLC, chat. Who's it gonna be? Yo, Mudkip. Hey, what you up to? So you're tidying this place up? But how do you break rocks and stuff if you're so soft like that? Whoa! That's how you do it. You blew my mind. Mudfish Pokemon. Using the fin on its head, Mudkip senses the flow of water to keep track of what's going on around it. It has the strength to heft boulders. Cool. What's up, Renee? Good to see you today. Many thanks to the mods keeping chat safe and enjoyable for all of us. Yo, shout outs to Groot, baby. Thank you, man. All right, nice. We got our first Pokemon spawn. We built that habitat on accident. I figured there would be something there, you know. Why are we punching him? Yeah, we did kind of punch him in the mouth. That was a little weird. You notice that? I think it would be such a sweet way to experience Pokemon games for the first time. Getting to a city and going, oh my god, this is what area from Pokopia looked like before the humans left. Yeah, I think this would be a good introduction to Pokemon for a couple reasons. Mandy Bear says, coming on alert to say that I played like 1 or 2 Pokemon games before because I thought they were cute but never finished them because of the gameplay, but I feel like this game was made for people like me. Yeah, people who aren't really into the RPG side of Pokemon but who do like the idea of the universe, right? The perfect Mudkip voice, thanks. All right, let's talk to our boy here and then we'll keep exploring. Now that I take another look, my town does seem kind of lonely compared to yours. Maybe there just aren't enough Pokemon living here. I can get some to come out. Huh? You can do that? That's amazing. Does that mean you can make this town so shiny and sparkly that everyone will want to live here? Will you please fulfill Poplio's request by raising the environment level to 3? You can raise the environment level by finding more Pokemon and improving their comfort levels. You can check the current environment level anytime at the Pokemon Center PC. All right. Oh, Hylian, I'm so glad I was able to reach you. I've just remembered something important. Machines don't tend to react well to water, so if you go to a town at the bottom of the sea, your precious Pokedex might get damaged. I'm already under the sea. What? You're already underwater? And your Pokedex appears to be working fine. Human technology never ceases to amaze me. Oh, and by the way, have you spotted a Poke Center anywhere around here? A Pokemon Center? I think I saw one over there, but it's all broken. I recommend you find it and start there. I suspect the PC at the Pokemon Center will prove very useful. I'm sure it'll help you with what you're doing for Popplio as well. Alright, so for the first time since this game's release, we're finally getting the chance to build a new Poke Center. You have to admit that this feels good. Like, as somebody who's put hundreds of hours into these games, or into this game, I think we're at like 250 plus or something weird like that. It's real nice to be back to build a new Poke Center. Like, it's kind of cool, man. It's just exciting. I found a trace of a Pokemon. Gonna savor this DLC? Me too. I decided that last night because despite how slow I played the game, because I had such long streams, it didn't feel slow. Remember, we made memes about it. It was like, slow playthrough, but I'm playing for 12 hours a day, so it's actually not slow at all, and I'm farther along than anybody else. So I told myself, I'm actually going to play it kind of slow, I think, this time. I think we're going to really take our time, maybe not play it for 12 hours a day, and like, you know, really let y'all kind of avoid spoilers by getting ahead of me. We're going to take our time with this, so. You have to build the Poke Centers in each place. Yeah, you have to build them up. 5 bags of seabed flowers. Yeah, I was thinking to myself last night. I don't want anybody to know my secrets. I definitely don't talk to myself. I was thinking to myself last night about how I should probably slow down a little bit. 1 clock tower kit. Ooh, a clock tower kit. Ooh. Yo, thanks for helping out, Squirtle. Get this place cleaned up. Like, to give you the best example of what it means for me to slow down is swaying flower bed and coral. Ooh, I love this. That's a Marini. Isn't that Corsolas like arch nemesis or something? So the best example of what I mean when I say like slow down. Oh, hey, look at accidental habitat here. Is I think I want to rebuild the town as I go this time instead of doing everything and then coming back to rebuild. So that's how we're going to start. Like, we're going to explore some more, and then we're going to start rebuilding this place as we go this time. That's the perfect way to slow down, because the whole game before, I just wanted to focus on questing and the Pokedex and all that stuff, and then I came back later to start rebuilding. This time around, I want to just slowly progress through rebuilding the town up from scratch, even if it looks kind of junky and goofy. I think that'll be real satisfying and fun and a real cool way to progress through the DLC. So that's what I plan to do. That's actually the only thing I really mean when I say slow down, is like, I just want to kind of build stuff up as I go. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be a nice pacing tool. Can someone call my company and tell them I need to get paid now so I can buy this game? Aw. I'm on the way. What's up, Nina, by the way? Good to see you today. Yeah, you have to like rebuild the Poke Centers. A solid plan. I regret not spending enough time in the other areas, especially Skylands. I fully avoided because it was a mess. While I feel like I spent a good amount of time in the areas, I have a similar sentiment in my heart as well. Because once I locked into decorating, I like kind of started ignoring all the other zones. Yeah, because I was so focused on finishing my projects and stuff. Recipe for netting. Ooh, I like the netting. Oh, you want to know the best part about this? Is that we're going to get a bunch of items and stuff to take back to our previous builds, and we're all going to be inspired to redo our builds. Like, oh, well, netting would work better here, and oh, wow, well, this tile is going to be way better for what I was doing here. And so, like, now all of our designing and stuff just got slightly adjusted anyways, because there's no way we're going to avoid wanting to use new stuff. Yeah. Yeah, like bringing all the water Pokemon here, it's like all of a sudden now I'm like, how many water Pokemon have I built homes for that I would prefer to be here? Like, oh, frick, I better slow down. Cerulean City press release. A new clock tower has been erected in the Cerulean City town square, and a commemoration ceremony was held on the 13th of this month. The ceremony drew a large crowd, and attendees were captivated by the sound of the bell ringing from inside the tower. This large and beautiful clock tower will undoubtedly become a new symbol for the City of Water, loved by residents and visitors alike for years to come. Well, it sounds like we got our first project idea right here. Hold on a second. All right, suck all this up real quick. Go into my inventory, grab the clock tower kit, and slap that baby down. Look at that. We already got our first project right here. Shining pearls, Pokemetal, iron ore, and star-spotted rock. I really do like the star-spotted rock. All right, so we got to get this built. We got to get this clock tower back in this zone. All right, let's go get our new friend. All good here in Australia at 12 a.m. on a Thursday. I've been playing Bubbly Basin while watching you. Nice, dude. I hope you're enjoying it. When do we get the first crazy person that tries to remove all the water from Bubbly Basin? Why didn't I consider that? Is that doable? Could you unflood the flooded city? No way. Maybe what you could do is build walls around it to make it easier. Separate the ocean by like a single brick of wall, right? And then you could suck out the inside. Does that make sense? Like, so to make it easier, you don't have to try to do the whole ocean. You could build like a barrier around the city and just suck out the water in the city itself and keep the ocean around it. Right? Like that would work. That would probably work. Someone's going to try it. Ideas. Oh, it won't work unless you try. Like that. I think that might actually work. Because obviously trying to get all the water from the ocean makes zero sense. Like that's probably impossible because the way the game is made, you would have to put up like a barrier or something. Somebody did that with Bleak Beach. Yeah, that would be really interesting. I'm excited to see what people do. Yeah. Hi, Officer Jenny. This man right here who removed all the H2O. Is that the equivalent to the meme FBI? Yeah, he's right here. Yeah. Yeah. Officer Jenny? Yeah. This guy right here. Yeah, this one. Coral here, coral there, coral everywhere. This is so amazing. Oh, sorry. I'm just a huge fan of coral, and I got a little excited. This place has plenty of food for me, and it looks perfect to live in. I'm looking forward to getting to know you. Yeah, this Pokemon eats Corsola, and they're about to live together. What? Wait, they didn't talk about that? Oh, they just so happened not to put that in the Pokedex, huh? You just so happen to not put that in the Pokedex, that this is Corsola's worst enemy? The brutal star Pokemon. The first symptom of its sting is numbness. The next is an itching sensation so intense that it's impossible to resist the urge to claw at your skin. He's recycle type. They will be unlikely friends. Might be Toxapeck. It's like Tinkaton and Corviknight. True, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, they're both in this game as well. Yeah. All right, nice. We got a recycler. We don't have a builder yet. We could use a fishing builder. Hopefully we find one, but I'm not in a rush. All right, let's go get this lore over here. Man, there's so many directions to explore. I'm overwhelmed with excitement. All right, I'm gonna go grab this trace first. Bad realization, Tinkaton can't swim to get your build projects. Oh no! Maybe they'll give somebody else the timer ability. Classic Shelder, classic Gen 1 Pokemon habitat. We love ourselves a Shelder. New products in stock! New toys in stock, perfect for beach fun. Wind up Inkay, wind it up and watch it dance. Add to the fun by making it dance in the water. Pokemon submarines, watch them glide through the water. Available in both Veluza and Sharpedo. Sharpedo obviously over Veluza, just gonna throw that out there. I'm shocked you haven't placed a storage box yet. You know, I didn't bring any. I stupidly didn't bring one. Survey notes number 1, team member B. Experts in a wide range of fields from all over the world have joined the survey team. We quickly discovered that the eldest is a renowned Pokemon professor from Fuchsia City. Even so, he has no air of superiority, and he acts with the younger researchers as if we're all friends and co-workers on the same level. He interacts. We started calling him simply the Professor to show our respect for him. We quickly discovered the eldest is a renowned Pokemon professor from Fuchsia City. Fuchsia City Professor?
And all those other games that I'm missing out on.
Yo, what up, Zaza baby? Thanks for 73, man. Yo, take your time. The Switch 2 ain't going anywhere. And the longer you wait, the more games you're going to have to play. And even more importantly, the more choices you're going to have on the games you play. That makes sense. Like, you'll have more choices. You have more stuff to interact with. What do you think I'm doing with this? I can like highlight it. I can punch it. Tangrowth trainer might not be Oak. Actually, probably doesn't match the timeline at all. Yeah, I don't think it's oak. I started thinking that oak, it couldn't be a while ago, right? Grubby Pearl. Give this to a Pokemon with the Scrub specialty. Wait, is Scrub a new specialty that we haven't had before? I think it is. Oh, the Scrub special. I didn't even think about specialties. Put some grass next to it. Yo, thank you, Renee, for reminding us to hit that like button. I didn't think about them adding new specialties. I'm trying to get on it on the value of the yen is so cheap. You can get the multilingual system, a controller, and an SD card for the same price that I would just pay for the system in the US. Yeah, true. Because it's cheaper in Japan because it's easier for them to produce it there and stuff, right? All right, well, we'll take all these pearls because we need them for crafting, I think. Good to see you today, Amy Lee, by the way. Bam, bam, bam. They mentioned those submarines, and now I'm thinking we're going to have a submarine to transfer Pokemon that can't breathe underwater here or something sick. Ooh, look at that down there. There's like more that way. Oh, wait, here we go. Now we're really getting our exploring on, chat. Now we're really getting our exploring on here. I'm liking this, dude. Now we're really getting our exploring on. What's over here? Nothing. Where's this ladder go? Excited to wake up and get your reaction to the DLC. I had a lot of fun with it last night. Is the Scrub specialty technically when water Pokemon clean sticky spots? That's my first thought, but then I thought maybe it's different. That was my first thought, but then I thought maybe it's a new thing. Loving the stream title. Sipping on some bubbly in the basin, dude. What's that you got, Hylian? It's for you. I can have this? Thanks. What? No, I wanted you to scrub it, dude. You don't just take my stuff. What? Have we always been able to throw stuff in garbage cans? So wait, is this just a storage unit or is this like a whole new mechanic? It's to delete stuff? Items left inside will disappear tomorrow. Oh, so you have a whole day. Oh, nice. Wait a second. Remember how we were solving deleting stuff in the past? We would go to Dream Islands and drop it all and then ditch the island? Nice. Now we can just dump it. That's so nice. That is so nice. They really did understand the plot with this update. Very cool. All right, let's keep going. Someone's having trouble following you. Not on my watch. What happened, Squirtle? Did you not figure out how to get down the ladder? They said stop trashing their islands. Dumping on a dream island is smart. I was selling all my trash. Yeah, I was just selling my stuff too. Come here, dude. Come on, come back. Is he just not going to be able to come down here? All right, whatever. You're just staying up there now. I'll be back for you later, dude. We're going on without him. found a treasure map? Dude, the addition of treasure maps is an interesting thing. I don't know what to think about that. Whoa. The deep sea, deeper parts of the sea are pitch black. You'll need a light. You'll need to light the way? Yo, what's the pitch black, dude? I was not expecting this. Wait, what? This is so sick. This is so sick, dude. Wait, what? We need a Chinchu. We need a Chinchu stat, dude. We gotta bring him with us. Legit terrifying. As a Subnautica fan, I agree. Pokenautica. Ooh, what is that? Oh, more grubby pearls. Ornate bed. Okay. Then Sharpedo out of nowhere. We need the death sound? Yeah. Bwah. Where are we? 10 lampions. This lampion can be used underwater. Keep surroundings bright at all times. So they really wanted to make sure that I could see down here. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. That is appreciated. Very kind of them to give us 10 of them. You know what I mean, dude? Like, that was perfect. Like, they knew what they were doing. Like, thank you, dude. As much as I don't mind the dark, I think it's cool. It's very nice of them to just be like, here you go, dude. Like, first one's on the house. You know what I mean? Comfort Cafe now open. Comfort Cafe is now open for business. We highly recommend our smoothies. We can't wait to see you along with our Pokemon friends, Brione, Igglybuff, Pawmot, and more. Sit. I was scared to come down here. Now I feel better knowing there are lamps. Yeah. Yep, they gave us a whole pack of lamps. I don't blame you one bit. They give us a whole pack of lamps. And even some to spare. There's even some to spare, it seems. The deep dark. I really like the idea of the dark mechanic. Like, they cooked. They cooked, dude. Like, that was very unnecessarily cool of them to do, right? Like, they didn't have to do that. Like, that's such a cool little touch. Don't mind if I do. I'll take these grapes. All right, we need to grab some of this material so we can build that. I want to build that clock tower as my first little project here. So I'm going to grab some of this stone real quick. I only need 10 of it. All right, sick. Light root hunting time? Get out of here. Not the light roots. Oh, here we go. Look at this. The deep dark. Oh, that's so neato, man. I'm nerding out over this right now. I am geeking. The deep dark. Whoa, where are we? Let's drop a lamp. As long as you just bring a lamp with you, you can just see everywhere you want. And you can just pick the lamp back up. You see what I'm saying? You can just put the lamp down and pick it back up on your way out. What? A door? Cool looking door. Cool looking like underwater door vibes. Oh, and I love the port window for like decoration purposes. Little port window there. Cool. Steal the door. Isn't it such a mood? Yeah, I'll probably be stealing a lot of this stuff at some point. I'll leave it for now, but yeah. Definitely like a bulkhead door. I'm glad there's like a little circle of light around the character to kind of help with the very low visibility. That's nice. You can take the place apart. Oh yeah. So this game kind of is like Minecraft in that sense, Coffee. You can just kind of tear everything apart. It's all your playground. Yeah, that's right. There's very few exceptions to that, by the way. There is some, but there's very few. All right, let's go back to the Poke Center. I wanted to go see what was going on with that. The Poke Center looked like it was in a long tunnel, and that was intriguing to me. I want to see what was going on with that real quick. Ooh, nice. Give me that Poke Medal. Flat world. Even though I know there's nothing scary in the game, I'm still terrified of the deepest water. That's fair, yeah. I think most people understand that fear, even if they don't engage with it necessarily. Like, yeah, for sure, dude. I as somebody who played Subnautica to completion, I never knew how scary the deep dark water could be until I played that game, and I learned that like that's like a legitimate fear. It's like a legitimate thing to be afraid of. I was about to say, is this the bike shop? The Cerulean bike shop? Mach bike, new model, updated specs. Its max speed is even now faster. Aero bike, expanded design selection. Find the one that's perfect for you. Combo bike, introducing our new super bike, combining everything you love about the Mach bike and the Aero bike. Price is that of both bikes combined. Yeah, I was about to say, dude, as soon as I saw the bike in here, my first thought was, is this the fabled bike shop? And look where it's at on the map. It's 100% the fabled bike shop. I also want to note that the way that you get in here is 100% in the location of the actual underground tunnel in Gen 1. So we for sure went through the underground tunnel. If that was at all doubted, it for sure. Oh, look at that. There's even like a bike sign. I didn't notice that. It was obviously the bike shop. Ooh, some more lore to grab real quick. Where are we? Wait a second. I don't even know where I'm at. Wait, what? How did I get over here? Another plushie. So we've seen two of the old plushies here, but no new ones yet. Crafting table. Recipe for vibrant glossy tile. Don't mind if I do. You found a trace of a Pokemon. What do we got here? I always forget what that Pokemon's name is. Anyone know where I can find the ocean door for the Poplio build? The ocean door. Good question. Wait, why was this? I'm gonna keep punching here. Ah, this was sand. Ah, this opens up to the main area. Mossy ocean soil. All right, we found this little pathway here. Yeah, Finian. I think you'll replay Scarlet and Violet once you get a Switch 2 as well. Spring for the DLC finally. It was good. I like the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. It added a bunch of really neat stuff. And I think the Blueberry Academy was the cooler part of the two. I had to put my opinion out there. Found. Wimpod has been added to your human records. On June 11th, I saved a Wimpod that was being chased by a wild Meowth on this bridge. It was wearing a light blue ribbon, which makes me think it has a trainer. If anyone knows who this Wimpod belongs to, please contact me. Some Wimpod lore? Maybe that's a reference to a trainer that I don't know from Let's Go. Got ourselves the bike shop here. All right, let's go back. Now that we figured out where we are. The performance upgrade is what I'm looking forward to the most. Yeah, the amount of Pokemon that can spawn got like tripled. It's pretty sick. Oh, they gave me a free chest. Nice. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. I'll take the stuff. I'll leave the materials. I'll take the stuff and I'll leave the materials for now. Thank you. Got a recipe for a marine chair. Okay. Recipes for this furniture around here. You got one sand den kit. 2 jars of honey. All right, let's go to this Poke Center. I lost my streak. Sorry, the streaks can be buggied. Which of the towns are Skylands supposed to be? Skylands is supposed to be Saffron City. And the lore behind it, Twitch Thomas, is that there was massive tectonic shifts that happened over a century, and it brought the mountaintops even higher and split the world so much that Saffron City ended up disjointed on a bunch of different mountaintops, which actually makes a ton of sense. Again, I just watched the Dinosaurs Netflix documentary. It's 4 episodes, and it literally talks about how different the Earth can over tons of years, how different the Earth can shift when it comes to height and elevation. So even though I didn't need dinosaurs to tell me that, it kind of reaffirmed that, yeah, Saffron City is a real obscure location because of, it almost feels like it's in the sky, but it's not in the sky. It's on mountain peaks, very high in the sky. And that's the key there. It's on mountain peaks. It's got something to do with Bluestone and Pokopia. Yeah, there's some theories out there that it has to do with Terrapagos. Wait, what's that? There's some theories that it has to do with Terrapagos. What are these tornadoes? Wait, what is this? Inspect. 3 bags of flowers. Oh, whirlpools. If you notice a sparkling whirlpool in the water, be sure to investigate it. It's the equivalent to the shiny spots. Sick. Sick. I like this. Nice. My first thought when I saw the whirlpool, my first thought for some reason was a Pokemon. Recipe for an arrow sign. Yeah, I thought for some reason my first thought was like it was a Pokemon. That's why I freaked out. Pokopia didn't have to go this hard. I know, dude. Oh, nice. What is his name? Crawdont, I think. I almost called him Krabby, which would have been a sin. You got a shiny Lechonk in SV after starting the game. Wait. Wait a second, look. We just entered a fully dry cavern. Hey, I love this. Oh, I'm gonna keep this exactly the way it is. And I'm just gonna rebuild it. I love the cavern vibe. This is sick. I love this so much. Oh, the cavern vibe is such a nice touch. This is such a nice touch, dude. This a hot spring? This is definitely a hot spring. And look at, they got this lava rock in here. That makes sense. That's kind of funny. Ooh, what's all this? Dang it, Squirtle. This is why I needed you here, you punk. Found a trace of a Pokemon here. Underwater, underground hot spring. Reminds you of Mount Moon a little. That looks like Mudkip's evolution, I think. Some muddy water here. Wireless power transmitter post. Wait, use these to connect electrical generators to machines and send electricity over long distances. So now it's not just a block, we also have access to posts. So we don't just have wireless generator blocks anymore. Ooh, whoa, where's this going? Whoa. Whoa, it's still going. Marine tables. Subsea power grid in development. Recent years, climate changes has reached a near cataclysmic level of severity, and it is widely considered to be merely a matter of time until even more areas are submerged by the ocean. With this in mind, Devon Corporation has announced the development of new utility poles and cables capable of underwater installation. These will be essential for maintaining a constant power supply to key facilities in areas affected by the rising sea level. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Oh my gosh, is this a stage? Is that a... Wait, is that a Wug Trio? Nice, dude. And they got the 3 microphones for the 3 heads, dude. Nice. I love Wug Trio, actually. I actually like Wug Trio a lot. Oh, look how fancy this wall is back here. Whoa. Nice little crafting table down here. All right, so we found a secret Wug Trio nightclub. We found a secret Wug Trio nightclub is what we just found. That's what that is. That's a nightclub. Sick. All right. You should try putting in the secret code to see if a blue-haired mermaid will sing you a song and give you a pearl, like in Stardew. I mean, with the way Stardew Valley's been recently, I would not be surprised if it had a reference in this game, you know what I mean? Stardew's been getting referenced everywhere. Stardew's in freaking MTG. I can't even believe I'm saying that out loud. You found a trace of a Pokemon. I haven't finished the Pokedex and there's 50 more. I'm doomed. You could also put one of the portal pods down and then you'd be able to access it from one of the other areas later. Oh, Pandamochium, thank you for the pro tip. Good morning, Pandamochium. Welcome to the YouTube chat today. All right, my little turtle guy. Wait, you guys are noticing some letters? Was there something I missed? Oh, MTG, sorry. Magic the Gathering. Yeah, they made Magic the Gathering cards out of Stardew Valley. It's insane. Like, Stardew Valley has blown up to the levels of populace that are unheard of. Yeah, it's like in the stratosphere now. Like, watch, we're gonna be getting a Stardew Valley Fortnite update soon. Well, mark my words. You're going to be running around throwing turnips. Like, you're going to get like potato guns and you're going to be shooting potato guns in Fortnite for like a week for like an event. Like, Stardew is getting insane right now. I'm actually so like shaken up by it. It's like, what? Magic the Gathering? Like, Part of me still wants to keep all big crafting such in Pallet Town where I got all that stuff set up and stored. I don't want to go hard on making another project area in Bubbly. That's how I feel. I 100% agree with that take. That's why I didn't plan to come with the chest or anything. My plan is to still utilize the resources of Castle Town or Pallet Town, and I'm still going to be treating this as a separate area. But with the transporter machine, that's even easier now. That's even easier. Now, here's the thing. The transporter and the ender chest are different things. Am I correct about that? Or is that wrong? Is the ender chest and the transporter the same? Is this the ender chest? For those that understand my Minecraft brain. They are the same. Okay, so this is the ender chest. For some reason, I was expecting it to be a little bit bigger. I guess I misunderstood how big it was in the patch notes. So it's not the biggest. It's 4 pages. So it's just like a regular inventory. It's pretty big. So this is it. So yeah, like I'm gonna have a portal pod and definitely connected at my main base. And here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do exactly what I do in Minecraft. Anybody else? I'm gonna give you all the pro tip right now. Y'all ready for this? Here's the pro tip. You always have a portal pod in your inventory. And then you have one at your main base. And no matter where you go, you plop it down and you have access to key items and craftables that you need everywhere you are at any point at any time. You just always carry one of these in your inventory like it's a hammer, like a tool. And at any point, you just plop it down and you have access to 4 pages of things that you could need at any point in the game. This is how you handle an ender chest. You just always have one of the 2 portal pods in your inventory. Plop it down, have access to anything at any time. Meanwhile, your other one should probably be at your main base, the place where you have most of your bulk of storage, so that you could transfer items in and out of it. That's like the ideal way to handle ender chest stuff. Now, here's the thing I'm not sure about. If you have more than 1 portal pod, are they all connected to each other? Is it just one big ender chest like Minecraft? It probably is. So the other option is to just put a portal pod in every single major zone, and then you don't need to carry one around. Because if you just have one in every zone, then it's fine. So either way, I'm not sure how it functions. I'm not sure if it's 2 pods connect to each other or if it's every pod connects to every pod, which is likely how it works. And then you could just put one down in every major city, and that's just easy solution as well. But I just wanted to throw that out there. Consider just carrying a portal pod around with you. That's just the easy, that's the cheat code. There you go. Taylor's diary has been added to your human records. August 21, sunny. I was reading my diary from last year earlier today. On this day 1 year ago, I was having a contest with Mudkip. I named him Kip to see who could eat the most watermelon. Thinking about it made me cry a little. I hope we can do stuff like that again someday. Aw, this game is so tragic. Yo, good morning, Law Boys. Welcome in, bud. Yeah, they're all connected. Thank you, Pandemotium. Yeah, we got a confirmation on that. I figured they were. Getting close to the THQ Nordic. When's THQ Nordic again? All right. So in order to rebuild this, we have to get... to environment level 3, right? Isn't that how it works? It's been so long. How goes it, Hylian? Any luck finding that Pokemon Center? We found it. Oh, so it was just as Poplio said. Now then, Hylian, this is just an idea I'm floating. But why don't you work together with those underwater friends of yours to rebuild the Pokemon Center? It may have sunk to the bottom of the sea, but the mere fact that a Pokemon Center exists there is proof that humans once lived there as well. You can restore it to ship-shape condition, then perhaps the humans will notice. Good idea. Oh, you have my thanks, Hylian. And I do realize there must be scads of other things you'd like to do as well. Take your time and just go anywhere. Go where your mood takes you. I could do with a bit of dilly-dallying myself. Aw, a little nudge to, like, remind you to, like, not take your time and don't just rush through the game. They say that it's sunk. They say that it might have sunk, so I'm wondering what's directly under us on the map. Take a look. Directly under us on the... Look where we are on the map. One of the chunks of land. So maybe it's a glimpse into, like, the Poke Center maybe was up there and it caved in. Or maybe just this whole cavern shifted underwater is what they're saying, I guess. I bet the devs were very aware how many people get overwhelmed, despite there being nothing rushing you. Yeah, they had to have been, you know, because they were watching my stream. I should stop making that joke, but I don't want to. Can Tinkaton get down in the water? I don't know, but apparently there's a solution to that later. That's what somebody said. So they're either going to give another Pokemon the ability to do what Tinkaton does, or they're going to give us the ability to give other Pokemon temporary water abilities or something. Like, yeah, there's apparently a solution to that. So we'll find out as we go what that solution is. With 50 new Pokemon, there's going to be plenty of builders and stuff here. So we don't necessarily need Tinkaton to build here, but if for those that don't know, Tinkaton has a special ability that shortens how long it takes for things to build. And that's really why we're talking about Tinkaton. And we're wondering, are we going to be able to shorten the timers of builds in this zone? Well, allegedly there's a solution to that. We don't know what it is. However, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't want us shortening timers at first. Think about it. It's a new DLC. Maybe they want this to take a day to rebuild so that you take your time, just like the original release of the game again. Maybe they don't want the Poke Center building in an hour. Maybe they want that first Poke Center build to be a day, just like the original game. But that would make sense to me, because you want to slow the pace of the game down again, because it's no longer 5 zones, you know, it's 1. So yeah, like even if Tinkaton isn't accessible right away here, that's probably by design. They probably want us to, like, take our time. They want the Poke Center to take a little while, and then they'll give us the ability to bring Tinkaton back as we unlock more of the zone, right? That's my prediction. So we'll see what happens. Because it would be kind of cheeky to be like, all right, Poke Center's done in an hour. Yeah, like a little bit. It would also reward players who did make it to endgame before this came out. So we'll see. We're just theory crafting. Nice. All right, Poke Center has been found, and now our mission is to spawn more Pokemon in. And while we start spawning more Pokemon in, we're going to start developing them habitats as we go. That's the big difference we're going to do this time compared to the last time we played, is I want to develop habitats as we go. I feel like that's a smart move. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's start off by continuing to explore and seeing what Pokemon we've spawned in so far. It seems like we have a Mudkip, a Marini, a Finian. So let's clean up a little bit around here and see what we can do. Ooh, what's this? Some sort of building. Some sort of swimming pool? Submarine kit! Ayo! What is that? Building kits can be placed on the ground, of course, but you can also be placed on the water. Try building them with all sorts of locations. If you use a building kit while using Dive, you can build floating structures in or on the water. Certain structures can't be built in water. That's what we saw in the trailer. So we saw those floating buildings in the trailer, this is how it works. So they're explaining, gather some Pokemon to build away. This makes a cool submarine that looks like Sharpedo. Interesting. All right, we got to build the submarine. We got to see what this Sharpedo submarine looks like. Yeah, some like little spa, little bathhouse. Got to come and clean this place out. Got ourselves a little trace. What's up, Nick82? Good morning. Does the water wheel connect to the nightclub? It might. This is that real disgusting looking fish that can give Jambette a run for her money. Bruxus. Nice, we got a heat rock. The kissy fish. Sitting around wondering who invited Bruxus to spin the bottle night. And Staryu. What's up, Sarcastastic? Bruxus was the first DLC spawn. I'm not sure what to think of that. I think someone needs to make an underwater jail for Mr. Mime that he can't escape since he can't swim. Yeah, maybe the Mr. Mime jails just got upgraded now. Maybe the Mr. Mime jails are on the next level now because we can bring him to the water zone and force him. He'll never leave. Just whenever I feel like it, Kerbu. Yeah, I don't have an exact schedule in mind. I'm not going to rush because there could be like issues anyways right on release with like trying to download it and everyone like panicking to play. So I figured we would wait a little bit past noon anyways, but I don't have an exact time in mind. Yeah, good question. Oh, look at this. Woo! So this is actually a broken bridge that collapsed. Look. It's like a broken bridge that collapsed or something. Or maybe not a bridge. Maybe it was like a path going down. The smaller bridge, I bet, is Nugget. I was just thinking about Nugget Bridge. This has to be Nugget Bridge here, yeah? Ooh, marine chest. I was just thinking about that. Here's a floating building. Oh, speaking of, let's see what the submarine thing is. So look, we can put the submarine just anywhere and it will just float. So it's definitely a building, I guess. It's just like a home for a Pokemon. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I don't know where to put it right now. Hope your appointment went well. It did. Thank you. Thank you. Horsey, I had a feeling we would see you. Horsey, what is this building for? An Imperial Cottage. Now we need to find the Nugget Trainer and save in front of him and keep losing on purpose. I didn't know about that trick until recently. It's crazy. Chat told me about it. Nice. These towers are massive. I'm sure we'll have building kits for them. Ooh, I missed some lore over there. Let's go grab that lore real quick. Did I hear Horsey? Yeah. I had a feeling because Gen 1. Ooh, beach posters looking nice. Was it a hot walk? No, yesterday was actually a pretty tame day when I went out. It was actually pretty tame. It was warm. I did take an Uber for one of my errands yesterday, and then the other one I walked for. And it was fine on both accounts. Oh, speaking of Duel Master D and Hollywood, I did get your P.O. Box stuff. So there was a P.O. Box problem, and I'm correcting it right now. I'm getting it all taken care of, but I did get the stuff. I had to... It seems like there was one employee that actually knew how to do his job, and the other employees didn't. So when I kept asking if there was stuff in the back, they never could find it. And then it took this legendary bald dude who was like, actually knew what he was doing to go and find my stuff in the back. It was like that, unfortunately. So I got 2 big boxes to open up over here. Oh, it's Stinkfoot or whatever his name is. Oh, and he's a bulldozer. Good, we need that. Legendary bald dude. Yeah. Pool open to the public has been added to your human records. The Cerulean City Gym's pool will be open to the public for 1 week beginning on the 15th of next month. All will be welcome to use the pool with their Pokemon free of charge. Don't miss this chance for some fun. To reduce risk of accident or injury, please warm up properly before using the pool. Swimmer. Learn the warm-up stretches emote. Oh, cute. Stinkfoot is wild. What? I don't remember what his name was. Stungfisk, Stungfoot, Stinkyfoot, Stinkman. Just kidding. I knew it wasn't Stinkfoot. I did forget how to say his name though. But I knew it wasn't Stinkfoot. I know. I like these wooden like wooden platforms. You could build like a whole city on top of the water, and you could use these platforms to connect all the buildings. That would be cool. Yeah, Nugget Bridge. Let's see if there's anything notable around Nugget Bridge here. I'm not seeing anything terribly notable over here. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, I could listen to this music all day. Ooh, what's over here? What is this? Then like an old chest? Do you know where you think you'll make your house? No, not at all. Not sure yet. I do like to have a house in every zone, but usually it's pretty junky at first. It's a good question. What is this building? Is the Pokopia music on the Nintendo Music app? No, not yet, I don't think. Good question. Mocking the mailman. Not surprised you had an issue with the P.O. Box after trash talking the mail workers? What? What is this clip? What is this? Are the mail workers watching my stream now? What? I'm not allowed to talk smack? Dude, what is this secret cave? What am I finding here? Ah, yes, the old one block house. One block height house. The classic. With a door. Nice. This little cave is sick. Doo-doo. Little cave and then another place to dive. In water. Whoa, this is nice. This is a cute little kind of showcase of what we can do underwater here. I like this. And then, why is this area blocked off? Not on my watch. Not on my watch. We found some hidden caves, chat. This netting can't stop me. Found Suicune on a dream island? Wait, really? Dude, nice. That's a beautiful pickup. Yeah, good morning, exhaustion. Yeah, thanks for asking. It was a good day. I had a weird night of sleep. Oh, found a big nugget. Oh, we finally found the nugget. I was looking this whole time. I knew it would be here somewhere. Yeah, I had a good yesterday. A rough night of sleep, but a good day regardless. What I had some errands to run, an appointment. I played a little Pal World. I took a little nap. Yeah, it was a pretty chill day. I didn't do too much outside of what I had to do. Dude, we found the underground mines. And we already saw that you can use mine carts underwater in the trailer. So we're going to be able to make a mining... Make a little mining adventure down here if we want. One battle poster. A battle poster? Hey! Combat coming soon. Request to residents has been added to human records. As you all know, Cerulean Cave was recently declared off limits to the public. Cerulean Cave? This is Cerulean Cave? Wait, like the Cerulean Cave? However, a recent survey discovered a crack in the southern rock wall that makes it possible to enter the cave. We ask that nearby residents do not enter the cave for any reason. In addition, please contact the Pokemon League immediately if you noticed anything out of the ordinary in the vicinity. Supposed to get some rain dumped on us Thursday. Yo, what up, Blood Raven? Hope you're doing all right today. All right, nice. Too late. All right. At least we got this area nice and opened up. Finding all the secrets in here, man. I love secret hunting, dude. Dude, we're in Cerulean Cave. So for those that don't know the lore, Cerulean Cave is where you found Mewtwo originally. So way back in Generation 1, Mewtwo was sitting in Cerulean Cave, and you couldn't access the cave until you beat the game, essentially. And he was like the boss of the game. Less the boss and more just like the last thing to really do in the game was to go catch Mewtwo. I'm as good as I can be considering. One big nugget. Yeah, give me all these nuggies, baby. That's what we want. We're gonna need all this stuff for decorating later. Why not? I'm a hoarder at heart, you know? So now we already know the fate of Mewtwo in this game. I won't spoil, so I'll just leave it at that. So I'm not expecting anything in these caves, but it's just kind of cool to see the caves referenced and the evolution of the caves. Maybe at some point they started actually like taking these caves over and using them to mine and stuff, as you can see here. How are we liking the DLC? So far, so good. I'm having a blast. Yeah, it's we've mostly just been spending our time exploring and getting lore and just experiencing the new zone here together, and so far it's been great. The music is top notch. The new update with the dive ability feels really good, and it's just all very smooth. So they did a really good job on that. And I'm having a blast. It feels like I'm playing the game for the first time again a little bit, and that's not something you can always get back. So it's nice when DLC comes out and manages to give you that feeling that you're kind of coming back to the game for the first time again. Like, it's kind of nice. Not all DLC can do that, right? And not all people are going to experience that with DLC regardless. So it's cool. It's a nice feeling. Ooh, little whirlpool. So just poking around for some loot. We spawned a couple new Pokemon in, and we have to get our Poke Center done. So that's what we're going to be working on right now. Buoyant blocks. Yeah, we're going to be working on getting our Poke Center to, I think, level 5 or level 3, whatever it needs to be rebuilt. That's our main mission for the day. Everything else we do is just whatever we want to do. My hubby is hamming it up with my friend's dog, and this dog doesn't bark. It just grunts like a pig. Nice. Another one of the Piplio or Poplio line. What is this cute little park? What is this cute little park? Pokemon Fitness Monthly, September. We're happy to announce a special training plan for the 3rd anniversary of our fitness club, crafted especially for the occasion as a way of saying thanks to our community. Course details: swim, row, run. Revolutionize your style with this exercise trifecta. And with Gallade's psychic support, anyone can join in at the resistance level that suits them best. From beginners to training pros, don't miss this chance to join today. The triathlete look. No thanks. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. The Gyarados fountain. I like that, dude. Definitely going to be decorating with those. The Gyarados fountain. Do you think this is where the guy usually teaches you to kick and punch and whatever in the game turned fitness area? Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't wrap my head around what this is supposed to be. I didn't play Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, so I don't catch all the references. Because remember, even though this is Generation 1, it's specifically a version of Generation 1 from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And that actually matters a lot. So I don't catch all the references because I didn't play Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So I think some of this stuff is like a direct reference to that, whereas I'm kind of lost on that. Yeah, the bubbles coming out of his mouth, you saw that. Yes, I'm a little bit lost on some of the references because of my lack of playing those games. So that's where the chat comes in. The chat always helps out. Good morning, Counterintuitive, by the way. Did we go? Yeah, this is Bill's house. We were for sure at Bill's house. We were for show at Bill's house. So is this the little bridge where you catch? This must be where you catch Misty on a date. If that's Bill's house, this is where Misty is standing on a date that you have to interrupt to go battle her. Do you think someone who's never played any Pokemon could be successful in this game? Yeah, we were actually just talking about that this morning. This is, in fact, could be a very good introduction to the Pokemon universe. Because these games and this game is nothing like any other Pokemon game. So you don't have to have any experience with Pokemon at all to play these games. They're designed for people who have never touched a Pokemon game in their life. So yeah, you could easily find success playing this game for the first time. Now, sure, what's your favorite, Squirtle? I suddenly got a craving for a loaf of recycled bread. Do you have any you'd like to share? I do. What the heck? Oh no, I don't have any on me. You have to wait till we get back home, buddy. You have to wait till we get back home. Yeah, you have to bring a water Pokemon to clean the goopy blocks. Just a water Pokemon should do the job, I think. Oh, 10 more lamps. Thank you. I need those. Galaxy Monthly survey results. Galaxy Monthly, like Team Galaxy? What? What is your honest opinion on the rumored move of all humanity to outer space? Free answer. Kind of excited, kind of scared. It's gotta be a hoax. I can take my Pokemon with me, right? Starting to think this might not be fake. Can we ride robots? We'd better watch out for space viruses. True. Humanity still has the drive to take on new frontiers. Wow. So that's like a quick collection of... Here, like Squirtle will do this. Watch. Squirtle will clean this up for me, see? So I think it's just any water Pokemon will do. So it's almost as if they went and they polled everyone's thoughts, and at this point, like, nobody was even sure that this was real. And that sucks, because did you notice the one person who said, can we take our Pokemon with us, right? Yikes. Like, yikes, right? Like, yikes city. Like, no, you can't. That's unfortunate. Ooh, 2 dangling streetlights. That's so depressing. This game's bittersweet like that. It's cool. Yeah, it's very intriguing that this game has that bittersweet feel. Doom, doom. I wonder what this was. Is this the top of the gym? It is. Interesting. That is the top of the gym. So we can unbury the gym if we want. That's a fun little project idea. Did I just get another mysterious slate? Like, wait a second. I forgot that those were even a thing. We're still collecting those slates, I guess. That makes sense. I mean, people could be here even if they haven't finished the game. You got to remember that. So they just spoil humanity's fate here? Yeah, they kind of do, yeah. I didn't think about that. I guess that is kind of a spoiler. A little bit. Oh, nice. Somehow we walked right past this first little notebook. I was so excited. Comfy Living, Volume 11. Let's go over some of this week's viral videos. This week's #1 spot goes to Rare Sighting World's Most Intense Splash. The video shows Gyarados using Splash over and over, and nothing happens. Or so you would think, until we noticed a huge crater forming beneath it. A Splash specialist commented on the video. That was not Splash. It was most likely Bounce. The Gyarados probably worked hard and learned the new move after evolving. Okay. That was not Splash. That was probably Bounce. All right, here's some more lore over here. Oh, and we got ourselves a little shop. Get gems at Cerulean Jewelers. Cerulean Jewelers is your one-stop shop for jewels, precious metals, and accessories. You'll know you're in the right place if you see our cloister logo. All customers who make a purchase will receive 30% off our jewel and accessory cleaning service. Let us help your gems shine like new. Oh, so do we need to get Clam Pearl. Hey, they just told us. Shelder, we already unlocked Shelder's habitat. Shelder will help us clean the gems. They told us. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. So now we know we got to get Shelder. We got to grab our boy Shelder. We already got his habitat in here somewhere. Here's one of his habitats. Weird. Smoothie making spot? That's so goofy. See, it looks like we need to make this. Pretty easy. We need 1 seabed tall grass, 4, 1 small coral, and 1 tall coral. Pretty easy stuff. All right. I'm going to leave y'all with these jams. I'll be right back. I'm going to tinkle, grab some more coffee, and we're going to continue our journey here in the Bubbly Basin. See you guys in just a sec. Thank you very much for being here. Don't fall asleep to these jams. All right, I'm back. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Thanks for your patience, everyone. How we feeling out there, chat room? Let's check in with the chat here today. Hope we're feeling all right. And you know, it is the perfect day and the perfect game to be diving into some Wide Wednesday Dire Docs. So let's go ahead and do that. I had no more coffee. I didn't feel like heating it up in the microwave. So coffee's done, but I got a gin. Got my chapstick. And I got my chat room. What else do I need? What else do I need? What up, Kenzie Chronic? Yo, sound off if you haven't gotten a good morning from me yet today. What up, Alt075? What up, Reese Make Space? Good to see you today, dude. Welcome in. What up, Minty Mont? Sith Angel. What up, J Faye? 8-Bit Misfit. Thank you again for the support coming in here today, y'all. Good morning. Welcome in. Bubbly, Basin, release day. Thanks for smashing that like button on YouTube, by the way. Y'all are killing it over there. I really appreciate the love coming in. I'm going to gift 5 subs to the YouTube chat. We got a fresh month. Let's give some subs over to YouTube chat this morning. Enjoy. If you got a membership, enjoy the membership, enjoy the emotes. You should splash your camera so you're wide for the segment. Get dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Enjoy, Reese. Yeah, no problem. What's up, Console Courtney? How's the DLC? It's good. It's good so far. Stretch out, chat. Smug 1, Smug 2. Smug 1, Smug 2. Stretch out, baby. I wanna see those stretched out emotes in the chat. Come on, where you at? If you're feeling kind of down, all you need to do is stretch out and you'll be fine. If you're feeling kind of lost, you won't. Once you stretch out, you'll be found. Believe me, just give it a try. Wait, are you watering crops underwater? Are we watering crops underwater? Is that what's happening right now, Squirtle? That's what's happening. That's what we're doing here. We're watering crops underground. Sick. 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 I like it. I was wondering if we would need to. Yeah. All right, well, we can already get Shelder's set up right here. Look. Boom. I present to you Basin, tall grass, and coral. All right, let's hopefully we can get our homie here. Hopefully we can get our homie here. Do. Little dangling street light here. Start the fence here. Can I pick this up? Nice. Chimney rocks. Nice. We already got a spawn in. He's providing it oxygen. What's up, a cute fish? I haven't finished the main story. Can I get dive? You can. Yeah, all you have to do is make sure you have surf. Goodness, have you taken a liking to this place too? It really is wonderful, isn't it? There's coral everywhere. Coral! But I must say, I myself may just give this coral a run for its money in the beauty department. Don't you agree? Coral branches grow from its head. They break off quite easily, but they grow back in about 3 days. The coral Pokemon. Coral! All right, nice. Now we're gonna do some symmetry stuff here. All right, perfect. And let's go grab ourselves some more coral. I just remembered. Wait, what did you remember, dude? What's up, buddy? You got a quest? Hey, what's up, Lucinda? Oh, that's right, Ditto. Can I borrow you for a moment, sweetie? Aw, it called me a sweetie. You're the sweetie. So there's this field over there. Actually, you know what? It'd be easier to just show you. Let's head over there together. Oh, you're gonna teach me how to farm underwater? All right, I'll be right back. Let me go grab some stuff from my storage. Let me grab some stuff from my storage real quick. Oh, you know, actually, I don't have what I need in here. What I want is some of this right here. Perfect. Give me some of that seafloor algae. All right, that should be good. Yeah, the grass color is so pretty. I agree. All right, and then I need this small little coral here. And then I need a tall one. I don't think it has to be orange. I think there's multiple different types of tall. I could be wrong about that. Yeah, like maybe this green stuff, it counts as tall. Do we think maybe? No, never mind. That's like one big chunk. All right, so I do need to find an individual orange piece. I'm sure it'll be around here somewhere. I really want Cursula in the game. Dude, regional variants would be sick. I do agree with that. I mean, I think there's always room for new stuff in the future, you know? More updates. I would love if they started doing different Pokemon regions. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't it be super sick if all of a sudden they started doing, like, you know, the fan favorite, Unova or Johto, like, eventually. And I know I'm getting ahead of myself. That's probably going to be, like, sequel content, but... yeah, as long as you have Surf and you have to finish the Light Up Bleak Beach quest, I believe. That's the requirements for the dive ability. Do windmills work underwater? Good question. Got it. Now we still have a chance for Shelter to spawn in. And before I do this, I really wanted to patch up the farm here. So are watermelons new? I don't remember if watermelons were in the game before. I don't think they were. I think they're new. Yeah, what I'm currently doing is paid DLC, but there was a free update that released alongside this, and the free update added the ability to dive and to decorate underwater. So even if you don't pay for the DLC, there's still a nice little update with a huge list of quality of life adjustments. And I can share you the link right here if you want to check out the patch notes yourself. So Mama Bear Games, check out that link if you want to read all of the updates that you get for free without spending $1, as long as you own the game. All right, let's go ahead and talk to our quest here. It's this field here. Look, do you see those plants with the little flowers growing? I wonder what those sweet little plants will become if they're able to grow properly. What would they taste like? Goodness, I just can't stop thinking about them. Well, I worry because we're underwater. Something tells me I won't be able to grow those plants the usual way. But then it came to me exactly what they need. What do they need? Why, air, of course. Air! Those poor little leaves must be suffocating, hun. They can't possibly grow in this state. So I mulled over the problem for a bit. And I thought, why don't we just supply those little leaves with some bubbles? Wait. Now that I get a closer look, I can see bubbles there already. I should have known you'd be one step ahead of me, Ditto dear. That wasn't me, it was all my boy Squirtle. H-Dad's nice in the chat. Well then, let me help with those little darlings grow. Off we go. You accepted Corsula's request. Wait, what's the request? Grow a crop field. So I just need to wait for them to grow. Is that the request here? Oh, there they are. So does Corsola have the grow ability? Is that what's going on? Cool. They've borne fruit. So I was right. The sweet little things did need some air. Thank you ever so much, Ditto. Let me give you these special seeds as thank you, dear. You can plant them too if you'd like. Nice, more seeds. Why are you sad? They're too tough. What? Sweetie, do you mind if I gripe a little bit? Wait, what's wrong? Well, you see, I tried to eat some of the watermelon that grew in the field, but it was so tough and bitter. I hate to say it, but it really wasn't tasty at all. For some reason, I'd gotten it in my head that it would be so much sweeter and juicier. It's a shame. I don't think the rind is very yummy. Oh, I see. We should eat the middle, not the rind. That's very bright, little Ditto. Yeah, and you're not. I don't suppose you know anyone who could chop through those watermelon rinds, do you, hun? Oh, just as an example, I think this little darling would be great at this type of thing. Oh, okay, Shark Boy. Seaweed and netting. Oh, we can fix it. It's right behind us. We can literally fix it. All right. So, who's making that noise? Wait, photo op? Photo op. Coral me pink. Photo op snagged. Oh, dude, I just missed a super dope shot. I want the Marini to do their attack. What, they like each other? Oh. Dang, man. I think we missed her doing her attack. Or we got it like the butt end of it. Let's go check. I mean, it looks like she's singing. Nice. Oh, look at that one. Look at that one, dude. Yeah, my first one sucked. Which one do you guys like more? Do you like the one with her eyes open, but all of her, like, tentacles up? Or do you like the one that it looks like she's singing? Which one do you guys like more? It's hard to choose. I need help. The singing one? Because Corsola's shaking? Oh, I missed that. Yeah. Got that Hylian Descent official mug filled with coffee? Hey, let's go, baby. You like the first one? This one, it's like, it looks like Corsola's crying. All right, save to console album. No. Replace. All right, and then we can request for deletion. I need to start like actually cleaning my photos up. Some of my photos suck. I don't know what's going on with some of these photos. What is the version supposed to be for this update? 2.0, I think. The big 2.0. Hey. Hey, Ditto. You have some bunches of burnable garbage with you, right? If you want, I can turn them into pieces of iron ore. Oh, thanks. You're a recycler? All right, get to work on this. Follow me. Can you use grow on this stuff? Oh, you already were. I see. The yellow bubbles mean that you already have. All right. Boom. Time to summon our street shark as well. So we can eat some watermelon together. I don't think I have any sea grape seeds. I do not. Yeah, we are underwater right now. Let's split up. Yeah, so this is the new DLC. It's called Bubbly Basin. And we are in a complete underwater town, and they give us the ability to swim and walk around underwater, and we can just like hover. Do the moonwalk. Little side stroll. That's cool, huh? How you doing today, sister honey? What's your favorite Spanish/Mexican dish? I like a taco salad, but I like a taco salad with the big taco bowl. I love a taco salad with a big taco bowl. But that's kind of doing a lot, and I'm just okay with the soft taco. I'm a simple man. Give me a soft taco. I'm a simple guy. I don't need much else. Just give me a softy taco, baby. Simple guy here. What do you think of Pokopia in general? Oh, I love this game. I am like 250 hours deep. It's a beautiful game. Beautiful game. Lot of things to praise. A lot of things also that maybe could be improved on as they work towards perfecting the formula. But the company who made this game, this isn't their first rodeo. The company who made this game has been making video games for over 20 years. That's the thing that people don't understand going into this is, I think, always. Not saying you don't, just like, I think there's a lot of people who don't fully grasp that. Like, the company who made this game has been making games for over 20 years. They've been doing Dynasty Warriors. They did Dragon Quest Builders, isn't it? Kaio Tecmo or whatever. They've been around for a long time. So this isn't their first rodeo, and it shows. It shows like they understand game development and like the gamers on a certain level. I think a level that comes with tenure, right? I think that's kind of what I'm getting at. I think you can tell that they've been around the block, and it shows in their game. It shows big time. Fields of Mystria update is live. Hey, yeah, noon. It's coming up here soon. Yeah, they're super polished, right? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. We're talking about that polish, baby. Yeah. And the polish shows. So even if like the game itself maybe has some things that could be better, polish is so important, and they do a good job with it here. Yeah, it's hard to choose though. I definitely eat a lot. Or I don't eat a lot of like traditional like Spanish or Mexican cuisine at all. I really don't. So it's kind of hard to say what my favorite is. It really is mostly just Tex-Mex around here for me, you know? Not really like the traditional stuff. Not really. What culture is pupusa from? What culture is pupusa based out of mainly? Because I'm going to tell you, I love a good pupusa. Is Pokopia not Nintendo? No, Nintendo had nothing to do with the development of this game. Yeah, this game was developed by it was outsourced by a studio named Kyo Tecmo. So while Nintendo owns the rights of Pokemon, you're not wrong, right? Nintendo owns the rights of Pokemon alongside with Game Freak and the Pokemon Company, which is, it doesn't matter. I'm getting into the weeds. The point is while yes, you're thinking correctly, Pokemon, you know, is owned by Nintendo, this game wasn't touched by Nintendo at all. This is a completely outsourced experience. Do we have a way to send you DoorDash? Aw, yeah, not right now. There is systems like that in the streamer space where you can like send a streamer lunch. I've never participated in those experiences. I usually am okay with doing that stuff on my own, but I can consider it in the future. El Salvador for pupusa. Man, pupusa is so good. There's actually a pupusa joint not too far from my house, and like their it's called a pupusaria. A pupusaria, and it's good food, man. Yeah, Kyo Tecmo also co-developed Fire Emblem Three Houses. I believe that's true. Yeah, Pokopia music will be added eventually to Nintendo Music, I'm sure. Yeah, with intelligent systems. Yeah, isn't that cool? So yeah, this game, while being under the Nintendo umbrella, and while seemingly, from what chat's saying, Game Freak, the original Pokemon developers. So when you're thinking of Nintendo, you're probably thinking of Game Freak, M and Beyond. So when you think of like Pokemon, you're thinking of like red, blue, yellow, scarlet, and violet, right? Can we just say that? And so you're probably thinking of Game Freak, which they basically are Nintendo, basically. So let's just cut the semantics and let's just say you were basically referring to Game Freak, this company that works alongside Nintendo. And that being said, Game Freak did co-develop this game. So in a sense, I think if I can assume, if it's okay if I make an assumption here, you're probably thinking of Game Freak when you think of Nintendo in this conversation. Technically, they did work on the game. Like, this game was worked on by the normal Pokemon people alongside Kyo or whatever, Tecmo. I'm never going to say their name right. Yeah, so like, it's not like you were completely off base or anything. You were close. The distinction between publisher and game dev is sometimes a little muddy. Yeah, it's super confusing, right? How you doing today, M and Beyond? I hope you're feeling good today. Yeah, actually, Nintendo outsources a bunch of their Pokemon projects nowadays, don't they? Like, wasn't Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl outsourced a little bit? I don't even know about Game Freak. I've only played Emerald, Black, and White. Yeah, right. That's why I wanted to try to simplify the answer, because I know firsthand that not everyone is as deep enough into the gaming space to understand those differences between publishers and developers. And so when people think of Pokemon, they're just thinking of Nintendo. And that's how that works, you know? Like, that's how your average person, when they think Pokemon, they're thinking Nintendo. So when they say something along the lines of, this was developed by Nintendo, what they're talking about is Game Freak. They just don't realize that there's a distinction. So that's why once you have that understanding of how most people approach gaming, you can kind of answer those questions a little differently. And I didn't think about that at first. It's like, yeah, well, technically Nintendo worked on this the way that you are under the assumption. They just did like a co-op. It was like a cooperative effort. So yeah, you weren't even that wrong, to be honest. Having a bit of a rough day? Oh, can we get some love in the chat for M and Beyond and anyone else who needs to hear it today? A little bit of love in the chat for anyone who needs to hear it today. Carvana. Hey, you better stay out of my home. Ugh, why do they show up when I'm all alone? All my friends were here. If all my friends were here, we could wipe the seafloor with them. Wait, what? You just want to be my friend? Why did you say so? Friends are always welcome. Cute, cute, cute. The savage Pokemon. These Pokemon have sharp fangs and powerful jaws. Sailors avoid Carvana dens at all cost. Anyone else geeked out over the no power lines? I love the no power lines. I love it. Nice, he has the chop ability. So yeah, we're starting to learn all of the abilities here that we're going to be using. You've earned a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. You got a recipe for dangling streetlights. Nice. Yo. Kind of wish my home was a little nicer. Yo, follow me, dude. We'll figure out your home here soon. Let's go ahead and see if we can do this quest. Oh, I need to... Oh, okay. So, hold on. I don't need you to follow me at all, buddy. I need you to... I need you to cut this up for me. Look at this. Very cool, watermelon. Cut this watermelon, please. How many watermelons will you hand over? 4. Come see me later. Nice. Nice. All right, we got our chop. I'm getting to Magic Arena finally. Finally unlocked the ability to play with humans and not AI. Nice, nice. Magic Arena is fun. I haven't been playing recently, but I played it for a long time. I like going back to it just every once in a while. Yo, we'll see you, Kerbu. Thanks for vibing with us today. Shelter. Shell. I'm so relaxed. This place is perfect for hiding. Hell, hey, you want to chill together? Shell. The bivalve Pokemon. It is encased in a shell that is harder than diamond. Inside, however, it is surprisingly tender. The scrub ability. Got 'em, and they litter. I wonder what they litter. All right. Well, get to scrubbing. I'm pretty little, so sometimes I get a big Pokemon to carry me around. Cute. Yo, can you go ahead and scrub these for me so I can get my stuff built here? Scrub this, please. How many grubby pearls would you like to hand over? 10 of them. All right, so we figured out through a context clue in the game that you clean the pearls using Shelter and Cloyster. They have the scrub ability, which makes so much sense, right? So for those that are curious how I figured that out, it was actually just through a context clue in the game. There was like a little piece of paper that we read, some lore. Why is he giving me a raspberry? I didn't do anything. I know. I wonder if he can scrub grubby electronics. Dude, that's an interesting thought. What? I love that. All right, let's add everything we can here. All right, we're missing 5 Pokemetal. We're missing 5 Pokemetal. That's it. And I got it right here. Bingo bongo. I'm just gonna take all this stuff back out now, since my inventory is still pretty good. All right, now we just need to find ourselves a builder Pokemon. While 2 more iron ore and shining pearls, and we need to find ourselves a builder Pokemon. So we can even give some trash to Marini here, and we can have them just make us some iron ore while we're chilling. Dude, I love this. I kind of feel like I'm in the beginning of the game again. And while I could just go home and grab these materials, this is actually way more fun to me. You know what I mean? Like, this is cool. We're just hanging out. Yo, look at this. 3 pieces of burnable garbage. Make me some iron ore, baby. What's up, Tipper? Good morning. All right, we got iron ore getting developed as well. So we're going to be able to build our first little tower here. Boom, boom. Corsola, can I have you? Follow me. All right, I want you to go ahead and make these plants, these flowers prettier. I'll get this done. Yeah, get it done. Yeah, get it done. Oh, I hope you feel better soon as well. Yeah, feel better soon, Aurora. Nice, and we got ourselves a new natural habitat there, which is beautiful. Get this place cleaned up a little bit. Whoop, I don't want to break that. Nice, it turns into seaweed, so you could pick it up. You could pick it up using magnemite. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yikes, I'm such a boob. How do you find pearls? Just exploring. They were just kind of all over the place. Mostly like hidden in caves and stuff, to be clear. Mostly hidden in caves and stuff. But yeah, just exploring will get you them. All right, some lumber. So you could just find lumber all over. Yeah, it's kind of cool. There's like a bunch of materials everywhere. I almost don't feel like a ton of pressure to go back to my base yet to get loot, because there's just kind of stuff everywhere. Why do game updates always come out during the week? That's the worst. Sorry you have to work today, y'all. Chat, I forced myself to unpack my luggage and start laundry. The post-trip exhaustion is hitting hard. Dude, that was me yesterday and today, or the day before. A lot of post-trip exhaustion, and it wasn't even that long of a trip. And I was just like, oh, I'm trying to pick up the mental pieces and get stuff done. I had a pretty productive day yesterday, to be fair, but after a rough night of sleep last night, I'm feeling it extra hard today. What's up, Sister Soul? How you been? All right, I suppose what I could do is pick up some of these grapes around and just move them to my flower bed, or to my farm. Why didn't I think of that? I don't just have to leave them here. Why not make it a challenge? You have to rebuild this area only using materials. It's fun. It's fun. I might not make it a challenge, but that does sound like a fun idea. I do like it. We talked about it earlier. I'm definitely going to be taking my time with this area no matter what. And letting myself kind of enjoy this. Gonna start fields. I'll be lurking. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if there's patch notes for 1.0. We might be able to learn before we get in what they changed. I'm just going into Fields of Mystery 1.0 under the impression that they twisty water weed. Nice. I'm going in under the impression that they just finished the game. So like, I'm not sure like about what they added, but I'm just hoping that the game is finished. That's all I could ask for. Just, I want to be able to actually finish the story for once. And that's all I could ask for. Let me just finish going through the mines. Let me just finish the story. All right, we got our watermelon slices. Thank you. How do we get the storage where we can access it from all of our biomes? Well, they give you two free of the storage by just exploring. They're called portal pods. If you just explore this area, you will find 2 portal pods, and then you can buy the recipe at the Poke Center if you want to build more for 3,000 gold. But again, you can actually find some of them here. Yeah, so you can find at least 2 to kind of get yourself started if you explore a little bit. If you can use the watermelon in cooking, I wonder what moss lass effect the meals give. I know, I was thinking about the moss lax stuff as well. Wonder if that's going to be adjusted at all, if there's going to be a new buff. With no data mining, it really makes this so interesting. I know we talk about that every once in a while, but it is really cool that nobody can data mine these games right now, and that everyone has to discover everything together. And, you know, that's not going to be that way forever. So you need to enjoy it now, because people are already finding new little ways to hack the Switch. Like, the Switch just got one more step closer recently to being hacked. One more little baby step closer. So it's not going to last long. Like, the Switch 2 is going to be probably cracked open by the end of the year, the soonest. Maybe going into next year. People are gonna crack it. So it's only a matter of time before we start getting every single game data mined again, and we know everything about every game before it even comes out. Which, I'm gonna be real, I kind of don't even like that anymore. Like, I just wish that never happens ever. Switch 2? Yeah, apparently there was an update to the Switch 2 getting cracked. I don't know exactly what it was off the top of my head, but there was an update recently, and now we're one more baby step towards the Switch 2 getting hacked. So, one more baby step towards. We'll see how long it takes, but progress has been made. Yeah, thank you, UK Net. I feel like I'm pretty good at dodging spoilers and stuff that is leaked, but it's not easy, especially if you use social media. Yeah. So, and then again, really for me, the thing I care about the most is that feeling of exploring a new game alongside people and not having somebody in the chat or just people in general that know everything already. You know what I mean? Like, I'll reference Animal Crossing New Horizons release and how during the whole beginning of New Horizons release, I was sitting there hoping that Tortimer was in the game, which on release he wasn't yet. I was sitting there hoping that Brewster was in the game. I was sitting there hoping that there was going to be more shop upgrades, and I couldn't do that because every time I mentioned, oh man, I sure hope there's new shop upgrades, somebody would pop in like, actually, it's been data mined and there ain't nothing. And I'd be like, oh man, I sure hope that Brewster's in the game. They'd be like, well, it's been data mined and don't hold your breath. And I'm just like, can I hope? Can I just like theory craft and just like have fun? Like, and just speculate on what's in the game? It's brand new. It's been out for 3 days. And people are just like, nah, there's nothing. Stop thinking for yourself. We know everything. And I'm just like, whoa, dude, like this sucks. Like, I don't like this at all. Like, I want to be able to speculate and have fun and dream. And it's like, nah, no dreaming. We know everything. Shut up. It's like, dude, please, man. Leave some mystery for the rest of us? Yeah, dude. Like, I dealt with that during Animal Crossing New Horizons release the whole time. Anytime I opened my mouth. Oh, I wonder if this is how this works. No, we already know how that works. Wrong. And I'm just like, okay. Thanks. Like, oh, frick. I heard that it worked completely offline on all firmware versions too, that people don't need to connect to online with it. I think Sony made hackers and emulators start rushing. Yeah, there's an arms race. You guys saw that? There's now an arms race. All of the tech heads and the nerds out there are now pushing to try to find a way to crack Sony, and they even put a bounty out. There is a $30,000 bounty out there right now for anybody who can discover a way to crack into the PlayStation 5. Yeah, like, that's how serious the gamers are right now. $30,000 bounty. The gamers aren't playing. They said, okay, Sony, you're going to mess with us. We're going to mess with you. And the first thing the gamers did is said, okay, you want to play games, Sony? Watch, we're going to have the PlayStation 5 hacked in a year. And we're going to be playing all these games for free. And you're not going to do anything about it. Like, yeah, the gamers aren't playing, dude. $30,000 bounty for anybody who can find a certain style of crack that will allow us to walk into the PlayStation 5 freely. Mad respect. Yep, the gamers are not stopped. Dude, you can't take the gamers down. Gamers will game. Yeah, oh, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful that it's happening. It's so pretty. It's like, thank you, gamers. Like, thank you, nerds. Is that legal? Is that illegal to do? Not at all, because it's all legal gray area stuff. You know, so like, I'm not a legal guy, so I can't tell you 100%, but to my understanding, it's all like gray area stuff, and that's how they get away with this. It's like they manage to like sneak into the gray areas of things, you know, and that's why they can like offer a bounty on something that seems illegal. It's technically not, because they're not, because of the gray, like, and I'll just leave it at that because I don't quite know what I'm talking about. So I would not be of help. But yeah, it has to do with like legal gray areas and how they can skirt around the laws because they're not technically like doing anything oppressive to Sony and yada yada yada. Yeah, so need to up that bounty. Yeah, for real. I mean, $30,000 is a lot, but it doesn't feel like enough. I agree. Cute. Fight the power. These like frick these corporations messing with people. Yeah, dude, they mess with the wrong people. The gamers are gonna rise up. This is for you. I just thought it could help. Thank you. Gamers are rising up. I kind of want to keep these little stacks of corals. What do y'all think? I was thinking about removing them because they felt too natural, but I think now what we do is we design within the natural environment. And we don't just rebuild the city, we rebuild the city underwater because we, the Pokemon, live here now. We, the Pokemon, live here now. Not the humans. So now it's time for us to take it back. So I'm gonna design this place with nature mixed in. I'm not gonna turn it back to a city necessarily. I'd kill for 30K right now. I mean, yeah, 30K, that's life-changing money for most of us. You know, the truth is that's life-changing money for most of us here, probably. I know it is for me. All right, I don't like the grass though. I'll do flowers instead. Grab this. And if we use Magnemite to grab the flowers, then we don't have to replant them as seeds. So if you use Magnemite to grab the flowers, you don't have to replant them as seeds. You can just straight full on plant them. You see the strategy there? So this is why Magnemite's so important, and this is why a lot of people will tell you to finish the game before you do anything else. A lot of people will tell you, like, just finish the game, because once you get Magnemite, you get the freedom to do a lot more than without Magnemite. And it's pretty important. So not to tell you how to play the game, obviously, do your thing. But if you are somebody looking for a little bit of advice, we encourage you to finish the game before you do anything else. Think about all the subscriptions you could gift. Get out of here. Boy, if I came into 30K, the first thing I would do was click that gift every person in my channel button in a heartbeat, just to say that I did it once. Yo, X Crossing with the tier 3. Thanks, dude. Thank you so much for the 70, man. Good to see you back in here, boss. Did you ever end up playing Fields of Mystria X Crossing? Did you ever get to it? Oh, nice. We got our Shining Pearls. Let's give him another 10. We're going to need a lot of these. We need you to go back to work, buddy. Yeah, I asked because Fields of Mystria is getting its 1.0 release today. Yeah, dude. Fields of Mystria is going full 1.0, full release, full game. Everything is just came out today, about 15 minutes ago. Finally, yep. So now they can start talking about console ports in the future, but now the whole game's story is in the game. From what I understand, the game is completable now for the first time ever. That's what 1.0 should mean. I don't know. I haven't read the patch notes. Chat said there weren't any patch notes earlier, so they might be taking a while to get released. So just want to throw that out there. I know you're a pretty big fan of Mystria and like Stardew and stuff, so look into it. Let me know what you think. All right, X Crossing. Thanks for popping in today, man, and thanks for sticking with me. And good morning. Good morning. I've been up for a while, but I feel like I just got up. All right, Corsola and Squirtle. I have Squirtle working here. Corsola, did we give you watermelon slices yet? I don't think we did. Did we give you those melon slices? Where are they at? Why are they not in my inventory? Did I give them to her? Let me check my request. You found a doll? I thought I got them back from cart. Am I just a big baby? Why don't I see them? Oh, they're right here. Literally the first slot. All right, I got you something. Thank you again for gifting me fields last year. Yeah, no problem, dude. I'm glad I was able to take care of you, Leia. All right, the inside of the watermelon looks so delicious. Any chance I could dig in right away? Don't mind if I do. Diablo 4 is coming to Switch 2. I kind of knew that was going to happen, dude. Oh, that is positively scrumptious. Even surrounded by water as we are, I can taste how juicy it is. Environment level increased. Beautiful. Fulfilling request. Making Pokemon happy. And we still haven't discovered a builder, though. We gotta discover a builder. So let's work on that. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Oh, this guy is a bulldozer, but not a builder. Wait, we can actually look at our Pokedex to see if we have any available yet. Yeah, let's go over to the Pokedex Basin and let's see, is there any builders? We got a scrubber. Teleport, gather, grow. Oh, there it is. We got to get our boy here. We got to get Muddy Playtime. We got to go find the Inkay doll. Everything else is all really accessible around here. All right, who else do we have? Any other builders? Ooh, another one. Oh, this one might even be easier. Oh, so easy. Done. Sandy Basin Tall Grass. So easy. Sandy Basin Tall Grass. It's literally half built right here. All right, our first builder's coming home with us. Got him. Krabby boy. Wonder if Dondozo's in the DLC. That would be sick. Both the basin tall grass and the pile of sand are hiding spots for Pokemon. Sick. Okay. Got our builder on the way. We got our shining pearls getting shined. Right. And we got some materials here. Let's go ahead. Oh, wait. What's up, Squirtle? What do you need, buddy? Let's play Look That Way. All right, fine. You're lucky you're a cute Squirtle. All right. Now it's time for another edition, exciting edition of Look That Way. Will Hylian win Look That Way? Yay or nay? 2 minutes on the clock. The tables are officially open. Bearded Beer Fan, thank you for the 3 months. Balloon in the chat, the tables are open. A lot of people are having trouble loading the game right now. Yeah, see, that's why I wanted to wait, chat. I'm so happy. Well, I'm not happy that that's that sounds so selfish. Oh, I'm so happy everyone's struggling. I'm just happy I called it. Earlier today, somebody said, are you going to switch exactly at noon? And I was like, I have a sneaking suspicion that Fields of Mystria is popular enough that they are going to struggle with this update. So really, I was giving them a compliment. Like, I think Mystria has a lot of weight behind it. So I was like, I'm just going to wait a little bit, and then I'll probably play it at like 1 p.m. Like maybe like in a half hour or so, we'll start it up. Like, we're just going to wait a little bit. Yeah. And I have decided, everybody, I think we're going to do a new playthrough. Oh, so yeah. I'm not going to continue. We're going to start fresh. I'm not. We're going to start fresh. We're going to start fresh. Where I thought about it real hard. I went back and I logged into the playthrough that we last did, and there's my character at a silver town rank, studded in gold armor, every golden tool, speed buffs on his armor, every buff imaginable. And then I remembered just how hard I went on the game, and I was like, we went really hard in the last playthrough. Like, we were ignoring every townsfolk and we were just grinding. And I'm like, yeah, I think this is going to be cooler if we just start fresh. And yeah, so that's what we're going to do. So just a little surprise announcement for y'all. Well, we're going to start Mystria fresh. We're going to start from zero. So that'll be nice. I think it fits. We're going to just do the thing. Speaking of doing the thing, did I just get a raid from Chaos Queen? This is the perfect song for you joining us. Chaos. Here, let me get you a shout out. Thank you, chat. I'll handle the other shout out. Mods, I appreciate you as always. Thanks for getting the chat shout out. That always helps me out a lot. All right. Make sure y'all check out Chaos Queen. They were doing some co-working today. Make sure you drop them a follow, give them some love. Chaos has been with us for a long time through multiple name changes. They've been with us for a long time. So you'll definitely have to take my word for it that they're good people. And I think you'll enjoy their show. Hit that follow and welcome in here. And thank you, Flower Child, for 25. We're checking out the new Pokopia update, everybody, for those just tuning in. Yeah, meanwhile, Squirtle just staring at us. Dude, I didn't even think about that. Meanwhile, literally, this is what's been happening. Staring into our soul. My soul was taken ages ago. All right, here we go. Look that way. Boom. All right, it's 2 out of 3. Here it is. Look that way. Boom. Oh, damn. I suck. Wow, I got 3-0'd. Well, don't bet on me for that game anymore. Sheesh. I got 3-0'd, even though it didn't matter because it's 2 out of 3. Goodbye, my 100k points. Well. Ooh, nice. Hopefully this is my Crawdont here. It might be somebody else, unfortunately. No, this should be the Crawdont. I imagine coming out of the sand. Yo, this place is so pretty. I can finally live in dirty rivers and stuff, no problem. But it's hard to beat some nice and clean waters. I think I really like this town. Don't ask. Don't. The Ruffian Pokemon. Its hardy vitality enables it to adapt to any environment. Its pincers will never release prey. Ooh, yikes. Once this thing gets its claws into you, it ain't letting go. Did you know that the humans could make houses for living underwater? No way! I'm being serious, yo. They look just like Sharpedo. They were big and solid like metal, and they had a propeller on the back. Seems like you already have an idea of what I'm talking about. I have this submarine kit. That's exactly it! Well, he went to hit me. So the submarine kit is a house? Wait, he wants me to make it right now. I'll totally help you do it. Come on. Wait, he's just taking over my quest. Well, we got a new quest, chat. Here we go. It's new quest time. I guess I have to build this house for this dude. Oh, never mind. Okay. I fulfilled the request as fast as I got it because I found the submarine. So here, we have to use a submarine kit to build a submarine. I don't know where I want to build it, though. That's the thing I'm worried about. I don't know where I want to build the submarine kit. I wasn't trying to rush it. I don't know what I want to do with it, dude. It's kind of big. And I've learned my lesson rushing into building stuff in this game. It looks like I can't float it unless I have the floating blocks. So I guess that kind of helps us. Maybe we could put it here. I think this was supposed to be a shop. I think we're supposed to put a mart here, maybe. Oh, wow, never mind. Look, it's the perfect fit. This has to be for the Sharpedo, right? Like, I'm just going to put it right here. This has to be the perfect fit. Yeah, all day. Yeah. The voice was perfect. Wise Corfish from Jersey. He just seems like he would be from Jersey. I originally went to give him a Rocky Balboa voice. And then as I went to go give him the Rocky voice, it just turned into Jersey real fast. It was weird. My Sharpedo is floating up above. Yeah, I kind of want to put it on a floating spot. Wouldn't that be interesting? I don't know. Yo, take more of these. I'm loving this biome. I can't wait to play later. All right. Go ahead and take care of that. Huh? Is someone there? Oh, we got a new mon. All right, so I wonder how long this is going to take if I go to build it. The Dugong Clock Tower. Hopefully it's not like a day or something crazy. No! Damn it! Frank. All right, well, we got to find another builder. It's okay. We got more builder options. I'm loving seeing you play this. I sold my copy of Pokopia once I hit credits because I knew I was done. And I like living vicariously through you. Aw, I like that. Tomorrow's the Ghost Recon 25th anniversary showcase. Dude, I would love to play some old Ghost Recon stuff. Yo, Love Disc. Nice to meet you. Hey, I know we just met, but can I brag about my home for a second? Look, isn't it super nice? When I woke up earlier, none of my friends were around, so I was really sad. But then I found this place. It felt way better. You can come visit anytime you want. Rendezvous Pokemon. What? Rendezvous Pokemon? What does that even mean? During the spawning season, countless love discs congregate at coral reefs, turning the waters pink. He's a hype boy. All right, well, does that mean that... Oh no, you could still talk to the Pokemon while they're working. So we could still come talk to Pokemon if we need to. We finished our request for Corsola though. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we finished our quest for Corsola, so we're good. We just gotta build that submarine next. Let's go see what materials we need. Wink, wink. I mean, that's what I was thinking, to be fair. All right, 4 more iron. And we just need a builder here. All right, 4 more iron. That's not bad. Let's go and grab Marini and have her make some more iron for us. I think we have some more burnable garbage. Yep. Yeah, that's fun. Jessica mentioned a challenge where you come to the new DLC and you're only able to use materials you find here as like a challenge. Is anybody out there willing to take the challenge on? Isn't that an interesting way to play? You can only use materials you find here, and you have to play the game like from like the start, kind of. Ah, so the item that Shelter drops is seashells. Who would have guessed? My sub is floating up without any blocks. I built it overnight. Really? It lets you just place it? Just anywhere? It wouldn't let me place it, it seemed. I'm gonna have to tinker some more. Some more sea grapes in our farm. You're sort of doing that already. They had a monster lobster on the cartoon show version of The Little Mermaid. A monster lobster? Can I pick this back up again? Remove. Remove. Yeah, let's tinker with it a little bit more. Maybe I'm not understanding. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. So I was just trying to do it somewhere that didn't make sense. I can just place this anywhere in the water if I want, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna try that challenge. It's a way to make sure I make my time in this area. Yeah, right. You were just trying to place it somewhere you couldn't. Yeah, I was being a noob. I like this little cozy spot. I'm gonna lean into it. Another sea grape. I don't have enough room on my farm for this one, though. We'll just hold on to it for now. All right, we need to build that other builder's house, which I need to make an Inkay thing and then go down into the mines. So I do have a new recipe here for like an Inkay toy or something. I can just search by order learned. Yes. Nice. Oh, I thought I got a recipe for something Inkay related. Maybe I just got one of the items. Yeah, I thought for sure I got a recipe for like the Inkay toy. Huh, I don't know. Maybe I misread or something. Well, there's probably one laying around here somewhere. So let's just go explore. I bet you there's just one sitting around. You know how this game likes to do. Let's go cruise. Why do I want to pop the Ditto's bubble? I know, right? Ooh, what is this? Little habitat knowledge? Don't mind if I do. Oh, it's a microphone next to a little hole for Wug Trio to come out of. Sandy speech. Why are Wug Trios all of a sudden like known for speech? I didn't know they were singers. Let's rock the misty hair. Let's rock the misty hair. Since we're in the water zone. Preschooler outfit, mermaid outfit. Oh, the mermaid outfit is supposed to show your belly, but you can't tell because we're all pink. All right, let's rock the black belt outfit. Nah, I like the one with the little wings. Confirm. I always thought Ditto looked purple, but people say pink. Yeah, purple is... I agree with that. I think... I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's always been kind of a purpley pink. Kind of a little bit of both. Ditto is Ditto. We gotta find a house with maybe an Inkay toy or something. And we definitely want to be taking advantage of these new treasure spots. Somebody said I gotta get myself a search Pokemon going and run around with the new search Pokemon as well, which is a good idea. Treasure map number 4. There must be something at the spot marked on the map. Try getting a Pokemon with search specialty to help you find it. Looks like a treasure map somebody drew. Try heading to the place marked on the map and then search with the dowsing machine. You can look at your treasure maps anytime in the human records section of the collection Basin menu. So that's exactly what the person was saying in the chat. There it is. I just opened my mouth about it. Boom. Ditto's kind of a lilac. I like that. I just like the word lilac. Haven't found a search Pokemon down here yet? Might end up having to bring one with you. Yeah, just maybe. My mother always joked about that I'm colorblind. As far as I'm concerned, colors are vibe based. It's crazy that we're even talking about this because I just saw an article for a title for a YouTube video, and it said scientists are proving that nobody sees colors the same. That was like the title of the YouTube video. Scientists are now realizing that nobody sees colors the same at all, and it's all just been nonsense. That's not quite the title, but it was something along those lines. So yeah, it is just kind of a vibe, huh? Yeah, I don't exactly know what the YouTube video was gonna say. Like maybe there's been like a new discovery on how our eyes work or something, but regardless, I saw that and I was interested. I was like, wait a second, really? I think we all kind of knew that, but like maybe there's new science. Ooh, a broken bookshelf.
Wanted to
Ooh.
drop in and say I finally got that Animal Crossing package with the Balin yesterday in the mail.
Yeah. Gear Steampunk, congrats. Enjoy. Yeah, broken bookcase. Ooh, I'm so in love with that. Enjoy. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you've been well. Boom, 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 boom. Been okay? I've been telling my partner that for years, that we see so many colors differently and label them differently. Yeah, it's an interesting subject for sure. It intrigues me, anyways. All right, this takes us to the down under here. Oh yeah, we've been here. I remember. Is Minna doing okay? Yeah, she's doing good. She's been extra. So I talked about it yesterday. Ever since I came back home, from my little 2-day trip, the longest amount of time I spent out of the house since I brought her home. So I was technically gone for from Thursday until Sunday at 4 in the morning. So it was 3 full days. She's been way more comfortable with me than ever before. And you know, that is kind of how things work with cats, and that's just how things work in life in general. It's, you know, you could chalk it up to something like distance makes the heart go fonder kind of conversation. But I also wonder if it has to do with just how cats bond, right? It's a trust thing. It's the fact that I left and came back, it opened up a layer of trust that she didn't have with me before. Because I proved to her that I'm here to stay kind of energy. So that's my theory. Just a theory. I don't actually know what's going on. But all I know is that ever since I came home, she's been extra close to me. She's just been letting me interact with her in ways that she never let me interact with her before. And that's the key here. It's so I could give you a bunch of little examples, but it doesn't matter. Just, she's been letting me interact with her in ways that she never let me interact before. I now imagine I am closer than ever before to being able to pick her up. And I didn't feel that way at all before I left. Before I left, I was I might not ever pick this cat up, even though I knew it would take time. And now I came back and I'm wow, she almost just let me pick her up the other day. Pretty close. She almost let it happen. So it was weird. It was a weird bonding moment, I guess. Me leaving and coming back. Ring ring. Hello there, Hylian. How goes it? Oh, so you found a lost relic, have you? I'd love nothing more than to appraise it for you right now, but I'm afraid I am not fit for the watery depths. But of course, if you use the Pokemon Center PC, you could show me that lost relic quite clearly. If you show me from there, I can definitely appraise that for you. Thank you. He's ready to hit the club. Are those stairs new? Yeah, I think those stairs are new. A lot of new little decoration items and stuff. It's exciting. No, I didn't end up having to call anybody to check up on her. So I did have a couple people on call that I was gonna message if I felt like something was up, but I did just let her ride out the 3 days by herself. And I had an auto timer feeder, and I had a couple different ways to kind of make sure she was okay. And so I never felt like I had to call my buddies to stop by. So yeah, she was alone. She was alone for those 3 days, unfortunately. Yeah, it wasn't your normal pattern when you leave. Right. So it's unfortunately, I do think it came out of stress a little bit. Yeah, I agree. I think that she was probably super stressed out while I was gone. because it was like out of nowhere. I was gone for more than like 8 hours, maybe would be like the max I was gone before. So I definitely identify that there was probably a level of stress for her, for sure. She's probably a little stressed out, like, what's going on? Why isn't my human coming back? For sure, right? Like, and that's kind of tragic, but she's okay. Yeah, she's okay. It was a subject in my philosophy class in college. It kind of blew my mind back then. Oh, the color thing? Yeah, the fascination behind colors. Yeah, that's really cool. I didn't know they cover that in psychology. What's up, Mike Travis? Enjoy the lurk today? Wish we could let our fur babies know we were coming back. You should have seen me on my way out. I was like tearing up and I'm like talking to her and like very sternly and kind of on accident. And like, so she's like wide-eyed looking at me as I'm like walking out the door and I'm like, don't worry, I will be back. I'm like, don't worry, I will be coming back. And she's looking at me like, what the hell's going on? As I'm like walking out the door, I was like, don't worry, I will be back. Like, yeah, do not panic. Don't worry. Obviously, I was the one panicking. Obviously, I was the one in full panic mode. All right, we will need one of these just in case they're not below. Let's grab this. We're probably going to want one of these floating logs for a design. Here's some more of these pearls. Let's go ahead and grab them up. I was dog sitting for a friend and she just left. Poor pupper is wondering what's going on. Yeah. Where'd they go? From the cat's perspective, her owner yelled at her and then left for days. Well, yeah, but like, it was just stern. I didn't yell at her, but she definitely was not ready for it. It was just stern. I didn't raise my voice, if that counts for anything, but I realized that after the fact. I was like, I probably just shouldn't have said anything at all. It's not like she actually understands what I'm saying, even though we like to think that as cat owners. Like, I probably should have just not said anything. I'm so excited to dive in Pokopia after work today. Hey, Coco Winning, I see you. What up, Matcha Boba? The parenting voice. Yeah, she was just she was more confused, I think, than anything. It was pretty funny though. I should have took a picture of it. I should have definitely took a picture of her face. Dude, I love all the floating debris. I really enjoy it. It's a nice touch to everything that's going on here. It's just cool that it's all like just floating about. I don't know, just real interesting. I really enjoy it. Ooh, is this a breakable wall? Ooh, a hidden breakable wall down here? Wait, what? Ooh, hello. Yo, we'll see when you get back, Charlie. Hello. A little mini ladder? What is this? Can we even light those campfires? I was wondering the same thing. Oh, I see. I didn't know there was a continual path here. Yeah, that makes sense. Little secret kind of crystal cave makes me kind of want to dig down here and see if there's something else hidden around here. I mean, y'all get electricity and water, so I'm guessing SpongeBob physics. Exactly. I love this chat. Exactly. SpongeBob physics. Exactly. Makes sense. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh, here's another one. Ooh, and there's some lore back here. Nice. I walked right past some of these secret entrances. Dude. Lore, lore, lore. Which, to be fair, is pretty easy to do. Post from October 25th, 2 p.m. I was eating a sea grape salad outside a little while ago when a nearby pincurchin started looking at it like it really wanted some. I couldn't turn down such a cute little face. I gave it just a little bit to try and it started munching away. It was adorable. I almost want to take it home with me. You learn the hee 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 emote. Hee 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 hee. How do you emote in this game? Is it down? Yeah. Hee 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 hee. That's how chat makes me feel. Hee 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 hee. Is that from the map? I think so. Oh, wait. I see what you're saying. Oh. I don't know. My map did show a bunch of crystals and stuff, but I think that map that I got is a little deeper than that. Whoa, I just found another little secret room. Lava rock? I'm wondering if I put another moss right next to the lava rock, if it's going to create a biome. You ready? Dang. I took a wild guess there. I would have been wrong, though. I was hoping. Yeah, that is a lava rock. Yeah, there's a couple of them around here. They can be used to help, like, warm up certain areas and stuff like that. Whoop. That was an accident, but we'll take it. Okay. Nice. Some good exploring. No luck on the Inkay toy yet. Not sure where the Inkay toy is. Did anybody find an Inkay toy around here? In one of these buildings? There's got to be one around here. I thought I found the recipe, but I don't see it. Not yet. I thought I found the recipe, but I don't see it. Oh, with the rocky ridges, you needed 4. You're right. Maybe you'll find it if you turn your switch upside down. I see what you did there. Lost sunken relic. Wait, I just got a different kind of relic. A lost sunken relic. Wait, that's not normal. There's one around here somewhere. I figured. Let's keep looking. Oh, hey, look at that. Something's going on at my Poke Center. It's because I increased my environment level. So, where does this path go, you think? Let's find out. Wait, it just stops. Jerks. They played me. Maybe that's the toy you need? Oh, the relic. Oh, it could be a relic. I didn't think about that. Yeah, maybe it's not a craftable. I see what you're saying. Well, we have to go back to the Poke Center to turn the relic in, so... That makes sense. all this loot everywhere. I can't help but want to loot everything. I cannot help but want to just pick everything up. That's just what my brain wants to do. Yeah, I remember this building. My game's finally working on PC Steam. I went into Steam and it says update queued. Oh, nice. Very nice. So there, it seems like they're working through the problems. Seems like they're working through the problems. Good to hear. All right, let's go back down here. I love stealing. I love taking things. Do it, you won't. Had a few phone calls. Glad you didn't start Mystery. Yeah, we're taking our time. Apparently the update's kind of buggy. Some people are struggling with the update, so it's even better that we took our time than we even realized. He's like Joe from Modern Family, where he was like, I like stealing. I never saw Modern Family. Is it good? Do you recommend it? Any Modern Family enjoyers in the chat? I've heard pretty good things about it. It's crazy coming up for air after you've been underwater for so long. I'm not even gonna lie. It's kind of freaky coming up for air. What's up, Mudkip?
Good afternoon. Thoughts on the new DLC? Trying to decide if it's worth it.
It's good. So there's a big free update you can check out if you want to take a look at this link. And the free update adds a lot of quality of life and some real interesting stuff that's worth noting. Aside from that, though, I just want to call that out because maybe the free update is enough for you to some extent. But the DLC is this whole new zone, right? And maybe like 50 new Pokemon. And so that being said, I will say that I'm loving this so far. I am loving everything about it. Aesthetics are the first thing that I'm thinking of. The aesthetics, everything, the visuals, the music, just the feeling of being underwater. It's all just really fun. Just having an excuse to come back to the game and to enjoy these little details. It's all really, really fun. So I will say that for me, the DLC is definitely worth it, especially knowing that there's other waves on the way. I think that kind of helps me come to terms with it. Even though, like, you know, you think $35, you're like, all right, that's a lot. What do they think they're doing? Then you remember that it actually comes with more later as well, and it starts to make more and more sense. So that's how I justified it for myself. That's how I justified it for myself there, and hopefully that helps you decide. Of course, questions are welcome, by the way. If you have any specific questions, if there's something that you're curious if they did or didn't do, just ask. And I'll do my best to answer here. All right, we need roof tiles to fix this place up. Patch notes got released for Mysteria. Nice, finally. It's more how much I'll get to play it with my 1-year-old toddler. Yeah, see, that's a problem. Is a $35 DLC worth it with how much free time you have? I guess what I would say is that if you haven't gotten through the base game yet, and if you still feel like there's enough base game for you to kind of hold you up, I wouldn't rush into buying this. Yeah, if that's kind of how I feel about hearing that. Is like, if you feel like you still got plenty of base game and you don't really need to, you don't have the time maybe to play a lot more game, you could probably just wait. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. You could always come back and commit to it later when wave 2 and 3 comes out, and maybe you'll have a better idea of like what to expect. Do we know if there's any new legendaries? Good question. We don't. So technically Manaphy is a form of a legendary and Manaphy's in the game. So that kind of... That's like kind of a yes. But so far, that's all we know. That's a good question. We've been talking a little bit about that. Is there new Dream Islands? Is there new Dream Islands? Is there new plushies? Is there new legendaries? If I had to guess, with 50 new Pokemon, they would probably do 1 new legendary and 1 new Dream Island. Somebody did say they found a plushie earlier, but I don't know if it was a new plushie. They kind of made it sound like it was just any plushie. So that's very, very interesting. I went to the new Dream Island. Oh! Okay. Oh, okay. Well, we got an answer there. Yeah, there's apparently the Pokedex is 50 new Pokemon. That's what I heard, and I believe it. It sounds pretty good. Sounds accurate. 50 is a nice number for a game like this. They have a new Dream Island in one of the trailers, or in the Nintendo Store description. 50's a lot. Yeah, I agree. I was thinking it was going to be more. I personally was thinking they were going to maybe do like 30, maybe 20. I was a little caught off guard that it was 50. I think that's a good number. Yeah, agreed. You really think the Switch 2 is going up price next month? Yeah, it is for sure. It's been confirmed. So in America, it'll be $50 more next month. It's 100% happening. Nintendo like outright confirmed it, unfortunately. And then in Europe just got their price hike announced for the first time, and apparently it's more than we were expecting. I don't know how much more, but it sounds like Europe might have went up like a whole $100. I don't know. I didn't actually look into the article. I just saw that a highlight for an article yesterday that was like, Europe's price hike was more than we were expecting, so I'm assuming it's 100 instead of 50. So I don't know, but sounds like Europe's getting screwed again. Yeah. It's the Switch 2 is 100% confirmed to go up $50 in price. This September, so next month. All right, what kind of Pokemon is Mudkip? What's he flexing here? He's just a water type. He doesn't have any specifics. All right, well, we don't have a door for this building yet, and it's not fully looped, so this doesn't count as a home, unfortunately. Not until we finish cleaning it up here. So for now, Mudkip, you're gonna come with me. I think we're gonna give you a place to live down below for now. I was gonna... Actually, no, I'll leave him up here. I think I'm gonna have the Mudkip line live in the house up here, because they're like half land, half water Pokemon. I think I'll have him live on the houses above. And it seems like there was maybe some sort of connection here. Yeah, you could see it. You could see the path was at one point connected, but now it's like kind of messed up. It's fun. Make him live in grass. I love Mudkip so much. Mudkip's cute. You gonna pick this up next month? Oh, the Switch 2. Yeah, I think now is probably the time because games are starting to ramp up. And I think now more than ever is probably a good time to say to yourself, is there going to be a release that's going to make me be happy I purchased my Switch 2 ahead of time? Is there going to be a release that's going to make me say, hey, I'm glad I bought that because I knew I was going to play this? You know, I understood waiting up until now because there wasn't really any games that were like screaming at you to come by for a lot of people. But I think we're obviously starting to hit the point to where Nintendo's ramping up. Like the proof is in the pudding. Like look around, like Nintendo's ramping up. This year is starting to get hot and it's starting to very obviously games are coming. Games are coming. You know, I'm seeing a lot of stuff start happening fast. Like I'm looking at Ocarina, Mario, I'm looking at Wind and Waves, I'm looking at Star Fox, right? I'm looking at stuff that could be coming, like predictions on a new Smash Brothers. It's been long enough now. The predictions on, you know, Mario Kart World DLC that could make it more worth it to pick up like a Mario Kart World bundle, because that's the most expensive game out of all the bundles you can choose from right now. So if you guys look into it, there's a bundle at most retailers where you can pick one of 3 games and you can get a Switch 2 for $500. You could choose between Donkey Kong, you can choose between Mario Kart World, and you can choose between one other game, Pokopia. So you can straight up get the Switch 2 for $500 with Pokopia included, and Pokopia is $50 at that point. Or you could do the thing where you get Mario Kart World, since it's technically the $80 game, and you're saving $30 if you eventually plan to buy it anyways. So you have some choices is what I'm saying. And now is the time to definitely think about it. But as I always like to remind my friends and family, don't give in to FOMO. If you're completely content with your Switch 1 and you're not lusting and drooling at the mouth to play these games, I would just wait. I would just keep waiting, because $50 is a lot of money, but does it matter if the Switch 2 is going to sit and collect dust on your shelf? That's the real question you have to ask yourself. Does it matter if it just sits there and collects dust on your shelf and maybe you buy a game in the future? Maybe. So like what I'm trying to say is that if you're not super deep into the ecosystem of Nintendo, and if you're not convinced you're going to be playing, you know, maybe 3 to 5 of the games that come out in the next couple years, like what are you doing? Just sit back, relax, enjoy your Switch 1. You don't have to really rush into this. You know, that's kind of how I'm approaching it. That's what I would be saying to myself. Like if I didn't stream, Pokopia might have been the game that caused me to buy a Switch, but it might not have actually happened until Ocarina was announced. Like that's just the truth. Like I might not have even been convinced until Ocarina came out. Once Ocarina was announced, whether I was streaming or not, I would have instantly went and purchased the Switch 2, waiting with bated breath, right? Like, so that was the game for me that made me say, okay, it's time. So I ask you, what's your game? You know, what's the game that's going to make you say, okay, it's time? I'm just kind of repairing these fields a little bit. Resident Evil Requiem. Mine was Pokopia. Yeah, you know, like, so I probably would have waited. I probably would have held out. I probably wouldn't even have jumped at Pokopia right away if I wasn't a streamer. Because as much as I love this game, I don't know. I was a little bit on the rocks about it before release. Some of y'all might remember that. I like wasn't quite sure about it. I thought it was going to be great. I could tell it was going to be a good time, but I was truly like not sure if I needed to play it right away. But because I was a streamer, obviously I was gonna. But it wasn't like I was instantly sold on the concept of Pokopia right away. Like not even close. Like it took me a little while. It took me until that last treehouse and stuff to where I was fully like locked in on Pokopia. Love Animal Crossing, Pokemon, Minecraft, so Pokopia had me locked in right away. I got my Switch 2 before Pokopia. I'm not sure what game got me locked in. You could have just been a regular old Nintendo fan who's just down for the ride, you know? I think there's a lot of people out there like that. Like, I'm a pretty diehard Nintendo fan. I'm kind of just down for the ride, personally. It just would have came down to budget. Like, without streaming, I might not have been able to justify the Switch 2 because of budget. But I would have wanted it. I would have wanted it no matter what. But I might not have been able to justify it because the price tag was a little steep. Age of Imprisonment. Age of Imprisonment was good. Yeah, it's a fun game. My Switch is my go-to gaming device, so the Switch 2 felt like the right choice. Right, exactly. Like, for me, I would say that outside of stream, my go-to gaming device is actually my computer. New summer menu ideas have been added to human records. Seasonal drink menu. Smoothie, definitely yes. Watermelon and soda pop base, definite yes. Want something original, really original for our shop? Maybe add berries. Lepa berry turned out bland. Chesto berry had hard to pair with watermelon. Aspear berry, refreshing. This one might be it. So are they kind of teaching us how to make some foods? They're like giving us little hints to the recipes, maybe? Is that kind of what I'm getting from that? Aspear berry, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, so those might be some recipes that we could toy with. Soda pop base just means bubbles. So like water Pokemon plus Aspear berry plus watermelon. That's the recipe. But there's a new device. There's a blender in the game. And I wonder if you need the blender as a new cooking item. That makes so much sense because I remember seeing the blender. That makes so much sense. The blender is probably a new cooking item. Yeah, the little tornadoes are the new glowing spots, right? That's right. You got that right. You got that right. Do you say smoothies? Yeah. Maybe the blender's a new item. Dude, why is this place so beautiful? I'm such a dork. I love this. Yeah, the glowy coral. Oh, it's so nice. Yeah, this is the DLC. This new zone is the DLC. Correct. Which Kanto cities are missing still? So this was Cerulean, and that leaves Lavender, Celadon, Viridian up for grabs. And we were predicting earlier what would come next in Wave 3. My prediction is Lavender, but I think Celadon makes more sense. Oh, we also forgot Cinnabar. Cinnabar's potentially out there somewhere as well. I really like these sunken treasure chests. Worn treasure chest. I love it. I love that. Wasn't Celadon mixed with the Skylands? We thought that. We thought it was the Celadon Mart, but it turned out that was the Silthco Tower. Turns out that big building was the Silthco Tower, not Celadon. But funny that you mentioned that, because we did think that. When we first showed up at the Skylands, We thought that it was Celadon because the building made sense to be the big skyscraper, but I'd love to see Lavender Town. I know, and that's what I'm saying. There's not a ton of ghost Pokemon. Lavender Town makes a ton of sense, doesn't it? Because like it could be a really cool theme, just like a full ghost theme. And they could do the whole ghost tower. They could do Mr. Pokemon's ruins. I don't know. I think Lavender Town would be really cool. But all of it would be cool. Think about how sick Cinnabar Island would be. Like, really stop and think about how sick it would be to have Cinnabar Island and the Haunted Mansion. Like, that whole mansion and, like, the lore of Mew and Mewtwo and all that stuff was lost there. Not that we know what the mansion would look like at this point in the history of the game. Like, in that sense. Like, we don't quite know. But the little Squirtle shell and tail. I know! What up, Snowjo? Good to see you. I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. All right, let's get some of these buildings repaired is what I'm doing here. Wondering if we could maybe turn some of these rough buildings into homes to give Pokemon some temporary homes, dude, and they can start living their life. This looks like this was a house as well. What the heck? Yeah, this was definitely a building. I didn't even notice. All right, let's get this place cleared out. Is that a trap door? Wait, what? A secret room? A secret Ditto room? Yo, we found the pad, dude. Look at this. I got a recipe for a fanned out Ditto print. We found the pad, dude. The Ditto fan house. Sick, dude. Look at that. We found the Ditto fan house. 666. That's cute. I know. See, we can use sand to build the house because we can use Magnemite to just switch the materials out later. So now that we know the power of Magnemite, decorating as you go makes even more sense because you can just switch any block out with any block. So you can just resurrect buildings and then switch them out later. Where'd you find the Ditto pad? It was sitting, here you go. I'll show you the map. All right, you see where I am here? Kind of look around. So there was a building here that was covered in, sand, and I uncovered the building and there was a trap door. This purple trap door was sitting right here. And that's where it was at. Here, let me open up the map for you. So it looks like I'm in the bottom left quadrant of the area. Did it say that the building was the Silphco? Yeah, it did. It was the Silphco building in Saffron, yeah. The Skylands was confirmed to be Silphco because of a couple reasons. I don't remember exactly how it was confirmed, but it was confirmed through the game's lore that it was the Silphco building. Yeah, yeah. And then you remember you meet what's, you know, so and so on the roof and everything, and like it all kind of comes together. But yeah, it was a Silthco building. You know how you know for sure because of lore. Yeah, it's also the layout. I can tell you 100% it was Silthco because when you walk into Silthco on the first floor, it's a lobby with an elevator and a receptionist at the desk, and that's exactly what the base floor of the building looked like. So even without the in-game lore, just my knowledge of Generation 1, I can 100% tell you that it was the Silthco building because of the way that it was laid out. Yeah. But yeah, it got confirmed later, right? Yeah, the bike shop. Isn't that so sick? We gotta give someone, this bike shop is like almost still completely put together. And look here's the new glass that doesn't have a rim. Isn't that a new thing? It's like glass that doesn't have a border. You can just make glass windows without a border now. This is a new option for decorating. Yeah, it's like borderless glass. It's real interesting. I'm actually going to turn this into somebody's house for sure. Let's clean this up. This is like a free house right here. I can make a glass house. Would you like a slight spoiler? Maybe not. Maybe we'll say no to that for now. Thank you for offering. Mostly for the chat sake. That's actually that's why I said no to that. For the chat's sake, we'll let the chat figure stuff out. I'm sure I'll know everything in no time flat, just due to the nature of the streamer space. All right, so this building's actually already completely together, and I wonder if there's a way to make this building count as an actual home. Let's see. You can change how items attach, yeah. I don't know. I don't remember the rules of a home. Doesn't it just need a door? All the walls need to be touching. I feel like they are. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be because of this hole right here. Yes, it was the stupid single hole. All right, nice. GG's. Nice, thank you, chat. We got a couple more houses here to rebuild. We're gonna try to move these Pokemon into some homes here. I think some of them want to stay out in nature, though. I don't know. How do y'all handle that? Do you feel like every Pokemon deserves a home, or do you try to put them out into nature as well? It's tough deciding that. It's genuinely tough to decide like what Pokemon you give homes to and like what Pokemon are living outside. Because it feels like you're not doing enough with the Pokemon you have live outside unless you really go hard. Yeah, I like those drapes. It's a mixture for me. Dude, the new garbage can mechanic is so weirdly clutch. It's like not something worth celebrating over, but it's really nice. So they made it to where garbage cans function like garbage cans. AKA you can throw stuff away in the game now. You can just use a garbage can and it goes away at the end of the day. All right, we just need a door for this. use habitats as decor, and I have them live there. Yeah, if you go back and see my Withered Wastelands, I'm trying to do a blend as well. So I wonder if there's new doors to learn for this area. For now, I'll just use whatever I got. But there could be like some new doors for us to learn around here to kind of match the vibe of this place. That's a huge quality of life improvement. Yeah, being able to just trash stuff, it's huge actually, yeah. Very nice quality of life. A bunch of little things they did with the free update that just makes the game so much smoother to play. All right, nice. Another little home repaired here. Four squares of tall grass. What else do you need? You're speaking my language over there. All right, let's see. Can we get one more here? Or is this... Got it. GG's. All right, nice. 3 new houses. And it looks like this was a house as well. Right here. But we can use this spot for like a pattern. That's what we'll do here. We'll put like a kit down here. We'll put a kit down on this spot. Let's mix it up a little bit. Since there's like no sign of this building remaining at all. It'll be nice to dig out the ship without drowning now. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be so nice. Just interacting with water in general, because my character was always freaking drowning, just interacting with water at all. Like even just doing the most little bit waterscaping, my character was always drowning in this game. So that's something I'm really happy about. Yeah, well, we could turn this into a little spot here. A little something. I've been dying to fix up the canals on the beach. All right, what kind of stuff do we have already? Imperial house kit. Ooh, this could fit here. This could be nice. It's not fitting perfectly, but I'm gonna put it here anyways. It's not a perfect fit, but I think I'm gonna put it here anyways. And we'll just like decorate around it. Yeah, we'll work it. We'll make it work. What, they put a floaty block here. Ah, that's so funny. Yeah, I guess we could put it anywhere. We can have floating houses all we want. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I wanted to make the Ditto house a home as well. All right, hold on a second. Can fix the water at the beach now. Put this bad boy back down real quick. Let me craft myself another set of double doors. Good day, Daft Chocobo. Looking forward to Fields of Mystria. Finding it hard to play with how bright the game is. Triggered a migraine. Ooh. Mystria is a bright game. Played over lunch break, made 0 progress on anything. I've just been building a bunch of temporary kind of mini homes so we could start giving Pokemon real homes as we go forward here. Looks like we have a half-built house up here as well. This is a strange one. Okay, let's... I kind of like this like little cliffside house. When he's switching, we'll give it a little bit here. Sounds like there were some problems with Mystria for people to even get into the game, so kind of happy that we decided to wait a bit. Just kind of going with the flow. I'm not actually quite sure. I don't have like a schedule for you. I'm not trying to be ominous about it. I didn't think too hard about it. I'm just going with the flow here. Obviously enjoying myself playing Pokopia here at the moment. Right. We'll come back and put a door on this. All right, let's go to the Poke Center. I've been meaning to go there for a while and I keep getting distracted. So our goal today is for sure to get our Poke Center built. So let's continue on that goal here. We can't be too far from it. Have you seen Spider-Man Brand New Day? No, I have not. I've heard really good things. I heard it's like the highest grossing movie like for Spider-Man. It's like billions of dollars already, and it just came out. Yeah, people are clamoring pretty heavily about it. All right, we made it up to level 2 here. Getting ourselves some coins. We'll grab this. Always down for the recipes that are not always there, because that stuff might not rotate back. Yeah, recipes for the new stairs. Ooh, habitat hints are back. Oh, yeah, of course they are. Oh, yeah, man. It really feels good to have a whole new biome to explore. Of course they are. There's the portal pod. There's the safe recipe. All right, we got a couple average, a couple iffy, and we have no home ourselves. Oh, I forgot. We must home ourselves, dude. Of course we need a home. All right, well, we can just stick a Ditto flag on one of the houses that we've recovered. Why don't we live in the Ditto house? Why don't we go to the house that was straight up Ditto-fied? Why would we not? Why would we go anywhere else? All right, I just need a Lepa berry. Perfect. Yeah, why would I go anywhere else? I mean, I guess this house is pretty well put together here. This house is like ready to live in. Look at this. This house is like fully put together. I feel like they meant for you to take this house over. I swear, dude. They meant for you to take this house over right here, right next to the Poke Center. So you could just live your life, dude. They for sure, it has a kitchen. Yeah, dude, they wanted you to take this one over. All right, let's go craft 2 doors real quick. We got a house right here. Perfect. Ooh. I don't want an iron door. Hold on a second. Mystique Farm? Wait, what? Secret Fort? Getting to relive the start of the game with you will be fun again. It's right next to the watermill too. Yeah, like this was definitely a strong feeling and tension here. Oh, that's not going to work that way. I guess I need to do this. Got it. My germs. First come, first serve. Got myself a hot spring right outside the back door, dude. Look at this, man. The life of luxury, dude. We got a hot spring pool right next to our house. Now, and look at this. Perfect. We got ourselves a little, look at all this. Look at this. Look at this beautiful real estate location. Top tier real estate right here. It don't get much better. All right, where's our Ditto flag? We just crafted one, yeah? Wait, did we not craft it yet? Did I need a material? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, we needed a Lepa berry. Is there a difference between the new power poles and the old wireless electricity utility blocks? I don't know yet. I'm very curious if there is. Maybe there's a range difference. Maybe It just has to do with like the amount of space they take up. I'm assuming they both can be buried. Maybe the blocks can't work underwater, but maybe the other ones can. Yeah, they look nice, tiny and thin. Yeah, so it's... I've been wondering the same thing. All right, nice. We still never found the Inkay toy here. Oh, wait. We were gonna go... Sorry, Marini, I'll be right back. Let's go trade some relics in real quick with the professor. Link play? No. Appraise. Appraise this. Sunken relic. That's a Chimaiko wind chime. Something humans used. Nice. Yeah, there's new power transmitting poles that they added for like wireless underwater transmitting. Is how they like talked about it. Never played the old games, playing some New Leaf. Nice. Nice, 500 coins for giving myself a house. They're being so kind. They knew I was broke. They're being so kind. They knew your boy was broke. All right, what about you? You're a trader and a chopper. Dang, the only other builder that we've discovered we need the muddy playtime with. So we have to keep doing some more exploring. Maybe we'll get lucky enough to be able to get that boy. I love the party lights down here. This like weird welcoming committee into the darkness. Oh yeah, this was the nightclub. This is the Wug Trio nightclub. They actually put the perfect little markers here to like help you connect power up to the surface, I guess. They kind of show you exactly, just like the Bleak Beach. I don't have any more though. I guess I have to craft them. I need to get a water Pokemon to help me clear some of this sludge up here. Got to get my sludge cleaned up around here. Downloading the DLC now. Not sure if I was going to get it, but you've convinced me unknowingly. Thanks for the showcase. Yeah, dude, it's been good. At this point in the showcase, you kind of have a pretty good idea of what to expect. And hopefully y'all manage to find some enjoyment out of the DLC if you end up picking it up, of course, and if not, no worries as well. It's not like it's going anywhere, so I wouldn't rush. I love that you have Shrek Swamp right near your house. Thank you, Sarah Collins, for noticing. Thank you. So happy that I'm living next to Shrek Swamp. You know, Chad, I'm thinking I might need to move. All of a sudden, I got the urge to maybe move, actually. I think maybe my house should be somewhere else. Now that I think about it. Maybe I rushed that decision. Maybe I rushed that decision, huh? I ended up living in the Sharpedo home. How long did the Sharpedo home take to build? I started building a tower in the middle of town, and they were like, it's going to take a whole day. So one of my builders are locked up. I could cancel it, but that's okay. I'll just let it ride out. So we have to spawn. We're trying to figure out how to spawn another builder in, but we need an item that we don't have access to at the moment. So we're going to have to give up on that item, I think, and move on. Few hours. This game makes me emotional. I found Happiny. Yeah. Finding Happiny is a cute moment, actually. Yeah. That's actually a cute moment. She has like her own little quest and everything. And she teaches you about running shops, I believe. Dude, I just love the environmental storytelling. That's a big part of what makes this game so exciting to play for me, is how you can just swim around and you can get little glimpses into the past and like how people were living. And I get lost just swimming around. Like I just get lost doing that. Like that's enough to keep me mega lost. Just swimming around and like looking at the environment and seeing all the little details. Yeah, I know part of the habitat for that Pokemon was the mud and stuff, but I need the Inkay thing. So without that, it doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, I do understand I have most of this covered, but I don't have the Inkay toy. I asked the chat if there was one around here. They said there is, but I can't find it. So it doesn't really matter. I have all the rest of the habitat covered though. Yeah, I'm good. I just can't find the toy. I figured there would be one sitting on a wall or something somewhere, but no luck. So I either have not discovered it, or it's a relic. It could be like a relic item that I have to find. Unfortunate. Grab some honey. I love the way the items, like the cloths, are floating. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. The way that the items are floating around, it really like lends itself to the whole lore of this place being sunken. Like this place truly does feel sunken. Clean up this little house up here. Was it where you discovered the towel? I've seen that towel in a couple places, so I don't remember. I swear I thought something popped up on the screen way earlier in the episode about Inkay. And I thought I found the recipe, but I never did, I guess. It wasn't in my crafting section, that's for sure. Ooh, new habitat. Ooh. Welcome back, Charlie. Ooh. Oh, here he is. The smoothie making spot. The smoothie making spot. All right, do we have the materials to make that habitat? I'd like to start making some smoothies. All right, we haven't found everyone from the tall grass, so we could add another couple blotches of tall grass. We haven't found everyone from this setup either, so we could do another one of these. And then 4 flowers together. We haven't done much of that. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and make a couple new biomes. Go ahead and grab this. I wonder if it matters what color it is. It might not. Go ahead and put this right here. Nice. Can never have enough random plotches of regular old grass. And that's how you know you're back to cooking Pokopia. You're back to cooking with the sauce when you start plopping those bad boys down. Out here exploring the biomes. I almost called it Kapokia. All right. And then we can do a little bit of rehoming as well. Let me get them pearls, baby. Start giving people some proper homes. We'll start off with this Crawdont, even though I think he is busy. Yeah, he's busy right now. Can I make you follow me? Said, yo, seriously, where'd all the humans go? All right, let's head this way. Hey, what? I just talked to you, dude. What's wrong? Okay. Do I have lepa berries? Here you go. Eat up, homie. All right, leave me the hell alone. Leave me the heck alone. How we doing, afternoon squad? Pushing 2 p.m. here. Easing into the day. Hope y'all are feeling all right. All right, welcome to your new home, dude. What do you think? What do you think? You like it, dude? Nice. We'll get you a bed later. We'll get you a bed later. We just had to free up that spot, so now a new Pokemon can spawn in. Anxious to get home and play? Nice. Freeing up a couple little spots here. Invite him to a new home and shut the door in his face. You noticed that? I was hoping nobody would call me out on that. That was pretty brutal for sure. I definitely did that on accident. All right, nice. It's too easy to close the doors. That's right. Blame the doors, not me. I don't know what to do. What's wrong? What's wrong, little love disc? Can you do me a favor? Sure. Wouldn't a place like this be super great? I really hope I can see it someday. Oh, a new little habitat they're trying to teach me. All right, that's cool. Trying to teach me a little something new. Yo, follow me. We got you a new pad, Shelter. We're gonna move you into one of these homes as well. Once we get them into these homes, quote unquote, homes, then we can actually start putting some amenities in there, like beds and stuff that they might enjoy. We could start increasing the environment level a little bit for them. I like how this Pokemon swims backwards. Pokemon won't move into a house unless it at least has 3 pieces of furniture. Oh, oops, my bad. We got to get you some furniture up in here. Yeah, that's my bad. All right, we got a bed for you. Boom. Don't even worry about it. And we got one of these substitute dolls sitting half on the desk because this game still hates me. And let's go ahead and give you... I guess we'll put a second bed in here because I might have Cloyster move in once we get him. All right, that's good, yeah? All right, sick. Back from shopping, how are we liking it? Oh, it's been a blast. Welcome back, dude. It's been an absolute blast. Slowly increasing our environment level and giving Pokemon new little homes. Up. Newmon, here we go. Oh, it's Stinkfoot.
Oh, good job finding me. I mean, see how flat I am? Because of that, others don't usually, notice me. But you did, so I bet we'll get along.
So he's a bulldozer, which is a pretty nice skill to have around here. The Trap Pokemon. For some reason, this Pokemon smiles slightly when it emits a strong electric current from the yellow markings on its body. Yeah, because it likes messing with people. All right, come with me. I got one more home over here. I'm going to move you into the bike shop. Perfect bike shop owner. Perfect bike shop owner right here. Not the Pam voice. I know. I got to be careful because I lost my voice. I can't be doing that Pam voice right now. All right. You coming, dude? You can do it. You can get up those stairs. I mean, you're swimming. I hope you can. Yo, you want to move in? Yeah, enjoy, dude. You got yourself a whole bike shop. Sell us some bikes. See you later. Go ahead and sell us some bikes, dude. We'll be waiting. Some water paddle bikes. All right. Also, Popley, do you even have a home? Yeah, wait a second. Do you even have a home, dude? You're like the star of the show here, and do you even have a place to live? You're coming to live with me. Let's go, buddy. All right, you're going to be one of my few roommates. I don't think you gave them a home. Yeah, because you found them before they even had a home, so they might just be counting as no home. I don't know. When I looked at the computer, it didn't say that he was a no home. It was only Ditto. But let's go take a look now. Yeah, he was an iffy. So he technically had a home somewhere, but it was just iffy. All right, let's go help out Carvana. Carvana's home does suck, actually. Yeah, we gotta help a brother out. Oh, Fields of Mystery is on sale as well. That was a smart move by them. Smart decision. About to start a new playthrough of Fields. Bike shop down here sounds like something the bicycle road up above. Boom, 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 boom. All right, Carvana. You're hanging out with the trash back here, dude? Nah, no more of that. Come on. We're gonna build you up. We're gonna build you up a nice little pad here. 10% off? Yeah, dude, sick. Smart move. Give people a reason to just even a little bit of an extra nudge to pick up your game. Can't go wrong with that. The amount of people that will actually buy the game because of that is probably more than, like, you'll probably make the money back. Nice. Nice new pad, buddy. Hope you're feeling good about that. You know, we said we were not going to rehome Mudkip, but we are going to go ahead and grab Mudkip and give him hook him up with a little bit of a fresh pad here. I was going to leave him up there in that little patch of grass, but I feel bad now that I saw that he was iffy level. So one more set of doors, I think, is all we need to help out Mudkip and just let him live in that house. It's like we have Mudkip living outside of a fully functional home. Like, now that I think about it, I'm terrible. Why would I do that to him? Like, he's living outside of a fully functional house, and I'm just a jerk. Like, nah, you gotta live outside, you nerd. Like that. What am I doing? Here you go, dude. Let's hook you up. All right, it's not counting yet. So we got some holes or something somewhere. Oh, is this just not going to count as a house because of this stuff? Oh, is that maybe not going to count? We have to pick the counters up. I kind of like the counter vibe, though. That's tragic. The counters were cool. We'll fix that later. So this was just meant to be like a little shopping area maybe or something. Push the counters inside. That is a really good idea. I gotta start using strength more. Can any Pokemon go underwater? No, it turns out that you can't really bring any Pokemon here that can't swim so far. Somebody did allude to that actually being corrected somehow later. Somebody in the chat did allude to some sort of like there's maybe some form of correction to that problem later. I don't know the details. We're not necessarily looking for a bunch of spoilers, but that might not be the case the whole DLC. And I guess that's just like a good way to leave that. Environment level increased. All right, nice. Let's go. Would they just be stuck in your house in the air pocket? Make a habitat in the house? Yeah, I see what you're saying, Acorn. That would have been easier, yeah. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the plans are. Not sure what the plans are with that. Oh, we have the quest with Poplio. He wanted me to get to environment level 3. We'll hold off on that. Instead, I'd rather just go to the Poke Center and see what's going on here. What's up, Mash Arcade? Welcome in. You got the secrets. You got the stats. You got the strats here, dude. Do. I love when you get rewarded for being a hoarder and picking stuff up off the ground regularly. Look at all that stuff, baby. All right, and then here it is. Poke Center Rebuilding Kit. All right, what do we need? What do we need for this massive undertaking? We need basically everybody we've unlocked at this point. Add all required materials. Yeah, basically, right? Like, we basically need everybody we've unlocked. So I'm going to cancel the tower. I wasn't going to cancel it at first, but I think I will. Because I can't find that freaking Inkay toy. And it's not like it matters, because it was going to take till tomorrow anyways, so. All right, I can leave all the materials in there, though. All right, I need you. By our powers combined, we will build this Poke Center. Please, Tink Master, just let me borrow your hammer. I know, right? I know, right? Please. By our powers combined, water Pokemon that swim massively slow. Now, Pokemon's speed in this game has always been correlating to the Pokemon's actual speed. So, like, to be fair, they're probably just slow Pokemon in general. I wonder if you bring Gyarados here, if the homie swims. Has anybody tried bringing Gyarados here yet? Does homie just lightning through the water? I bet you he keeps up with you real fast. That's a good idea. Yeah, that is a really good idea. And I don't even have a proper home for Gyarados yet, so it works out really well. Because, like, my Gyarados isn't even really properly homed. He's just, like, hanging out in the water somewhere. You brought Poliwhirl with you? Yeah, I only brought Squirtle. I don't know if it was said, but you can have Tinkmaster help you with the Poke Center. Oh, yeah, because it's... Yeah, because it's, outside. You're right. So that's why they put the Poke Center in that cavern, dude. Because you could just teleport back with Tinkmaster. Yeah. Duh. That makes so much sense, actually. Duh, dude. That's smart. That's exactly why they did that. They knew. How do you teleport there? Yeah, make a home. So there's a building right next to the Poke Center that you could turn into a quick home. And you could just teleport back to your house. Yep. Isn't that super cool? What a good thought. We like that. What's up, Zane? But now that would only be for, like, this specific area. You can't do much you can't do much in the water for now until we find out if there's more options later. All right, we got 3 more. Yeah, Shelder swims backwards. Isn't that super goofy? I think that's mega goofy. Freaking Shelder. I love that they incorporated some land and water Pokemon because, for example, Mudkip can go in and out of the water. He could be a swimmy boy, and then he also can live on land. But not all the Pokemon here can do that. Like, that's actually really cool. I'm really happy that they kind of thought that through and they gave us like a couple different Pokemon that are like interacting with the world differently. Where'd you access the Ditto room from? The Ditto room was right here. Go here and start clearing out the houses of sand. right where I'm pointing my finger. Get here and start clearing the houses with the sand. I think it's where the bike shop is. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, Mudkip's an axolotl. It makes sense. Sometimes I forget that Mudkip's an axolotl. All right, and look at that. We got our Poke Center being built in the brand new Bubbly Basin. We also got our environment to level 3, and we have Poplio's quest, which is the next main quest to follow here. So we have our main little quest here we can also pursue, which will probably lead us to more knowledge about how things work and all the stuff that the chat's kind of jumping at, you know, Tinkaton, all that stuff. I'm sure all that stuff comes to light as you play through the game. Right? That's why, like, most people in the chat were like, just wait, you'll figure it out. Just wait, you'll figure it out. So I'm sure all that stuff's going to come to light as we just do the quest and we figure all this stuff out. That's why I didn't go grab Tinkaton, because I figure the game hasn't told me about Tinkaton being able to be here yet. So until it does, I'm just going to not even bring her here, because I'm sure it's all going to come out in the wash as you just progress through the story naturally. And despite the fact that you could skip past that with knowledge by hanging out in awesome Twitch chats like this, I'm gonna just kind of wait for the game to tell me that stuff, and then we can all learn it together. So, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. All right, I'm gonna stand up and take a quick little breather here. Take a little bit of a break. I do encourage y'all to hit that follow button if you haven't already, and consider hitting that like or subscribe on YouTube, which are all free ways to support the show if you are enjoying the broadcast. All right, don't be shy. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. I gotta go and take a quick break. I don't take long breaks though. I don't run ads, so just hang out and enjoy some words on stream. Hang out and enjoy some words on stream, and I'll grab myself a quick snack here, and we'll be back to lock in for some more games. Back to lock in here for some more games. All right, here y'all go. Enjoy, and I'll see you in just a second. A longer break than normal. My cat was confused. A longer break than normal. My cat was confused. She said, wait a second, you're not gonna hang out with me? All right, that's it. That's it. That's it. Enjoy. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Sound off if you stuck around during the break. I really appreciate y'all vibing with us today. Streamer, no, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Welcome back. Thank you. I ate a quick snack. And we're back. Quick snack and we're back. All right, let's see how this goes. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Nice and smooth. As smooth as eggs, you could even say. As smooth as eggs. Boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, boom, boom. As smooth as eggs. All right. All right, my bad. I just had to take care of a couple things real quick. But I think we're ready to lock in. All right, we are going to be game switching. So if you were here for Pokemon Pokopia, we'll be back playing some more Pokemon Pokopia tomorrow morning. So if you are just here for Pokemon, make sure you hit that follow button, and thank you for tuning in today with us. I really do appreciate you. All right, Fields of Mystria 1.0 release playthrough. All right, start a new playlist for that. Everything else should be fine. Boom, 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 boom. Every time I go to type Mystria anywhere, it always says that it's not spelled correctly, and it's because it's like not a real word, and so it's super frustrating. Anytime you go to type it anywhere, it's like, that's misspelled. That's not a word. There's always something I miss, man. I'm still so uncomfortable with YouTube that like there's always something I miss when I'm like setting up YouTube streams. I'm always scrambling and forgetting something. I need to go back to my checklist era because there's just so much stuff to think about. Like I just noticed I had all my hashtags were for Animal Crossing all morning for instead of Pokemon stuff. It's like, again, it probably doesn't matter, but you know, when you're out here trying to find all the success you can, it's like, well, it's like sometimes those hashtags could matter. Also, shout out to the other 2 new memberships today. I gifted 2, but there were 2 other memberships that didn't come into my alert feed. I don't know who it is, but whoever hit those memberships today, thank you, man. Maybe some resubs, maybe some re-memberships. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. All right, let's get this stuff changed on Twitch now as well. Fields of Mystria. All right. All right, we'll jump over here briefly and go ahead and get our game switched. You making me laugh with a bunch of galls in my mouth is cold-blooded. Yo, good morning, Didius. Good afternoon. What's up, big doggo? You had a snack as well? Yeah, I went and got myself a little bit of yogurt. And I'm ready to lock in for some more stream here. Ready to play some new games. Dude, Pokopia was fun. Did y'all enjoy Pokopia today here this morning? That was a blast, dude. I couldn't put it down. I wanted to keep playing more. I could not put that bad boy down. But I knew it was going to be like that. I knew going into today that I wasn't going to want to stop playing Pokopia for anything. I knew going into the day. I'm like, this is going to be a tough one, but we'll make it work. I wasn't going to want to stop playing Pokopia for nothing. It's just that good of a game. You know? What can you say? All right. We got Mystria loaded up. Mystria locked in. Let's go ahead and jump over here. Beard still looking funky fresh. My cat came to visit. Gotta like the beard still looking funky fresh after so many hours. Not bad. All right. Can you buy any rebuild kit for the center? No, it has to be the Pokemon Center rebuild kit that you can only purchase after you get your environment to level 3. All right, we are ready to lock in here. Let's get a quick refresh again. Let's sound off in the chat if I haven't heard from you, or if you're just locking in this afternoon, or if you're excited about Fields of Mystria 1.0. Sound off and welcome to the show, y'all. This is a halfway point in our broadcast, and decided to switch games over to the new Fields of Mystria 1.0 release. So if you're watching this here in the future, this might be a separated VOD. This might be the start of the video. So welcome in here. And I hope y'all are having a great day so far. I might have missed some of y'all coming in. That's why I'm having y'all sound off. Thank you again for 44 months, Miss Escargin. Thank you, Gears, for 38, Flower Child for 25. And thank you, myself, for the gift of the Purse Panda. I'm out here thanking myself. Took a half day till I could play this game. I'm just about to open it up. Nice. Revving up those fryers. Fields of Mystery on Switch? Not yet. We're hoping it comes out on Switch eventually. We're hoping it does eventually. Not yet, though. Not yet. I was here, never seen any Mystria, so I'm excited. It's a beautiful game. It's a beautiful game for sure. Good to see you, Indaloon. Good morning. What up, Jay Faye? I see Dolores still with us. Yum Springer still with us. Welcome to the broadcast, y'all. Tectomic, thanks, man. Yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed the Pokopia today. I hope y'all enjoyed the Pokopia today. We got a solid, 6-7 hours and 6 hours of Pokopia, and we didn't yap too hard. So a solid 5. A solid 5. Yeah, it was good. It was fun stuff. Does YouTube change its backend for streaming a lot? No, it's not too bad. It's just a learning curve, you know. I'm a muscle memory based human, so incorporating a whole another step into my stuff is tough. But they did just change their backend recently, funny enough, and they drastically changed things, but nothing too bad. Nothing too bad. It mostly comes down to just putting myself through the paces so that I remember all those little steps. Like with Twitch, you know, over the years of doing it, I didn't need the checklist anymore, you know, because I have all the steps ingrained in me. You know, you do your sound check, you do your video check, you know, you do your title check, yada, yada, yada. And I rarely falter there. Every once in a while, I forget like recently this year, I weirdly have been forgetting about my notifications and like they've been wrong, but usually I don't miss too much. Whereas YouTube is a whole new beast. Now I have to go through all these new paces and I have to sit there and learn, okay, check the title, check the description, check the hashtags, check the game category, check the thumbnail. You know, make sure you check all the boxes that say you're not AI and that you're not endorsing the kids and that it's not a sponsored stream, and put the date in. Like, it's like a whole new checklist that I'm just not used to. It takes time. We'll get there though. 74 months and counting, dude. 74 months and counting. Holy heck. I'm here. I was avoiding spoilers. Yeah. We took a little longer on Pokopia. Again, I knew I was not going to end that game at noon, let alone even when I did. I could have won another whole stream. I could have played for another 6 hours. All right, let's go here. We're a little tired today, so thank you for your patience. My speech is a little off and I'm feeling a little bit loosey, but it's all right. Had a rough night of sleep last night, so we're just kind of going with the flow. I felt like on Sunday and Monday, I thought I got out of the weeds of restless because of my travel, and then all of a sudden I just had a rough night of sleep, and then here I am again. All right, we got our controller. Hopefully I don't have to restart the game for the controller to lock in. Sometimes I have to do that. Okay, we got it. Sick. All my settings and everything should be good because I've played this game a bunch on stream, so everything should be good as far as the way I like to play the game. Accessibility, weather particles low, screen shake will turn off. We'll turn off screen flash as well. Menu bounce animation, scrolling backgrounds, oversleep penalty. I like all that stuff on. Graphics, all this stuff is good. Cap the frame rate at 60. And then gameplay. Pause on unfocus. Send gameplay analytics. Turn that off. Smooth camera tracking. That's fine. All right, cool. And I have decided we will be going into a new game, dude, which is pretty crazy. I wasn't gonna, but after I saw my character and how far along I was in Silver Town rank. I'm like, let's just start fresh. Whatever. So we're starting fresh, baby. Starting fresh. Good morning again, YouTube. Good afternoon, and welcome in here, YouTube gang. We kind of just pivoted on YouTube, and that's a little bit of a different vibe. Game switches on YouTube are different than Twitch. So I hope y'all are settled in and enjoying the show. Thanks for hitting those likes button. We smashed the like goal today. We're well into the 50s, which is insane. We've had a gorgeous audience for Pokopia all day today on both platforms. I think, including both platforms today, we almost 450 topped. Maybe 500. I think it was actually 500 at one point, both platforms together. So thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in for day one Pokopia. It's nice to see the Pokopia community excited and electric and locked in again for the new DLC. So again, we'll be back to Pokopia tomorrow, but deep breaths. Let's lock in. Vibe shift. This is the hardest thing for me. I struggle with the vibe shift of game switches. One day we'll talk more about it because I was thinking about this a lot recently. But let's vibe shift. Let's lock in for the vibe shift here. All right. It's very different energy here. It's going to be just as cozy, and that's nice. That matters. Thank you, Space Bruja, for 17 months, dude. I really appreciate you, man. Yo, Hardy welcomes in the chat. Bring them on in, dude. All right, so no voice acting today. I destroyed my voice and I need some tea, and I forgot to make some tea. So I am going to hold back on voice acting for now. So I hope y'all don't mind because my voice got a little shot. So I'll make some hot tea later and hopefully that helps. I should have made some before the stream or during, but whatever. Let's just make it happen. Still working, sis? Oh, I'm not clicked in. Oh, Ayland. I didn't realize how late it had gotten. I thought you could use a nice hot cup of coffee. Thank you. I've seen this story. This is my third time seeing it now. So how's the town revitalization plan coming along? It's nearly there, I think. I've cataloged the earthquake's damage, listed out the various repairs necessary, and even made plans to replenish our emergency stockpile by the end of summer. The only thing we're missing now is the help to see it through. With Mother and Father called away to the capital and people leaving after the earthquake, there certainly are fewer helping hands around here. If only we could attract new villagers to move here. When you talk of tea regret like this, it makes me immediately want tea always too. Yeah, I should go make some tea while we're chilling, but whatever. Maybe we'll make some if we go into the late evening today, which we might. I'll make some tea then. For now, though, let's relax. I hate when I click into the game and it flashes. I wonder if I can fix that. I'm going to see if I can fix that after. I don't remember Mystria being like that. I should be on borderless mode. We'll see about that later. Mystria is such a beautiful place. The small town charm, the rich history of the area, the rolling farmland. There's those jams. That's it, the old farm south of town. Why don't we send a notice to the Adventurers Guild in the capital? Surely someone out there will agree to aid the town in exchange for land with such potential. That's a great idea. I'll get started on it. Thank you, Island. I wonder who will answer the call. Chat, I wonder who's going to answer the call. Whoopee! Zoidberg shows up. right. Short hair. Going short. Going gray. Going short. Going brown. Going short. Going gray. We're looking for 5 o'clock shadow. Close enough. Can you randomize characters? I love a crazy rando. Have we done Rob, Boss, and Mystria? No, we have not done Rob, Boss, and Mystria. We have not. Serious eyes. Serious. No, I want the Brock eyes. Permanently asleep eyes. Yes, dude. Oh, dang. Why can't I make myself green or something funky? Dang, I was hoping to be able to turn my... I wanted to be Piccolo. All right, we're going maximum pale instead. All right, we'll go Piccolo beard. We'll make up for it with the beard. We'll go Piccolo beard on him. Do. Some glasses for my sleepy eyes? Nah, just sleepy eyes. We got hat choices. What do we got here? The baseball cap, the witch's hat, the straw hat, the cowboy hat, the rain hat. Yeah, the bucket hat. Yeah, the bucket hat. If you can't bucket, well then, you know? All right, give me them overalls. We'll go with the black overalls. Sick. Book bag all day, or a cape. Nah, we'll do the black book bag. What is this? Cloth shoes, boots, short boots, tall boots. I want some. I'm going all black. Up to 8 outfits can be saved as a preset when in game. Your appearance in all selections except birthday can be changed at any time. Okay. Our name. Ari. No. Today, we are a chat. We are one chat. We are one. We are all. Yes. All is an option. Yes. We are eternal. Except it'll be my birthday. Mist Grove Farm, we're gonna do to YouTube Farm. It's Twitch and YouTube combined. TwooTube Farm. We're in this together. That was hard to spell. Yeah, TwooTube. Sounds very uwu. You Twitch. Yeah, missed opportunity. Debating between this and Kinseed, I'm torn. Ooh, dude, I haven't played Kinseed and I own it. I can recommend this game if you love Stardew, but I've heard really good things about Kinseed. What I'm hearing is Hylian is a Fortnite player. I've dabbled. Oh, hello there. Oh, Balor. Oh, you, Balor. Oh, you. I actually like his character a lot. This is the sexy music. This is the makes me feel like I'm in a boy band. Do 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 do. Yeah, emotion. Yeah. A little swaying. I just can't stop saying how much I love you, girl. Bye. All right. Anyways, I would lurk too, Simcetera. I don't blame you. See you later. Didn't expect to see anyone else out there this way. The roads have been a real mess since the earthquake. As you can see, I've played this game before. I'm Balor, a traveling merchant. Pleased to meet you. Let me guess. You're here at Lady Adeline's request. She mentioned someone had taken her up on her offer. There was something about free land and a house. I've seen the area. It's a nice spot, quite close to town. I'll walk with you the rest of the way if you don't mind the company. No wagons can get through since the bridge collapsed, so I've had to carry what I can on foot. What up, Genki? Yo, with the 18? Great, let's go. Yo, thank you, Genki. Yo, Cat Jam's in the chat, baby. Cat Jam, your heart's out. Yo, what up, Brungus Chungus? I see you throwing back that DK. Woo! We should be able to make it before it gets dark. Come on, we'll head straight to your new farmstead. Thanks, Balor. Appreciate you, buddy. Lord Island, look who I found at the edge of the forest. Chet, I presume? Welcome. I'm Island. It's wonderful to meet you. You're in good hands, Chet. I'm off to the inn. It's been a long day and I need a hot meal. See you around. So, what do you think? Nice, isn't it? You're right outside of town. Great soil for farming. And look at this house. 4 stout walls with a rich history. Let's go inside, shall we? Yeah, rich history is what Tom Nook said when he sold me a shanty. Ah. Just a minute. It appears we're not quite ready for you. But not to worry, I'm sure she'll only need a minute. I'm used to roughing it, honestly. No need. Ahaha. You must be Chad. I'm Adeline. Thank you so much for answering my request. My brother and I are so excited to have a real adventurer here to help the town. I hope you like your new farm. It has a lot of potential, don't you think? Why don't you come inside? I thought you would never ask. Let's go. Oh. Welcome to your new home. How cozy. I'm glad you think so. Would you like a quick tour of the room? I'm good, dude. Of course. I thought you might be hungry when you got here, so I stopped by the inn and picked up a bowl of their famous vegetable soup. Well, I'm sure you were worn out from your long day. We won't keep you up. Welcome to Mystria, chat. We're so glad to have you. Let's meet up tomorrow so we can start discussing our plans for the town restoration. Yeah, enough yapping, dude. I'm already over it. This is a yappy-ass game. Shut up. Thank you, perpetrator, for the clip. Just a bowl of veggie soup. I'm gonna need a few. Cleavage in Mystria. Welcome to Mystria. Finish the prologue scene. Ooh, nice. We got achievements now. Save your progress? Sure. Save complete. All right, we got ourselves a sword, and we got ourselves some soup. We're out here living the dream. The worn sword. The worn sword's not even like a real weapon. No, it is. I just don't remember how the buttons work. Hold on, let me see if my controller's debating me. So A is jump. Okay, yeah. I had my controller on the wrong settings. My controller can have multiple settings, and for different games, I change it. Yeah. The beginning of any game is going to chew your ear off. Come on. No, that's not true. Not Stardew. Only Grandpa runs his trap. Ah, hello. You must be Chet. I'm Celine. It's nice to meet you. No, I don't want to skip the cutscene. Cancel. Wait, actually, I think my controller was correct. Yeah. It looks like we're going to be neighbors, so I thought I'd bring you a little housewarming, field warming present. Here's a hoe. You'll need it to till your fields. I love gardening myself, so I hid this extra one laying around. I had this extra one. If you want to expand your field size, though, you'll need a shovel. They're available at my family's general store. And here are 3 bags of tulip seeds. To get you started, our store also carries a selection of other seeds, so be sure to stop by. I hope you'll consider growing lots of flowers. I'm more into potatoes. Oh, did you know that potato plants flower too? You'll actually be able to tell that they're ready to harvest when their flowers bloom. Yeah, fresh save file. Yappin' Gramps. Morning, neighbor. The name's Hayden. I run Sweetwater Farm to the west. You don't gotta tell me your name, chat. Yeah, you're all ready to talk of the town. Hubba hubba daddy. Hayden, you almost galloped straight into poor chat. I don't know why I gave her a country accent to go with. Don't mind my horse. He just likes meeting new folks as much as I do. I can't do the voice I want to do for him because my voice is pretty shot, so you're gonna have to deal with Guck. I think I need to lie down. Well, now, my apologies. Here, let me make it up to you. Take this watering can. You'll need to water your crops every day if you want them to grow big and strong. And here, 3 bags of turnip seeds. Turnips are good and raw, and when they're cooked, and they're better even when they're cooked. The whole town will surely appreciate more shipments of fresh produce. It's been a good while since I've been out here. Things sure have gotten overgrown. You need any pointers on getting started with your field? Nah, I'm good, dude. Thanks. I know my way around a farm. Wow, so you've done this before? That's great. Now, don't be shy, chat. Come by anytime you want to chat. I made that sentence real confusing with my name choice. I'd love to introduce you to all my animals. I'm sure you must be eager to meet up with Adeline. Just head north of here, and the road will take you right into town. Do 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 do. Beepo bo, beepo bo bo. Beepo bo, beepo bo, beepo bo 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 bo. I don't remember. How do I get rid of, like... Okay, I need a pickaxe. I don't have a pickaxe yet. All right. 3 of each seed. Nice. And we're off. And we're off. Perfect. And the journey begins. Our first 6 crops are planted, chat room. You can zoom more out in the game. It's a really nice option. Oh, nice. They have some UI scaling stuff. I don't remember if they had that stuff before. I assume that all my settings were exactly the way I want them to be from my last playthrough. Definitely borderless. Oh, sorry. My whole computer lagged because I did that. Whoopsies. What? Don't do it again. What just happened? Stop breaking stuff. It's doing it again. Stop. I'm never clicking anything again. Holy hell. Please stop. Sheesh. Oh no, I like actually broke something. Oh no. Okay, it should be borderless. That should not have that should not be that should have not changed. It should just be borderless. It's not, and I'm gonna have to restart the game. These gosh darn indie games sometimes. That's why gaming on console is nice. Don't let anybody tell you any different. That's the one thing that the PC master race never says anything about. That's when they go silent. They don't know what it's like to have to deal with this nonsense. At least on consoles, you don't have to deal with this kind of trash. I'm so sorry my stream is lagging out of its mind right now. My bad. This is why we game on console. This is why we game on console. That's the one thing the PC Master Race will never tell you. That they have to spend just as long tweaking their games that they do playing them. They won't tell you that part. All right, are you not going to pop up for me now on stream? Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. New engine will be for control support, but it reset everything. Sometimes it takes 15-20 minutes of playing a game to get everything set up properly. Yeah, man, that's why console superiority will always be... I'm secretly a console head over PC and always have been. I don't know what snap frame rate means. I don't know if I like that. I do want to cap it because going over 60 doesn't help me at all. And then yeah, here's the scale. I don't want it to be too small because I'm trying to stream the game and people watch me on mobile, but having it a little zoomed out might be nice. Any mobile viewers want to chime in? Do you guys like it zoomed out? Or do you guys like it zoomed back in more? Yeah, this is nice. I don't know if it had the ability to do this before this update. Looks fine on mobile. Yeah, I don't like it to be too zoomed out. I like it to be a nice middle ground between zoomed out and not. Because like I find on Stardew, I feel like if it's too zoomed out, I feel like you really start to miss some of the details. And like obviously if you play Stardew, it doesn't matter. But if you don't play Stardew, then you really start to miss some of the details. And this is how you'll see a lot of streamers play Stardew like this. And I'm always like you're kind of making it a very hard to approach. Like you can't really see that well, like as of on mobile and stuff. So I always try to find that balance. I always feel like the balance is key here. So 2's the play. Yeah. The game crashed. No, I like went to go mess with my display mode and it started crash. Well, it wasn't crashing, but it wasn't working appropriately. Yeah, it wasn't crashing, but it wasn't working appropriately. I hate the black flash when I go in between game. I swear that wasn't like that before. Whatever they did when they changed the engine, they kind of messed up a little bit here. I hate this. Where's the pause in the background option? Where was that at again? Pause on unfocused. Turn that off. That might be causing that. Show HUD numbers. Smooth camera tracking. I don't know what that means. Yeah, like that black flash. You guys don't see it on your end, so that's nice, but it's real. It's the thing with indie games. Like some indie games don't handle borderless well at all. And like every time you click out of the game, it like stutters your whole screen. I don't remember if it did that before, but I don't remember being annoyed by it. I for sure would have been annoyed though. It's the worst when I'm trying to stream because I want to click out and click into my Twitch chats and stuff and like be able to talk with all of you. But every time I do it, my FPS on my computer drops and like OBS stutters and it's just like, ugh. Yeah, it's just like kind of obnoxious. I wonder if I played on windowed ever. I wonder if windowed is an okay option. I don't want to mess with it again though because of what just happened. So I'm just going to leave it for today. I always zoom in on Stardew because I'm hard of seeing, especially if you play Stardew on handheld. If you play Stardew on handheld, I imagine you almost want to be somewhat zoomed in, right? Yo, what's up, Beezies? Hi there, chat. I was hoping I'd run into you. Your timing is perfect. I'm sure you're eager to start helping Mystria and its citizens, and I'm here to tell you all about our town's request board. Come with me. As the name implies, villagers post requests here every day. You'll receive rewards whenever you complete them. It's a great way to earn money, equipment, and most importantly, renown. Can't wait to get started. I'm so glad. Allow me to explain the basics of renown. As you know, Mystria is just one of the many towns that make up our kingdom of Aldaria. All of them receive a town rank according to their renown level. Towns with higher town rank enjoy more popularity and more support from the capital. Mystria's renown level was improving prior to the earthquake. Since then, though, we're down 2 entire town ranks. As daughter of the heiress of Mystria's Baron, improving this situation is my highest priority. With your help, we'll repair the earthquake's damage, raise Mystria's town rank, and put this village back on the map. Why don't you just go ahead now and accept your first request? It's one I just put up for you. Yeah, it has not been confirmed yet, but they said they would start thinking about console stuff after. Yo, what's up, Reading Brooks? How you feeling, dude? Boom, boom. Accept requests. Perfect. That was easy, right? I'm sure you want to meet your new neighbors as much as they want to meet you, and you get to know them better. As you get to know them better, your journal will keep track of all your relationships with them and even document their favorite gifts. Well, what do you like, Adeline? Well, tulips are nice, and they're in season right now. I hope you'll be growing some on your farm. You can view the map in your journal. It will give you a good idea of where people are. Isn't that helpful? And each time you meet someone, it will update. You can think of this as the first step on your path to restoring the town. Isn't this exciting? Come talk to me once you're done meeting everybody. All right. Let's go around and meet everyone in town. I'm imagining we have to go down here first and meet these parents here. Think I need a shovel for that. Bow, bow. Nothing like the whole screen rearranging because you alt-tab. Yeah, it's frustrating. I'm glad I bumped into you. I've forgotten to mention, make sure that you put anything you want to sell into the shipping bin next to your house. Yeah, dude, we hit, baby. We hit, baby. All right. Pleased to meet you, Holt. Pleased to meet you, Nora, as well. Okay, messy room. I don't remember who lives there. All right, meeting up Reyna. I remember all the characters since we played this just last year. That's one thing I don't forget. The characters in this game are some of the best parts of it. All right, nice. Restory comes out tomorrow. Nice. This game had plans for Switch. They said that Their most recent FAQ said that once the game is full release is done, over, taken care with, you know, managed, patched, you know, it's going to take a little while. They said that they would start thinking about the future of the game and console support. And that's all you got. So will this game come to console? We don't know. But would they like it to? Yes. We'll see what happens. We might want to make a command for that one. We get that question a lot. That's usually a good sign for a command. Yeah, that sounds like a good command question, because that's one we get a lot. Perfect Switch game though? Yeah, you would imagine that if they could already have it out on Switch, they would, right? But it's probably a budget thing. It's not like, I imagine, I don't actually know if this game company even has a publisher. I'm actually not sure. They might just be fully independent. What's up, Nina? We just got started again here, and it's going well. We just played this game back in 2025, so we're just kind of going through the motions to get through the beginning game at the moment, so that we can finally settle in and start actually playing, but we're kind of stuck in tutorial hell for a little bit. This game is a bit of a slower start, but you kind of don't have to do this stuff if you don't want to. Like, you could, just like Stardew, you could just like instantly dive into playing the game, which is what we've done in the past, but I figure this time we'll just kind of power through some of the quests and stuff and not necessarily ignore the townsfolk like we did in our last playthrough. But yeah, the game is just going through the motions of telling us how to play the game at the moment. Did you know that you can use the shipping bin at your house? Yeah, they're full indie dedicated. This would sell well on Switch. Yeah, so they'll get there eventually though, for sure. Success of their 1.0 release will certainly help with that. 1.0's release and success is certainly going to help with that. For sure. It's crazy that they decided to go with a completely change their engine up, because I'm sure that's a good thing, but I'm sure that they're going to have to, if your monitor's frame rate isn't a perfect integer, which is common, this setting will snap the frame rate to reduce stutters. Do not use this setting if adaptive VSync is on, or if VRR or NVIDIA Sync or AMD FreeSync are forced by your driver. I have VSync on, so I don't want to use this. Cool. Hopefully that clears up. I'm noticing some stutters and I hate it. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at, is like, unfortunately, that means that the game's performance might tank a little bit while they figure out how to manage the new system. But I've never really had many performance problems with this game, so I hope that's not the case. I hope this game stays nice and smooth. Because Mysteria played really well. Yeah, Mysteria played really well over the years I've played it, so. Yeah, no, this game isn't on any consoles, correct. This is only on Steam, I think, at the moment. What's better, Fields or Stardew? Well, Stardew's been around since 2016, so it's kind of had a little bit of a head start on the race. So it's the better game. But, you know, if this game, give this game another 6, 7 years, and maybe that'll change. It has the potential. It's a great game. But yeah, you know, Stardew Valley's been around for over a decade. I think it's kind of got a little bit of a leg up on the race, if you know what I mean. Definitely the more fleshed out, better game, but don't let that dissuade you from Fields of Mystria, because this game has a lot going for it, especially since it just finished its 1.0 release. Which one has better character customization? Fields of Mystria just does the character customization different, and it's like a little bit more in depth that time. Man, I really hate this little stutter. Ugh. Will you stop? Oh, I really, really hate it. I'm gonna turn that on. So yeah, I would say that as far as character customization goes, I'm assuming you're talking about like stats and skills and stuff, not what your character looks like. So I would say that Fields of Mystria does it different, but there's like, I don't know if it's more in depth or not. It's almost the same. Yeah, it's more in depth. So like what Stardew has 2 tiers. You choose mining and then you choose your second tier of mining. Whereas this game you have like, how many tiers of skills are in this game? How many tiers of skills are in this game? I think there's like 3 or 4 for each major skill. So yeah, we were actually talking it's funny that you asked, because we were just talking about this like yesterday, about how like Mystria actually kind of takes Stardew's systems and like really fleshes them out. Like really fleshes them out, dude. All right, I'm missing 2 characters here. And 1 character here, and it looks like he's going... Looks like they're walking somewhere. Let's go this way. Yeah, it's funny. We were just yapping about this yesterday. I would say that Fields of Mystria definitely handles a lot of that customization stuff a little bit better when it comes to like how you play the game, your skills, your stats, and all that stuff. Oh, just character creation? I would say Stardew and this game have pretty similar character creation. Yeah. Oh, that's right, Adeline. I'm not actually the person to ask, though, because I don't actually care about character creation at all. I usually just click randomize. I don't care what my character looks like. Oh, that's right. Adeline mentioned her plan a while back. I didn't realize someone had taken her up on it. What's up, Tarathea? Yeah, I would say the customization options are virtually the same. I don't know how different they are. I guess when you make your character, you don't get to choose as like hats and like glasses and stuff. You don't get to choose like hats in Stardew. All the hats are like hidden in Stardew. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I guess all the Stardew hats are like hidden. They're not like offered to you right out the gate. Yeah. I didn't think about that. So no Rob Boss Mystria playthrough? No, I think I'm okay with letting Rob Boss rest for a little bit. There's not really, this game doesn't really have a good vibe for being evil anyways. It's not quite that kind of game, unfortunately. Now, that doesn't mean we can't get creative with it, as we always do. But yeah, no. I don't think Rob Boss will be coming to Mystria. I think I'm okay with it. Letting Rob kind of do his thing for a little while. We'll consider bringing him in the future to something that makes sense. This would be the kind of game I'd have to get super roleplay to make it super roleplay-y to get an evil playthrough going. All right. Nice. We met everybody. Does that mean I can return the quest in? Yeah. Day 1 meeting everybody. Day 1 meeting everybody. That is beautiful. I've never done that in my life. I've never done that in my life. My hubs is the same way. He doesn't play to make characters. Yeah, I've never been a character designer. I don't actually care too much. Which one has better marriage options? I don't know. I've never gotten married in Fields of Mystria. I don't know if there was even marriage options out when I played the game. Unfortunately, I played this game in early access, and the game wasn't even fully released for like a long time. And then the second time I played it, I think there was more marriage options, but we again didn't really get that far because the game wasn't fully out yet. So, yeah, I don't actually know. I don't know if what are the marriage options like in this game, chat? What are they? Are there characters you can't marry in this game too? Are there characters that are in couples? I'm not sure. I don't really know how this game approaches that stuff. Can you just marry anybody you want in this game? That this doesn't even matter? Just, there's no, I don't know. I'm not sure. Cabbage seeds. Some taters. Let's grab some taters here. Wait, can't I buy a shovel? $500. Well, potatoes it is. Wait, my character's stuck. Weird. I have no idea. I just started the game like 2 days ago. Yeah. You can date all of them at the same time, but you can only marry one person. Weddings are in the new patch. Yeah, marriage, you couldn't even marry early in the game, unfortunately. But I think if we look at the characters, we might be able to tell who we can marry and who we can't. Like, obviously, none of the kids can be dated, but what about, like... Oh, so I guess if the characters show up in here... Oh, there it is. It says single. There it is. So it looks like you can't... So unfortunately, you can't date the dog. Unfortunately, you cannot date the mama grandma. You can't date Mommy Elsie. Sorry, Mommy Elsie is out. No dating Mommy Elsie. You can also you also cannot date Errol, the museum curator. Unfortunately, that's the guy I was going for. Dang. You can date Hayden, of course. You cannot date Hemlock. That's a weird one, really? So he must just be married. Yeah, you can't date Hemlock. It's this game's Demetrius, I suppose. So then who's his wife? Is it Raina or something? Josephine. Josephine's his wife. So this is this game's Robin, essentially. So if you want to date Robin, too bad. Yep, if you want to date Robin, too bad. So yeah, it seems like the marriage stuff is like pretty much the same as Stardew. Some characters you can interact with, some you can't. Yeah, that's bullshit. Screw this game. They won't let me marry my favorite character. So yeah, the marriage seems to be pretty similar. So yeah, I don't know. I'm excited to see what they did with the marriage stuff, though. See how it all works out. Time to make a mod for it. Oh yeah. I wonder, is there Fields of Mystery of mods already? I think we talked about this on the last playthrough. I think there are. I think there is already a small modding scene for this game. And I'm sure it's getting larger by the day. Yeah. We talked a little bit about that. Patch notes are good. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was going to read the patch notes, but I got distracted by lunch. Nexus already has a bunch of mods. Nice. I want to rizz up Grammy. That's like all you goofballs who want to go and date Pam in Stardew. You bunch of hooligans. I'd probably mod them to all look like LOZ characters. It already has a link to the past look. It does. I've thought that since I picked this game up. Yeah, it has that link to the past look for sure. I 100% agree with that. Yeah. Good morning, chat. When I was here the other day, I noticed something suspicious about this tree. I believe it's covering old stonework. As head of the Historical Society, I thought I'd investigate, but this old bark is proving to be surprisingly tough. It's awfully early for this kind of thing. I'm terribly sorry. It's been on my mind and I just had to investigate. How about I make you an honorary member to make amends? Whew. I think I need a moment. Here, let me have the axe. I'll take care of it. Haha, in that case, you're welcome to it. Can I date the chicken? I forgot about the chicken. What's her name again? Incredible! This is a statue of Calderis, the mythical guardian of Mystria. Our ancient ancestors used to worship statues like this one. What an incredible find. Shame about the head, but with a little help from the newest member of the Historical Society, I think we can see him as good as new. If you would, chat. Henrietta, yeah. There we are. Don't you just love that sense of achievement? I believe the reconnecting with Mystria's past is the key to our future. This has been a most productive morning. Thank you for all your help. Please keep the axe, and do let me know if you stumble upon any intriguing archaeological finds yourself. Sorry, I'm marrying the dragon. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, I will say, man, one of the things that this game does really interestingly compared to Stardew, since we were talking about that, is this game and the fact that it has this like running story that feels way more impactful to the world than Stardew. Stardew was never meant to be an RPG, right? Stardew was meant to be a slice of life farming sim where you just dive into a new life and you learn about these little stories about these people. It's all about the people. But in this game, there's a whole world around you, and there's lore and history in the world, and magic and dragons and capital city and the Baron. And so this game does a really good job capturing that RPG kind of world building and blending it into a farming sim. And that's we've talked about it in the past. That's probably the thing I think this game does way better than Stardew could ever. Is because this game's a full-blown RPG story-driven game in a lot of ways. And a farming sim. Whereas Stardew is just a traditional farming sim, and that's why the games are very different. That's why a lot of people, when I was playing this game originally, they were like, they would pop into the chat and they would be like, oh, what is this Stardew clone? And I would laugh because, you know, it's so different than Stardew. While it might look a little bit like Stardew, it's so different, right? Like it really is. It's not even close, besides for like the foundational stuff, like the fact that it's just a farming sim. Sure, right? You're gonna plant crops, you're gonna move through the world in a similar way, it has a similar camera angle, but when you really break it down, this game doesn't have many similarities at all, right? As the curator of Mystria's Museum, I'm delighted to share that we've unveiled a series of tiered rewards. All right, nice. Well, let's water these crops. And dude, I'm spoiled with the Moonlight Peaks watering. I'm mega spoiled with Moonlight Peaks and how watering works. The game is just slugging on me, dude. It's running real bad compared to the last time I played it. It's like just slug, dude. I'm not sure what's going on with that. How was Moonlight Peaks? Moonlight Peaks was fun. Yeah, I could see myself going back for more at some point. Hopefully that's... Oh, it's so bad. Yikes. Unfortunately, the performance for this game did take a hit. This game's performing very differently from what I remember. Just growing pains, I suppose. Yeah, I played a single episode of Moonlight for about 5 hours. It was good. It was fun. Moonlight Peaks definitely has a lot going on that is worth mentioning, and it was fun. And for $30, dude, good stuff. I could see myself going back for more. Do you think Halted Chocolatier goes down the route or sticks to Stardew vibe when it comes to RPG? I think, well, we don't have to speculate because Concerned Ape has spoken on that. Concerned Ape has made it clear that Stardew Valley will be a complete... Haunted Chocolatier is not going to be like Stardew Valley. It's like he's just said it out of his own mouth. We don't really know how it's going to be different yet, But he said it. He straight up said it out of the horse's mouth. He said, it's not going to be like Stardew. So to the point to where he even warned people, like if you go to pick up Haunted Chocolatier expecting Stardew, you're probably going to be disappointed. Like I'm pretty sure he said that like on the record. Like, yeah, like he's like, this is not going to be Stardew. It's not going to be another farming sim. He's like, it's going to be a very different experience. So I don't know what kind of experience it's going to be. Maybe more RPG, maybe more ARPG, actiony, maybe more like Terraria. You know, I'm not sure what direction he's going to go with Chocolatier. My first inclination is something along the lines of Moonlighter. And you're going to go into these worlds, which are going to basically be dungeons. And you're going to go and you're going to farm these dungeons, and they're going to be randomized maybe, or maybe they're going to be like refresh every time you go in, like roguelike vibes. And they're going to come home with this loot and you're going to sell it at a shop. That was the vibe that I've gotten from it for a long time, that we're going to be playing like a Moonlighter kind of experience. But I could be completely off base, you know, I don't know. Concerned Ape's a pretty interesting guy. He could get real weird with it. Are you set to widescreen or full screen? No, I'm on borderless. That helps with the lag if you set to wide or full. Yeah, I'm on borderless. Is that my problem? I don't want to mess with it again because it kept making my stream lag. So I'll wait a little bit. It's only lagging a little bit every once in a while. So some streamers mentioned it. Imagine the day we get to listen to the B song live. I know, dude, it's gonna be a monumental day. Okay, nothing here. The statue doesn't wake up till tomorrow or the next day. That'd be peak. I want to farm, but I also don't want it to be my second job, so the RPG elements will probably scratch my itch more than Stardew. Interesting. I definitely know Stardew's not for everybody. I think farming sims tend to lean towards that chore vibe. I was just thinking about that the other day because I was complaining about the fact that sometimes MMORPGs will try to give you like chores and like homework to do. And I find that to be obnoxious, right? So, but then I thought about how I love a bunch of video games that are basically chores. So I had to ask myself, what's the difference? I really did. I was like, well, what's the difference between daily quest in World of Warcraft and farming and feeling like and doing chores in a video game that's literally designed around doing chores? And I really sat down and I thought about it, and I realized it was because I want to do the stuff in Stardew, but the stuff in World of Warcraft I do begrudgingly so that it feels like real chores in real life. But like in Stardew Valley, I want to do it. I'm there to do it. That's the whole point of the game. I'm enjoying the slice of life simplicity of things. Stardew Valley gets you to appreciate these types of games. Get you to appreciate the mundanities of life. And that's what makes farming sims fun for a guy like me. Is it helps you appreciate the mundane moments of life. When you play Stardew, you are channeling that. You are appreciating the mundane moments of everyday life, but in video game form. And it's just like a real interesting thing. I don't know. Yeah. We started over for the 1.0 update. All right. I suppose we'll just hoard for now, like we always do. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub over to Artifice Nations. Thank you. I appreciate that. Bringing them in, badging them up. How big of a difference is 1.0 compared to when you last played? Well, it's all endgame stuff. So I don't really know how to answer that, but when I last played, the highest rank in the game was either silver or emerald. So there's like 3 or 4 more town ranks. There's also a bunch of more levels of the mines. The game's story's now finished, which it wasn't before, which is tied to the mines. You can now like marry the cast is like fully marriageable. And that's all I know. That's all I know. There was a whole list of patch notes, but I didn't read them. I'm just kind of going in blind. Yeah, any hardcore Mystrians want to fill us in on the differences between... Any hardcore Mystrians want to fill us in on some of the update stuff with 1.0? And maybe some of the stuff that they released? Any, like, notables? Apparently the game's on a completely new engine now. Apparently the game is on a completely new engine now. And that's... Some people are speculating that's going to help so when it goes to console. So that's a huge deal, but that's all background stuff, right? That's like back of the house stuff. That's not stuff that like is content or anything. You can have kids now. Oh, wow. Definitely a lot of relationship stuff. Before, the heart events were only up to 8. Now I believe you can marry and have kids. So it was like the marriage update almostly. I spent a lot of time in my first playthrough reading all the dialogue in the game, and then I spent a lot of time in my second playthrough skipping most of the dialogue. So this time I'm doing both. I'm going to read all of the dialogue in cutscenes, and I'm going to skip a lot of the dialogue out of cutscenes. I'm going to do a little bit of both. Wait, how do I start this quest? Oh, I need to talk to Ulrich. Wrong guy. Wrong character. Ulrich is the other guy that works at the blacksmith. Yo, let me get that pickaxe. Thanks for taking my request, chat. Now, where do I put this pickaxe? All right, so... 2 new town vendors were added. Gonna speedrun the marriage while I lurk. I'll be back. Enjoy, Valavine. Ah, here we are. So you must be the blacksmith. I just help out around here. I actually used to be a miner. Then the earthquake hit and we had to close the mines. I was a miner once too. And then I turned 18. If you want to know more about the mines, you should talk to Errol. He used to be the mine's foreman, but now he's our museum curator. I respect him a lot. He's way chiseled. Oh, that's right. I wanted you to have my old pickaxe. Breaking down rocks is a great way of getting toned. It's a little old, but it should be strong enough to break small rocks. If you want a stronger pickaxe, you'll have to forge it. Or buy one from us. I'm glad you'll be putting this one to use. These days, I help out my little bro March around our family forge. He's a great blacksmith, but he's a little, well, not like great with other people. Ulrich, are you out here? I need... Huh? What are you doing here? Hi, March. Huh. Well, enjoy your chit-chat with my brother, but try not to waste too much of his time. Ulrich, come to my room when you're done. I need you to look over a blueprint. Sorry, he doesn't mean it. So, as for my favor, if you could, like, give March a chance, that'd be way cool of you. He doesn't have a lot of friends. I'll talk to you later, chat. He doesn't have a lot of friends. Yo, what up, Beth Chu? Almost done with work over on YouTube, chat. And thank you, Kaneru, for the 8-month primer. How you been? How you been, Kana? All right, we got our tools. Now let's go meet up with the museum curator if we can. Let's go meet up with the museum curator here if he's home. We got to get that first bag upgrade because I'm telling you, man, low inventory space of farming sims early on sucks. Chat, welcome, welcome. I assume this is about my letter. It is. Excellent. In my talks with Lord Island and Lady Adeline, they entrusted me to concern myself with objects of antiquity, as well as to use the museum to showcase the many unique specimens of Mystria. To wit, if you could bring me not only your archaeological finds, but also the plants, insects, and fish of the region, I believe together we can create a museum that's one of a kind. You want bugs? Indeed. I will display the items that you donate so that visitors from far and wide can appreciate what Mystria has to offer. And do not think we would be ungrateful. There is a generous reimbursement policy set up by the Historical Society, renowned in all kinds of rewards. Would you like to view the museum tutorial? No. What do you say, chat? Can we count on you? Let's get digging. Splendid. As an official surveyor, let me give you a small stipend and to welcome you. Nice, $100, 20 renown. We're cooking. We still don't have our shovel. We have to buy it for $500, so we need some cash. I love museum mechanics in games. Yeah, I know, right? All right, we'll just eat our food. Can't you jump down? Yeah, nice. Great thing about this game is you can harvest things and then leave them. Yeah, this game has this system where stuff doesn't despawn when it sits on the ground. So many wonderful little quality of life things that this game does for the farming sim genre. It truly is probably the most approachable farming sim in existence as far as quality of life. Like if you're somebody like Slick Thief mentioned who doesn't want the game to feel like a chore, if you're somebody who doesn't like the stress of a clock in a farming sim and time management, if you're somebody who, you know, just wants a more casual experience, this is probably the most accessible farming sim that still has enough depth to tickle your brain, right? Because like that's the key here. Like the problem is that a lot of other games that will try to make their stuff accessible, they will do it by sacrificing depth. And we've had this talk. Cozy gamers don't want games that don't have depth. Sure, every once in a while we like a head empty experience. Sure. But farming sim fans and cozy gamers still want their games to have depth to it. We've never said we don't want our games to have weight to them. Like at some point, somewhere down the line, that was like an assumption that was made by developers about cozy game fans, that we wanted games that had no weight to them at all. And it's like, no, that's not at all what we want. We want plenty of weight and depth. We just want accessibility options and things that allow us to curate the experience that we would prefer. In this case, giving us the option to change how fast the clock moves is a perfect example of this. The option to just leave stuff on the ground because inventory management can be a B word is the perfect example of this. You know, being able to just throw something on the ground and just leave it there because your inventory's full is, again, like the perfect example of what quality of life means, of what accessibility should be. You don't have to sacrifice the depth of the game. The inventory upgrades still very much matter. You still very much want to get all of your inventory upgrades in this game. Just because I can throw stuff on the ground doesn't mean that getting book bag upgrades don't matter, right? Like they do, they very much matter. So it's not like this mechanic took away from another mechanic. You're still very much pushed towards getting those upgrades and making your character stronger. But you don't have to stress out during the early game when you can't carry everything home, you know? And that's just, again, one small example of where this game really shines in the department of quality of life. Yeah, it's really nice. Coral Island letting you craft from inventory and chest has changed so much for me. Oh yeah, Coral Island is probably a close second to accessibility in farming sims. And to be fair, Coral Island kind of started it, just to kind of throw that out there. I think Coral Island was like the first farming sim that got real popular, that had options like adjusting the time of day and stuff and how fast the clock moves. There was other stuff before it, but I think Coral Island was the first that like really got popular, that offered those settings. So nice. That's been my experience too. Yeah, that was like the first that really set off and said, okay, this is actually what the gamers want. And we all replied like, yes, very much so. Well met, mortal. Huh? This is a weird dream. Mortal, this is not a dream. Please do not make me regret this conversation. I am Caladeris, the guardian of Mystria. Thank you for repairing my shrine. Ah, I have been asleep since. Well, I cannot seem to remember exactly. Even now, my mind is shrouded in fog. Magical essence has begun to flow again in Mystria. Of that much, I am certain. I ask that you extend your assistance once more, mortal. I need you to collect the essence and offer it to my shrine so that I may regain my strength. I hereby bestow upon you the ability to sense and collect essence. You should find it naturally when going about your daily task. No tutorials. I grow tired. Let us speak again tomorrow at my shrine. I am honored. You can count on me. Sleep now, mortal. We will sleep again. We will speak again soon. Mortal. Mortal! Hey, we're at wood rank. Hey. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we start at wood rank. Never mind. There's nothing to celebrate. Any game with a dragon makes me hot for dragons. Well, Coral Island letting you oh yeah, we read that. Slowing down the clock is the biggest QL. Yeah. You can jump off the cliffs. I love that. I love the jumping off of cliffs. So excited for 1.0. Gonna start this after work today? Dude, nice. I'm glad y'all are jamming. I love it. Bam, 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 bam. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can properly switch this to windowed now. Perfect. And then back down to 2.0. Ooh, okay. Windowed mode is actually cooking. Ooh, windowed mode is actually cooking. Windowed is better. Windowed is exactly what borderless used to be. Or maybe not. Maybe windowed was what I wanted the whole time. Because somebody in chat said borderless used to be that way. But so either way, I think we found the solution here. And it didn't break my computer this time. Whoopee! All right, let's go. Yo, what's up, Violet, by the way? Been chilling in the background here today. Nice. Oh, thank you for saying something. I had a feeling that I needed to play around with those settings a little bit more, but I was afraid to do so. All right, so borderless is border borked for now. Stick with windowed mode. It doesn't seem like it changed anything. This is beautiful. All right. Collecting materials and trying to earn our first 500 bucks so we can get the shovel. We can expand our farm. I don't remember how you get the mines open, but I think it has to do with ranking up your town. Oh, all right. We have to repair the bridge. But we definitely want those mines open for sure. Ah, greetings, mortal. The time has come for you to begin collecting essence. Essence will appear in the form of small purple orbs as you go about your day. Try activities such as farming, fishing, and mining. You'll be sure to find some. Use this shrine when you want to offer your collected essence. In exchange, I will use my restored power to grant you skill perks. These skill perks will serve to make your life easier. I grow tired. Let us speak again tomorrow. Mortal. Zeus. Yeah, I'm excited to get back into the mines again. That's my favorite part of this game, is the combat and the mines. But the farming is pretty desirable too. The animal husbandry is also pretty top-notch with all of the different rare breeds and stuff. Oh, inventory's already full again. Rip. Let's go home and drop this stuff off. I guess I should stop carrying around all my tools. Let's go ahead and drop off our extra tools here. Don't need our hoe or our watering can. All right, that helps. That helps. I tried jumping off the cliffs. I must have been jumping off the wrong ones. Yeah, it's a little bit weird, but you'll get used to it. Yearning for the mines. Yep. Since I was a wee lad. Since I was a wee lad, I've been yearning for the mines. Nice. Some peat and some sod. What is this again? Is this a hood? Yeah, I mean, this game certainly makes the cosmetics and stuff way more accessible and way more of the focus than Stardew ever could. I never really thought about that, but yeah, you're right, dude. You guys are like, you're right. Like, sure, this game has more cosmetics. That was obvious to me. But the fact that they're all kind of like, I don't know, they're just, in Stardew, it's all kind of hidden behind the sewing machine and it's all very cryptic, yeah? I guess I never thought about it. I never really cared. Yeah, I love the music. Yo, what up, Rio Keen? All right, I'm going to fix this bridge. Am I just heading straight there? Oh, it's the newcomer. I suppose I should be thankful I was the newcomer until you arrived. Josephine's got someone new to fuss over. That's the mama potion maker, the mama witch. Hey, chat. We're just getting started. Adeline, you know I'm up for it, but this is a big project. You can rely on me to keep Mistria supplied with the basics until the construction is done, but I can't work miracles. Without the bridge, I can't get my wagon in and out of town, and there's only so much I can carry on my back. I've allocated all the resources I can for this, but the earthquake relief from the capital hasn't been as robust as we'd hoped for. I've talked it over with the other merchants in town. We're happy to contribute funds. You've got our backing. That's wonderful to hear, Nora. However, with the whole kingdom in dire need of repair materials, we can't afford the inflated prices on stone and wood, on all the stone and wood we'll need. I suppose I could lend a hand. I knew you were the right person for the job. Gathering materials locally would definitely speed things up. That farmland of yours is loaded with high-quality stone and timber, chat. If you're willing to do the gathering, we can compensate for the materials. By my calculations, 60 stone and 60 wood should be enough. Sounds right to me. With a repaired bridge, we'll be able to get the Sunday market, the Saturday market even, up and running again. I'll set up a donation box here at the bridge for you to deposit any gathered materials. Come talk to me when you're finished, and we'll begin the repairs. We're counting on you. We're bridge building. We're bridge building. How you doing today, Blissful Bunny? Windowed mode put my game in a tiny window. Really? All right, 60 stone and 60 wood. 60 stone and 60 wood. We got a balloon in the Twitch chat. Also, that command was a really good idea because we used the command within a couple minutes of making it. So thanks again for helping out, Mod Squad. Okay, I think this is just a seat or something. I don't remember what's going on with that. But we're just going to go material crazy at this point. Collect as much wood and stone as we can for this project. We get a free meal every day at the inn. Don't forget that if you're playing the game new for the first time. Every day you get a free 20 energy at the inn from soup. And it gets even better the more time goes on. There's actually a bunch of benefits to... And around the game, like around the world, you'll find these little pools that you can drink every day for energy. So it's real nice. You want to take advantage of that stuff for sure if you feel like you're struggling with stamina. You'll have the free drink every day, and then as you unlock more of the world, you get access to a couple other free little drinks every day to give you more stamina. All right, nice. Clear this place out. Swinging the sword doesn't take any stamina, so that's always a free farm there. All right, what's the other quest that I'm on? I need sod and peat, and I need a freshwater oyster. Okay, I don't even have a fishing rod yet, so... Do I get that from going to the south to Terathia's house? Maybe she gives me a fishing rod? The watering can doesn't need to be refilled? Yeah, I almost mentioned that earlier. As like a part of one of the things I like about the game. Fields of Dew Star Valley. Fields of Dude Star. Where's my car, Dude Star Valley, bro? Sod and Pete sounds like a cartoon. True. How many fields of Dude Star Valley? What up, Parabba? Dun, 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 dun. Welcome in here, Devium. All right, we have 10 stone and we have 60 wood. So we're good on the wood, but we need stone. We're also out of energy for the day. So speaking of, let's go take advantage of that free soup. Dude, you say? Plenty of dudes. We could buy more seeds to make more cash, but... I think we're all right. Love the free soup per day. Yeah, it's nice. It makes me feel like I'm a part of a community that offers me free soup. Ooh. I'll never forget that big farm you made on your first save. Oh, we went hard. We went so hard. You know we mega farm in this chat. You know we mega farm. We went so hard on our first playthrough, dude. Even on our second, we were cooking for a while there. Nice, we got ourselves a pike. All right, I'm assuming, I don't know what I was about to say, I'm assuming that we have some stuff to donate at the museum, so let's go do that. Let's see here. Donated, not donated. Not donated. See, it'll tell you, there's like a little museum symbol, and if there's a checkbox, it'll tell you if it's been donated. Beautiful quality of life stuff when it comes to museum content in video games. All right, nice. That's too much to say. Fields of Dreamlight, Dewy Roots, and Sandgrove. What did I just read, you hooligan? My brain hurts. My bones hurt. See, too much to say. Yep, 500 bucks for the fishing rod. Trying to smush all the farm sims together. Yeah, you did a really good job. Now that I like wrap my head around it for a second, it's like, wait, actually, you succeeded. What about Coral Island? Oh, you did miss Coral Island, yeah. You just add island to the end and it's done. Sandgrove Island, easy. Such an easy fix right there. So you can see I'm already taking advantage of the fact that I can leave stuff on the ground. You see how I'm already doing that? Because this stuff will stay here. So I can harvest it, leave it on the ground, come back for it when I have inventory space. And the best part is it's starting to regrow again. So me like pulling it out of the ground, it starts its regrow process. So that by the time I get back and pick this stuff up, there might even be 2 for me to pick up. It's really, really nice. You could just walk around the map and you could just harvest stuff out of the ground just to kind of get new stuff growing in. Or coral at the beginning, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Whoopsies. You have to press the donate button. All right, nice. The museum gives you some pretty nice rewards and money and stuff, so I would argue that it's very... It's nice to have a museum system that really rewards you for engaging with it. It's nice. You really get rewarded for engaging with it. It's not just a collect-a-thon. It's an integral part of the game's progression, which is awesome. Does it work like that in the mines, or do they reset when you leave? So the mines reset. The mines do reset. You cannot leave stuff in the mines. Good question. Mines are similar to Stardew in that sense. They do reset the floors and stuff. Yeah, you couldn't leave stuff in there. I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I saw that you can now go through the museum in 1.0. Before, all the wings were closed off. I haven't played it yet, but I'm so hyped. Oh, wait, really? All right, we're rank 4 wood. That's what my wife said too, unfortunately. Hey, it's Reese's birthday. Just kidding, Chad, I'm not married. What made you want to start over? So I went and looked at my previous save file and I was just so far along in the game. Yeah, like I went and loaded up my old save file and I was at town rank silver, right close to emerald. I don't even think emerald was unlocked yet. all my characters in gold armor. All of my tools are completely gold. All of my skills are super high level. And I paused and I was like, nah, let's just start fresh. Like, I didn't realize how deep I was. Like, I was just real far into the game and I went really hard. So yeah, I did change my mind about that. The people of my time had a saying that had passed down through many generations. Do not forget that there's a jump button. I believe it was. I assume that makes more sense if you're human. Perhaps you'll find it useful. There was a saying passed down from generation to generation. Do not forget the jump button. That is all. Kind of did. I'm kind of glad you did so I could play alongside you. Yeah, it'd be fun. What is this? Oh, it's a cosmetic. Yoink. Adventurer's jerkin. All right, hey, and the bug net. Yay! Let's go get our bug net, baby. Nice. It's the little nerdy kid. And then it was like whoosh, and then bzzzt, and then wham. I actually like this kid a lot. Oh, amazing. Chat, you came? Are you ready to become an entomologist? It means someone who studies insects. Yeah, that's what I do. There are lots of cool bugs in Mystria, and Mr. Errol at the museum agreed to have a whole wing dedicated to them. I'm excited. So here we are. Until now, Luke's been bringing all of his finds back to his room. But it's a big job. Being the only entomologist in Mystria, will you join me? I'm not sure I have what it takes. You won't know till you try. I believe in you. I want to give you my old net. It's brought me lots of luck over the years, but it's time to pass it on to a new generation of bug catchers. Look at that form. Don't forget to bring any new bugs you find to Errol at the museum. Please don't bring them here. Be sure to tell me about any neat bugs you find, chat. You heard him. Steve Urkel when he was a baby. All right, nice. Now we can finally catch bugs while we run around town. Now, I can already fulfill one of these requests right this second. Request for hay. So let's go visit Hayden and drop this hay off. And then let's go back to farming up stone. We just need stone for this bridge project. Ladybug acquired. How you doing today, Viridescence? Welcome to the show. Good to see you. All right. Grab a little wood while we're at it. Why not? Why not? Definitely gonna go donate this new bug though. Oh, I need to grab the hay. Oh, I only have 2 pieces. Oh, yikes. Well, don't you get hay from cutting grass? Yeah, you do. Okay. Easy. Just give me one more, baby. Just give me one more, baby. Just give me one more. Got it. Nailed it. GG's. All right, go over here. Is that a piece of toast sliding into my chat? Arrived. A piece of toast just sliding on in. Welcome to the show, Toast. We can almost afford our new shovel. All right. I wonder if Hayden's going to be home here. It's cute. Yo, Hayden. Got that hay for you, baby? Give me some milk for my trouble. Some milk for my trouble. Don't mind if I do. Thank you, Hayden. Stop at home and drop some of this extra stuff off that we don't need. Go all the way up to the museum. Of course, Hayden wants hay. I know, right? I'm just going to sell the milk. Make myself a few extra bucks. And we can drop the wood off. On the way over there. Why not? That'll be half of our project already finished. Let's just take the route over here. I'm gonna walk past all this stuff. I don't want to pick it up. I want to leave the stuff on the ground until I come back later. My inventory is gonna fill up too fast otherwise. No, don't do that. All right, I'll take that. I think we've already turned the tulip in. We have. What about this? The nettle. Okay, something new for the museum. Perfect. Something satisfying about going on a museum adventure. And like filling up a museum. It really is a satisfying game mechanic. And I probably feel that way because I played so much Animal Crossing in my day. There's someone called Milk Den you can sell it to. Get out of here. Instead of Hayden. Shut up. Nice. I got some rewards. Nice. I got a new backwards cap. And I got pan-fried snapper and a bunch of cash. Sick. All right, let's go back home and let's just bring as much stone as we can home. Let's go. Heck yeah, museums are awesome. Snail, that does not go into the museum. So some fish and some bugs don't even get donated. Like, strangely enough, not everything actually gets donated. So you have to always pay attention to that little museum symbol. Ooh, another reward? Well, I'll be. I'm about to eat these berries. Nice, we got the OG Harvest Moon outfit. They just hooked us up with the Harvest Moon outfit, dude. It's always my favorite unlockable, and you get it super early in the game. It's straight up the Harvest Moon overalls. And the Harvest Moon hat. They knew what they were doing. It's pretty cool. It's the backwards cap. They knew exactly what they were doing. Except I decided to wear black. Or a bunch of flour. What am I doing with that? I'm selling it. 175 bucks each. Woohoo! I'm about to sell this flour big time. All right, let's pick up all this loot. All right, we're for sure going to have enough money to buy our shovel tomorrow. Then, once we start getting crops, we'll have enough money to buy our fishing rod. Then we'll have all of our tools. I'd like to get our bag upgrade ASAP. I don't remember how much the first bag upgrade cost. I think it's a quick 1,000. We're just gonna sell all of this stuff. Except for this. I'll save my hoarding materials. Do 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 do. All right, just farm up the stone. It's a stone farming kind of day. No, there's no bald, unfortunately. You have to do just shaved head. I know. You would think there would be bald. And imagine, people were trying to convince me that this game was better than Stardew. And there's no bald. How dare they? How dare you? Y'all remember when I played that clip from Rocco's Modern Life? How dare you? Classic. Somebody come over here and carry in all the groceries when they get here. That's the worst. That might be the worst part about grocery shopping. Besides for the people, of course. Like if you go out. All right, and we're out of energy, but I think we still have our free soup to go eat. So we can come back and we can do a little bit more rock farming. We're close to our 60 already. We're not there yet, but we're close. Fields of Mystery of 1.0 gets 0 balds out of 10. A little soup. Don't mind if I do. When I was a kid, I used to take it as a challenge to carry as many grocery bags home as I could. And I remember one time I came home and like, oh, we needed the freshwater oyster. Nice. I think we can go turn this in for a quest right now. Because everyone's at the bar. It's for the little kid. Sick. We actually might be able to turn this in real quick. That was unexpected. I didn't expect to get that quest finished so fast. Yeah. They said no pearl here, and Mom told me I couldn't waste it, so I gotta eat it. This is an auspicious day in the court of Queen Maple. Well, no pearl, and you had to eat it. And we're up to 705 bucks. Whoa! The cash, dude, from doing the museum. So I decided going into this game that I'm going to play it a little bit different than how I've been playing it. That's right, chat room. You are tuned in for a somewhat not so farming heavy farming sim playthrough. I decided this morning, I was like, I'm not even going to really talk about it because I'm not doing like a challenge playthrough. But unlike how the past 2 Mystery of playthroughs have gone, and unlike how I normally play farming sims, we're going to be focusing on making money in all the other ways, because all the other stuff I have ignored for basically 2 playthroughs. I want to do archaeology. I want to do animal husbandry more. I want to do mining. I want to see how much money can you make in Mystria if you choose to just be a mining character. So like, I want to try that kind of stuff. Again, I'm not doing a challenge and I'm not doing a YouTube shtick. I'm just going to play the game, but I'm going to be playing it outside of my normal realm of playstyle. So I want to focus on some of these skills down here that I've ignored for a long time. Like I said, I think the archaeology is cool and I didn't really get to go into it too deep. I want to get into the cooking and selling of food more. I want to mess around with some of these other stats, maybe making furniture and selling it. We talked about that as a potential moneymaker in the past. So I'm actually going to be ignoring my crops a good amount. I'm still going to make a point to plant some, but I don't even know how much. Like probably not a lot at all. Like I might even just not plant crops for the first like season and just see like how much money can I make doing other things. Because I'm going to be real. If there's something I remember and know and remember, if I'm remembering correctly about this game, is that making money wasn't hard at all. Can anybody like making money in this game was actually trivial. It's pretty casual. Like, I don't think I ever was like struggling for money in this game. And then I think that once we started getting end game, we did start running into a couple recipes that were like real expensive. Isn't that how it goes? Right? Like early on, they make everything affordable. But then once you get to like end game, it's like, whoa, you need a lot of cash. Isn't that how this game flows? If I remember correctly, it's like throughout the early and mid game, everything is very approachable and it's not grindy and it's fun. And it's more of a focus on fun than it is grinding cash. But I do think that there still was a bunch of real end game expenses that really smack you like in the mouth. And you're like, wait a second, I do need to actually play the game. Not on par as Stardew kind of money grind, though. Never really hits that point. Okay, cool. Thank you for your knowledge. So yeah, I think my knowledge of playing this game 2 times leads me to believe that we don't really need to try that hard. So let's not. Let's just have some fun. I don't think we need to try that hard. I think we can just chill. And it'll be nice. It'll be a refreshing change of pace for me because sitting there and always forcing myself to min-max the farming can get a little old. And because I just played this game last year, if I were to do that again, I would get bored. And I realize that. I'm smart enough to understand that. You know, like if I just go into this and play it the same way that I always play it, I'm going to get bored fast. So we should do something different. We should like have some fun and like let's mix it up. So I don't want to make any like call outs on exactly how we're going to play the game this playthrough yet, but I was kind of building up to saying that out loud. We are going to be skipping our field for a lot of this playthrough. We're going to be focusing on the Friday nights at the inn and just having fun and not stressing out so much, because specifically my last playthrough, y'all remember how many times I was rushing home from the mines and I was forgetting to feed my animals, and like I was like struggling to kind of line up the crops with the animals, and I was trying to do everything, and I was in a whirlwind every day rushing back trying to make it home. If you guys remember that, I kept forgetting to feed my animals and like put them in the barn every night, and I was like, all right, you know, I don't want to stress out this time. This time I want to chill. I want to relax and really enjoy this game for what it is, and like the update and all of the content that they finally finished. So, and if I can't do end game accessories and stuff, that's fine. Yeah, like that's fine. Like I got to the end game twice, but that was before the end game was the end game. But I've seen some of the prices. I've gotten to the end game twice, but it was not the full release yet. So F the fields of Mystria. Yeah. I want to take a break from being the Omega farmer. I think this will be fun. All right, we need our hoe. Grab these tools here. Took me 4 in-game years to unlock every animal. Yeah, I started the journey of breeding the animals in the last playthrough, and I don't know if I want to go down that path again, because it is like kind of a lot. You have to like sit there and keep breeding your way all the way up the ranks, and I don't even know if I want to bother. I might do some of it, but we'll see. All right, we're going to the Dragon Inn on Friday nights for the tradition here. And we're going to go spend some of our money on crops this morning. Let's go. We are still early enough in the game that we want to get some cash. So, although there is much that I cannot remember from ages past, the feeling of springtime is something one cannot forget. So how many days of the month are in this game? Isn't it 28 traditional farming sim stuff? I think so. We got our freaking shovel finally. We got our stinking freaking shovel finally. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Request for some trout and a stinky stamina potion, some lilac. All right. We got the lilac here. All right, let's grab... I can't remember. Can you sell stuff? I don't remember how selling stuff in shops work. Can you do that in this game? Oh, I didn't mean to give that to him. Oops. Only the shipping bin? I don't remember. All right, we're gonna leave that out here. I need room for two seeds here. 3. Let's see what we're gonna buy. So I'd like to get some regrowables. Here we go. It's still early spring. Yeah, let's get a strawberry plant. We can find wild daffodils and wild tulips, so we don't really have to grow those. Let's plant a strawberry plant. Let's get 2 cucumbers. That's 400 bucks. A potato and a turnip. I'm gonna save the rest of my money for the first bag upgrade. All right, I'll come back to grab that stuff. I'm about to play a mini game of dropping my stuff here. I'm gonna need that hoe though, so we can't drop that one. All right, I'll be right back. Holt's character portrait still looks like Jeff Foxworthy. 1 festival per season. Not sure if there's a new one too though. We're getting gritty. Yeah, you like the music in that shop? Me too. All right, we'll put our strawberry bush right in the middle. All right, nice. It's a jam for sure. All right, drop off this stuff. Let's go back and get our shovel and all that. Oh, and we can bring a lilac with us to give it to Potion Mommy. She's the one who goes, ho, 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 ho. The classic trope in gaming. Or anime, or both. Ho, 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 ho. All right, we only need a couple more stone. We actually should just go back and grab the stone we need before we do anything else, because we're so close. Let's go do that. And then we can go turn that stone in and we can get that bridge done overnight. SD got me into farming music. Now I listen to it at the gym. That's crazy. I love that. All right, got a bee here. She's the great fairy. Do 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 do. We'll drop those off for now. Yeah, we're not far behind here on the stone. I think we only need like 5 pieces. Let's just grab what we can real quick. All right, one more. One more piece of stone. We can probably grab it on the way, but that's fine. All right, nice. Go drop off that stone as well. And we have our first major quest finished. The rebuilding of Mystria begins. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, I kind of want to try to catch that. Nice flower bee, locked in. Bam, 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 bam. You jumping like I do in this game? Yeah, I jump everywhere. It's all my World of Warcraft years. See, you can even go to catch it and then just leave it. Isn't that so convenient? Like, isn't that insanely convenient? You can catch yourself a new bug that you've never caught before. And then you can just leave it on the ground. And it'll be fine. You technically caught it and now you just leave it. It's so good. All right, Potion Lady's like right over here, I think. I think the same thing with fish. I think you can fish even if your inventory is full and the fish just drops on the ground. Well, Adeline's little request board scheme actually works. I'm impressed. Now follow me. Oh yeah, the stinky potion cutscene. I remember. I've been playing Cozy Grove and it's like that too. I found a bug I left on the ground months ago. Cozy Grove mentioned, where is Clover Ann? What are you little gremlins doing here? We're following that smell. That super gross smell. If I knew bats could make you smell like this, I wouldn't try to avoid them. It's like stink armor. What's in the cauldron isn't for the bath. It's for a health tonic. With one sip, you'll be instantly refreshed. No one is going to drink that if it tastes as bad as it smells. Ah, but I have yet to add the final ingredient. Chat, if you would. Is it worth it to buy it? Oh, this game is 100% worth it to pick up. I stand by this game tenfold. It's on sale for 10% off. I stand by this game. This game is totally worth your time. Smells like fresh fertilizer. An obvious improvement. Now, who to test it on? Oh, me. While I admire your enthusiasm, Del, I think we should reward the intrepid adventurer who retrieved the final ingredient. Aww. Oh, I went down to 1 HP and 1 stamina. Cool. Very interesting. The lilac appears to have inverted the potion's intended effect. Chat doesn't look too good. We should go get Dr. Valen. Ah, there's no need to get that woman involved. Here now, chat. Why don't you toddle over off to the bath? It's on me. Toddle over. Nice, we're filled back up. Oh, I wonder if that cutscene actually maxed us out for the day and we can go do more farming. See, kids, right is rain. And To make sure there's no lingering effects, your next 5 bathhouse visits are free, chat. Who would ever want to take that many baths? Yuck. Thank you again for your assistance, chat. I'll be sure to call on you again in the future. Now, why don't you all scoot out of here? I need to do a post-experiment write-up. Are you sure? We could help you come up with lots of ways to describe how bad it smells. Hot garbage. Dog burps. It seems like it's all late mid-game updates, Morgso. To my understanding, it's a big marriage update. You can have kids now, but there also could be like new events throughout the seasons. There is a huge list of patch notes that cover all of the updates since the last big update. So to my understanding, it's mostly mid-end game stuff. However, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like maybe a new seasonal event or two that would be accessible just in the season, doesn't matter how far in the game. And I wouldn't be surprised if maybe there's some new dialogue and stuff like that, but I cannot confirm myself. Cannot confirm. Thank you for having that on hand, Pastel, you legend. Thank you, Pastel. Yeah, everything seems to be the same for really early game. I know the last update before 1.0 added bees and fish bait traps and beehives. Ooh, I missed that update. I don't think I knew about that. Oh wait, I have to identify this first. Nice. Nice. Our museum's coming together, baby. All right, let's go to the dig site. Now that we have the shovel, we can go to the dig site and maybe get some more loot. We have to up our stone and wood game again because we just gave it all away. Oh, we have to go talk to Adeline. We just finished the quest. Well, she'll be at the bar tonight. Speaking of, I think everyone's heading there now. So we're going to go head there. I've already went through the awesome cutscenes at the bar a handful of times, though, in playthroughs. So they're always so fun, but I don't know if I want to sit and read it all necessarily. But we'll do the first couple at least. I know last time I felt the same way about them. I kind of didn't want to sit through all the Dungeons and Dragons stuff, but we did some of it. All right, another lantern, easy. You know, the more I think about it, and just discussing a little bit about this game and what it brings to the table, and you know, if it's for certain gamers, I think this game is easier to recommend than Stardew Valley. I think it is. I think if you really think about the recommendation of Stardew and just how off-putting the beginning of Stardew can really be without knowing the person's gaming taste, and then you think about the start of this game and how it starts with like a very RPG vibes, and it has a bunch of tutorial moments. Like there's a bunch of moments in this game where it asks you, do you want a tutorial? Do you want a tutorial? Do you want to learn how this works? It doesn't treat you like you've played a farming sim before. It gives you the opportunity to press yes to these tutorials that will teach you how to farm, teach you how these stats work, teach you how these systems work. There's like really none of that in Stardew. So when it comes to accessibility, I'm not going to front. This game is like technically the better game to recommend to people. You know what I mean? Like when it comes to blindly recommending a game, this is the easier game to recommend. It really is. Funny enough. Yeah, Stardew just shoves you on the farm. This game actually holds your hand. Yeah. How you doing, Senzoba, by the way? These other folks in their games, I like to really sit with a drink and appreciate it. You know what I mean? Certainly. Better to turn your senses to one thing and give it all the attention it deserves. Isn't that right, young March? Chat, come here, come here. I'll let you in on a little secret. You're not so bad. Oh, what was I saying again? Oh my, it seems our young blacksmith is a bit of a lightweight. It's because he's drinking the cheap stuff. Just like you, Valen. Having no palate is nothing to be ashamed of. Here, try some of my wine, you'll see. I suppose you've had plenty of time to refine your taste, but as a doctor, I simply can't recommend drinking at home alone. A girl can't get a little sloppy on a Monday night? This is why you have a reputation for being stiff, Valen. I have a reputation? Come here and sit with me, chat. The girls are fighting. What fun. Island has been talking about this game of his for weeks. I hope the others are excited as he is. Oh, I have a quest to turn in here. You made it. What did I tell you? It's a full house. Why don't you go around and see what everyone's up to? Oh, here's your free drink. Thanks. Oh, it has to sit on the ground because I'm full. Well, hopefully it's there when I get back in the morning. Whoopsie. Yo, Drunk Bug, thank you for the 38, dude. Shh, chat, don't let anybody see you. The coast is clear. Now, before we tell you anything, you have to pinky swear you won't tell anyone. Because we're planning a heist. Luke is the brains, Del is the brawn, and I'm the face. And you're the courier, chat. And our target is Mr. Bellor. His secrets, more precisely. Why does he always keep his door locked? Is it because we keep trying to go in there uninvited? We're going to find out. Meet us here next week, chat. Yeah, we started over. I decided to start over. Yep. What up, Pixel Pop? I decided to start over. Thank you for getting love in the chat for that resub. How you doing, Drunk Bug? Welcome to our inaugural session of Dragons and Drama. I'll be striving to provide a historically accurate experience, but if I slip on any details, please speak up. I wrote a backstory for my character, chat. She's a druid, and she can talk to flowers, and she loves nature. But I don't get what I'm supposed to do with all these numbers. Follow my lead, Celine. I set all these useless stats to 1 so my mind stat can be 67. Which you would think isn't possible for a starter character, but if you look at the rules in section 107 paragraph 2, you'll see that. Woo! Adeline sure does know her stuff. Look here, chat. I'm whittling out some miniatures for the game. This is Celine's druid, Daffodilla, and this is Adeline's wizard, Moonsilver, and this is Belor's thief, Snicklefritz. Me? I'm Bad Brad, the bearded bard. Please call him by his full name. Sigh. Is this what I get for arriving late to the card table? I have no idea what's going on or why everyone keeps calling it me Snicklefritz. The typical Dungeons and Dragons experience is what you all just heard. Hey there, chat, what's up? Nothing much, just completed the bridge repair donation. Oh, that's nice. Wait, what? That's wonderful news. Come on, let's go tell everyone. Oh, cutscene. Cutscene, little cutscene, little cutscene. Yeah. It's time. Let's get the bridge repaired. Nice work, chat. Now it's my turn. Just let us know how we can help, Reese. What up, Spankum Nasty Squad? Good afternoon. Good afternoon, partners. How you doing? Are we done, Reese? Feels like we're done. We sure are. This bridge is going to last a long, long time. Great job, everyone. I'll let the Saturday market merchants know that the bridge is repaired. Wait, tomorrow's Saturday in game? Does that mean I'm gonna have the Saturday Saturday morning market on like week 1 of the game? Let me help you, Adeline. Together, I'm sure we can guarantee that Saturday will be market day in Mystria again. Cheers to that. No way, dude. You timed that so good? Yeah, dude. What the heck? I did that on accident, but I'll take it. All right, and we already have the peat here. Now we just need to get sod. Oh, wait. Our inventory's full. All right, let's go home and drop this stuff off. Let's get home and drop this stuff off. It's 10 p.m. Yo, what up, Toon baby? How you doing today, dude? Drop that on the ground. I don't remember what happens if you stay up too late in this game. How do they handle that stuff? So there's a penalty, just like Stardew, right? So you do want to go to bed. I have the penalty on, for the record. I know it's a toggleable thing. I have it turned on. Oh, you're playing the Moonlighter 2 demo? Dude, we played a little bit of Moonlighter 2 for 12 Games of Christmas this past year. I'm waiting for the full release before I touch it again. I liked it, though. 2-hour penalty for the next day, but there's no coin. Oh, okay, nice. So if I stay out too late, I just wake up too late. That's beautiful, because we're doing this kind of not so heavy farming playthrough, so it doesn't matter how late I get up. I can just like do whatever until I'm trying to get into the mines later. So that's perfect. I'm a vampire, Stardew. Oh, are you playing? You're playing Moonlight, or sorry, Moonlight Peaks, not Moonlight. Moonlight Peaks is cool. Yeah, we've been talking about it a bunch. I finally sat down and played it. I can share you the link if you would like to watch my first playthrough. I finally sat down and started the game. I only did one episode, and I'm not committing to a full playthrough. However, that one episode really got me jonesing for more. I'm not going to lie to you. I really enjoyed Moonlight Peaks, and I totally could go for more. But I'm going to hold off for now, because Fields of Mystria is going to take precedence over it, because this game is something that's been in the cooking for a long time. So we're going to play this first, but I think maybe Moonlight Peaks will come back later in the future. Yeah, I think it does tax your energy now that you mention it. I'll take this grass seed. Grab this and this. Yeah, you can turn the penalty off though, but I kept it on. I like a little stress in my gaming, I suppose. Just a little. I'm back. Welcome back, Aurora. Is it warm out there? Were you just not feeling it the first time you tried it? Yeah, so you're too tired to continue. Oh, there it is. So I played the demo, and first off, apparently the demo is a terrible representation of the game. And I can tell you firsthand, it was. Playing the game and then playing the demo, then playing the game. Terrible representation. So it wasn't just me. A bunch of people have actually reported this. The demo for Moonlight Peaks does not at all really showcase what that game is bringing to the table. I didn't know that. So first off, I think the demo just sucked. Secondly, I only played it for 15 minutes because it was a speed run through a demo day. So yeah, I just didn't really get a chance to at all try the game. You know, it was like a fake try. It was the old college try. Isn't that what they say? It was the old college try. So yeah, I didn't really get a chance to mingle in the game, if you will. I'm playing Moonlight Peaks at the minute, and I'm loving it. I can't wait to see you play more of it. Yeah, it was fun, dude. It was fun. Don't be shy to ask if you want me to link you the VOD, but yeah, we'll check out more of it in the future. Nice. Water our little baby field here. Gonna watch you play Fields of Mystria and wait and see if it comes to Switch while I dig into Moonlight. Perfect plan. I imagine if this game were to come to Switch, it would be something that would work on as we go into next year, but it could be sooner. All right, Island needs my help with something. We just got a new turnip recipe. We got a new weather crystal ball, and the Saturday market is back on. So a lot of goodies here. Here's our crystal ball. Now we can see the thunderstorm tomorrow. Got our new recipe. Drop that off. Fiending for this game and Peak to come to the console. Peak did come to the console. Moonlight Peaks did come to console, by the way. So if that one you don't have to wait for. Is your playthrough on YouTube of what? Moonlight Peaks? Just the episode that I did, yeah. Yeah, just the single episode that I did is on YouTube. Yeah, I can link you if you need. You want to go check it out? Oh, you want the game Peak? Oh, I'm so sorry. I assumed you were just shortening it. that's a terrible. You know what they say about assuming? Yeah, that's my bad. I just instantly assumed you were just shortening Moonlight. I forgot that Moonlight Peaks had Peak in it. Yeah. Nice. I'll watch. Yeah, it was a good episode. It was about 6 hours of content. We really got to sink our teeth into it. And like I said, it really got me itching for more. It was good. Question mark butterfly. This one's going to the museum though. And let's see what let's go hit our request board. What request do we have? We have to greet the vendors. So let's go do that. Let's go meet the vendors. And then we can go meet Island at the museum to start the mines quest. We can finally unlock the mines. Meanwhile, we need to fish up a trout and we need to get ourselves some sod. We got Pete. We got Pete somewhere on the ground, but we don't have sod. You have helped to repair the bridge in town? Well done, chat. I'm sure the other villagers appreciate your efforts. That's right. All right, here we go. Here's the skill tree. We have 31 magic here. Watering a crop will sometimes refund stamina. Planting a seed will sometimes also water. Going to bed with 0 stamina gives a stamina boost the next day. I love that one. Harvesting a forageable will occasionally drop a seed. I love this one as well. All right, I'm going to grab both of these. We'll start off with both of those because those are going to kind of help our everything we do, not just farming. So that's dope. I love the perks in this game. You belong in a museum. Okay, buddy. All right, Ezreal. Oh yeah, we don't have a fishing rod yet. Frick. All right, well, we can go buy the fishing rod right now. We have the 500 bucks. But I want to get the bag upgrade first. So screw it. I'm going to wait. And we're close. All right, some shards. Oh, we got it. Easy peasy. Book bag upgrade. Boom, baby! And just like that, 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 just like that. Got my bag upgrades, just like that. Wait, how do you switch between the bags? You press in the right stick. Okay, beautiful. Do. Beautiful. We love a bag upgrade. Don't mind if I do. Mix fruit juice. Just like Stardew, man, that first bag upgrade is so nice. From there, you can take a deep breath and just do whatever you want. All right, let's check out these shop owners. Vera, the cutie. Oh yeah, can you date the shop owners finally? Wasn't that going to be a part of the update that we just got? Can we actually date them now? Nope. Vendor. That doesn't say single. Darcy, no, doesn't say single. I thought that they were going to make them dateable. Maybe not. Maybe it has to be unlocked or something. I don't know why I was under that impression. I just thought that somebody said that in the past. In my chat? Maybe that's why I'm thinking that way. I'm looking for Nora. Thought they were already dateable. Except they show up one time a week. Right. Okay, here she is. One of the new vendors is like the Sebastian of Mystria. Nice, 200 bucks. Beautiful. Get ourselves some cash back here. All right, we're gonna save up for the fishing rod. So $250 more dollars. I actually want to go this way. Anything that said single I thought was dateable. Nice. The cheeky little peace sign when you catch a bug. Nice. A little bit of diving. Does the freshwater oyster need to be donated as well? Nope. We could just sell that. I will say this pixel style versus Stardew helps make it different enough. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, I think visually this game is very different. I sincerely agree with that. So that even though they both are pixel games and totally deserve to be compared if that's what you choose to do, I think that the art styles are different enough that they do separate themselves from one another. Yeah, I agree. Which one do you like more? Is there any preference in the chat? Which one do you like more? Do you like Stardew's more traditional pixel art more, or do you like this game's very funky vibe? I love this game's vibe, I will say. I think this game, we used to say that it has like a Sailor Moon energy, right? I think that kind of still applies. This game has like a weird like Sailor Moon energy to it for like the character designs and stuff. And then as far as the actual art that you're looking at right now, I would say it's like a very modern pixel approach. It's not too dinky that you kind of feel like you're getting a cheaper product, but maybe it's not like the most high-end pixel art I've ever seen, which is a weird thing to say, but like if I'm really gonna analyze it and pick it apart, you know, it's like it looks really good for what it is, and it definitely doesn't feel junky. Because sometimes, you know, you'll pick up a game that feels a little janky when you're playing, like the pixel art. It almost feels cheap, right? I don't think this game has that problem. I don't think this game feels cheap or anything like that. It's difficult not to over-critique the art style, prevent me from playing the game, and let it prevent me. Yeah. So it's interesting. I think this game's art style is great, though, for what it is. Random pine cone. I'm going to keep that. I thought that was a bug. It's cutesy pixel art. Yeah. So if you add that to the actual character portraits and stuff, I think this game has a good vibe for sure. definitely sets itself apart. Since that's what we're talking about. Boom, 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 boom. Let ourselves pass out another day. Why not? Oh, and we got the sod, so we can go finish that quest tomorrow. Because we are starting to stack up our request. I don't think we're going to be able to do the State of the Mines quest because it's so late, but we're going to try. Let's head up there right now. Feels so good getting a new bag. Instantly, you just feel the luxury of having a brand new bag. Oh, it feels so good. We do got to start farming up our wood and our stone again, because we're going to need it to unlock the mines, I'm pretty sure. And we have none of them. We have 0 of them. So that's definitely something we're going to have to work on. I don't think you can harvest these, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Zelda vibes, since we can swim and dive. Definitely some Zelda energy. Yeah, this game's been compared to A Link to the Past a couple times here, which makes sense. It's very fitting. 90s anime vibe. Any UK folk in the chat? Can I get a definition of sod in your land? Chat, thank you for joining us. Nice, we got our quest. I hope I haven't roped chat into your schemes, Island. I do love a good scheme. Then you'll love this. I believe that the time has come to discuss reopening the mines. Island, with all due respect, I believe we should be focusing on the museum. We don't have the workforce to reopen the mines in a commercial capacity, whereas the museum is drawing interest from as far as the capital already. I believe it is the surest way to raise Mystria's renown, which should be our top priority. We are in agreement that the museum should be our focus. However, with the arrival of chat, I believe we now have the perfect person to begin exploring the mines. Shipment of ore would be invaluable to the town, and there will surely be incredible artifacts just waiting to be discovered in the depths. The more dangerous the adventure, the better. That's the spirit. While I appreciate the enthusiasm, I simply can't approve of the reopening at this time. Structural damage, ore seam slippage, the elevator has stopped working. And I've been hearing strange sounds from below. Ooh, I'm hearing it. Surely you're not keeping the mines shut over some eerie noises, Errol. I would be happy to reconvene on the matter when Mystria's town rank has reached at least Stone Star rank, if that would satisfy you two. I can see there's no budging you. Well, at least we have a goal in sight, chat. How can I help? Turning in items for the museum sets, completing requests, and shipping items are all ways you can help raise Mystria's renown. Let's get to it. The mines will be reopened in no time. Sod off, which is like go away. You can call somebody a sod as annoying, even a pet name in some circles. Sure, why not? You know, I definitely know people who name their pet really goofy stuff. Come here, you little shithead. Come here, you little shithead. Come here. Well, it makes sense. Yeah, it is a type of soil. I think that's the accurate use of it. It's a form of soil or something. All right, I don't think we'll make it home here. But let's go ahead and try. Why not? Actually, we should just sit here and blow through our energy. Let's do that. Let's just go over here, see if there's anything to dig up, and then just blow through our energy until we run out of time. Because at 2 a.m., I think we pass out anyways. All right, that's been donated. That's been donated. All right, so we're good on donations in our inventory real quick. I just want to double check before we pass out. Before we go any further, sods. People you definitely cannot depend on. Damn sods. Well, we got shards that we need for a quest, but we also need them for the museum. So we're gonna give it to the museum first. Oh, and then we got a second pair of shards. It doesn't matter. GG's. Oh, he wants 2. Never mind. It does matter. Nice, we'll take some more. I named my 2 strays Crackhead and Batman. They're brothers. Crackhead. Wait, hold on. I'm doing that wrong. Batman. Wait, I got that reversed. All right, we fell asleep in the patch of grass. Yo, Neon Gravestones, what's up, man? Good to see you today. And we made it to Stone Rank. We were this close to Stone Rank as is. We just needed to wait a single day. So GG's. Let's go get that the mines open. My favorite part of the game. My favorite part of the game, dude. I love the mines and the combat. It's so good. I overslept. Good thing it's thunderstorming. My 12-year-old Void's name is Batman. I love that so much. Chat, you're amazing. Don't ever change. Unless you need to for some reason, then do what you need to do. But don't ever change, chat. All right, our first chest is already filling up. We got to go use the crafting table and craft ourselves a new chest. All right, time to get food reserves going. Time to get the mines going. And our first copper ingot for getting to Stone Rank. Beautiful. All right, let's sell this stuff. Everything else in our inventory is for the museum or for a quest. Who wanted the dirt? Okay, Celine. Sailor Moon herself. Nice. All right. Mm-mm. 100% agreed. The mines are fun. I'm actually going to just go ahead and... we'll keep this. I'm actually just going to go ahead and cut my hoarding short. And I'm just going to just sell everything. I don't even care. Like, I've actually strategically have played enough of this game to kind of know what is like really worth keeping and what's like doesn't really matter. And even still, I'm going to just start selling everything. Screw it. It doesn't even matter. It's not like there's anything we can't do next year two, if like worst case. But this will give us a nice boost in cash and we can really have the freedom to do whatever we want here. Go buy our fishing rod, go buy her some more crops. The real reason that I wanted to do that is because I want to buy some crops with this money I have. The sound of thunder woke me this morning as well. It sounds much like a dragon's call, does it not? I call my dog Moose Caboose. All right, let's grab whatever here. Boom, boom, boom. Definitely have to start farming materials up soon. Oh, you see that lightning bolt? I turned off screen flash and screen shake, so no worries about that. Hey. Nice. Some loot, some renown. Easy money. Oh, this might be enough money for us. Wow, this might actually be enough money for us to go... because we got stone rank. It might actually be enough money for us to Oh, we're so close to go buy the fishing rod. All right, we'll wait a day. All right, we got a quest for blueberries, so we're going to want to run over and grab those. Call my dog everything but her name. Same, I've already defaulted to that with Midna as well. It's already happened for me as well. I call her everything but. I call her little meower more than anything. Because she just meows. She's just a yapper. Little meower. Stinker. I call her Stinker a good amount. Come here, you little stinker. I call her Goofball all the time. Because she'll like sit in the living room and yelp trying to get me to go into the living room when I'm in my office, and it's like, if you want me, come to the office, you dork. And I'll have to like go out there and like tell her that, like, come to the office. I'm not coming out there right now, but you crying out here, like yowling, is not gonna make me move. But she thinks it will. I mean, she did get me to get up, you know, in this scenario. She'll just sit there and yowl from right outside of my office door. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm right here. Just come say hi. She's such a goon, man. She wants it to be on her terms. She said, it's on my terms. She's trying her best. Yeah, she's adorable. Oh, she heard me talking about her. Here she comes. I knew that was going to happen. Come here. Come over here. I knew that was going to happen because I don't think she was asleep. I can usually tell if she's asleep because her body's real warm. Raina. All right. Was Raina the one that works at the bar, I think? All right. Inventory full. Let's go. She said, you rang. You rang. I nicknamed my girls Tinker and Frugy, and they're people. Oh, that's a good bug. Come here. Don't know what that is, but I want it. Lightning dragonfly. Nice. Yo. Got them blueberries for you, babe. Got them blue babes for you, boob. I mean, wait. I gotta go. All right, nice. Little mini quest done. We can go over to the mine. We can go over to the museum and unlock the mines before we go home. We'll get this quest with Errol, and then we're going to get a donation box so that we can get the mines repaired. It's going to take a bunch of stone and wood, so we're going to be locking into stone and wood farming mode again. Be locking into stone and wood farms here. Come over here so I can pet you easier. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. She knew. Yay. Yeah, you come up here, then you get the pets. That's what I'm trying to train her on that. Come up to the stool over here, you get the pets. You sit around the room and meow, I can't reach you. You can't get the pets. You come over to the stool, you get the pets, little cutie, and you can have as many as you want. I'll figure out how to play video games with one hand if I have to. That's my future goal. I'm gonna figure out how to play games with one hand so I can always have a hand free to pet my cat. Yeah, that's right. I'm working on it. I'm going to save the world. One-handed gaming at a time. Do, 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 do. People play games with two hands? Chat, what a joyous day! Mysterious town rank improvement shows that we're on the right track. Why? Just think. If we leave the mines closed, we can continue to focus our efforts on other town initiatives. Errol, we both know that the town's growth will not continue without a reliable source of stone and ore. New artifacts for the museum would be a boon too. I can see there's no dissuading you two. All right, then we shall proceed with the reopening. Be careful, chat. The earthquake has just revealed cave passages beneath the mines that are yet explored. I trust when you're ready to handle whatever lies below, keep your wits about you. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Do we not have to build the elevator or something? Can we just go straight into the mines? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. As it should be, the floof deserves it. Good luck. I will do what I can to assist the both of you with your finds at the museum. With the main shaft collapsed, you'll need to take the ladder down to start your descent. The elevator isn't working, but Arrow believes that if you can rediscover the elevator platforms further down, that it can be restarted. Incredible! Another dragon statue! This wasn't here before! Haha, it seems the archaeologist bug has bit you too. We need to confer with Errol to begin a thorough search of the mine's history. It's hard to believe that there's no record of this statue. I hate to cut out and run so soon, but this is of immense archaeological importance. Will you be alright on your own, chat? Best of luck. We're all looking forward to your findings. Love the coziness. What up, Junior? Nice. Now we can start leveling up our mining and our combat skills, which is sick. All right, it's kind of late to be going into the mines today, so we'll wait till tomorrow. And we'll do a fresh start. Let's go donate some stuff. Wait, we already did that. Yeah, we're good on donations. Everything in our inventory has been donated. Yo, what's up, foe? Just leaving school at 4 p.m. Got here at 6 a.m. Open Twitch expecting to watch a VOD this morning. Yeah, you guys are getting some long streams this week because we got all these new games coming out. So I'll be locking in for most of the week. I'm doing a free-form week, which means I don't have anything scheduled. I just want to go with the flow. But I will be holding to my word that I will be doing a lot of longer streams. This week started on Wednesday, if you didn't notice. For me, this week started today, so probably until next Wednesday, we'll be locking in for some longer streams and doing some night. If I'm not here for long during the day, I would like to do some night stuff. And or the other way around. So we call those splits. So either long boys or splits. That's what I'm offering this week. So come on by, hit the like button, hit the follow button. You know, do your thing. We're either doing long boys or we're doing splits. So it'll be a nice week for sure. So long boys or splits, baby. All right. I don't want to pass out again so that we can get a good day at the mines. Let's head back now. We got all this junk on us. We could sell most of it. You knew, yeah, today was going to be long regardless, of course. All right. Sell all this. We'll keep the blueberries. I'll keep the chickpeas. I don't have a ton of those. I'll keep the wild leeks and the fennel. Get rid of the petal hopper. Get rid of those. Get rid of the dandelions and the flowers. We don't need to worry about selling that or gifting and all that stuff. I think the sod and the peat can be used for crafting. I think we want to keep that stuff. It's like dirt. Yeah, this game is called Fields of Mystria, and it's a farming simulation game that has kind of an RPG twist to it. And it's really interesting. They managed to mix the worlds of RPG, so like, you know, Final Fantasy, and that kind of setting, that fantasy storytelling setting, and they kind of blended those worlds with Stardew Valley and Farming Sims and Harvest Moon. So, ooh, what is this? You dream of a familiar presence. You concentrate and an image begins to form. Oh, I forgot they added familiars now. And the familiars are really dope. What did the familiars do? Aren't they like really dope? They're like useful or something. I remember this being so exciting in the last playthrough. All right, well, we gotta go. We used to always go with orange for tangy, but I don't know, man. I think it's time that we start going with Midna. We gotta bring Midna into the gaming universe. There's no difference between these two. They're the exact same. Weird. What this one? Familiar. They can give freebies and gather things for forage. I remember them being super cool. I remember really liking this on our last playthrough. I remember really, really liking this. Oh, she even has the little white tuft. Oh, look! It's my cat! Nice! Sick. I'm so happy. Yeah, I remember really liking the pets. I remember it being really cool. All right, look at that. We got 13,000 bucks. All right, 1,300 bucks. Excuse me. 1,300 bucks. Not bad at all. That was from just selling all of our saved forageables. So we're going to go buy our fishing rod, and then we're going to go ahead and buy some crops to plant. And we're good. So fishing rod day, and then that means we have all of our tools in the game for now. Let's go ahead and grab our watering can and our hoe. Probably gonna need them. Taking this peat out for the museum. Oh, here's our pet. Oh, it just went in our house. How strange. It seems this cat has decided to live with you. Somehow you already know her name is Midna. Your pet's name, appearance, and cosmetic can be changed at any time. Your pet doesn't need to be fed each day, but petting it and giving them treats will raise its heart level. Pets can be assigned various jobs via their journal page. They will deliver the items they collect every evening. Just keep in mind that pets won't go out to work on rainy days. It's such a sick little system. A little familiar system, making the pets worth, like, have, like, value outside of just being cute little buggers, you know what I mean? I don't know if I can feed it this. I pet it. All right, that's it. I don't know if I'm feeding them. They said they don't need to be fed, so I guess we just have to pet them every day, and that's all we do. Maybe I misunderstood. All right, off to get our fishing rod, then off to go buy some seeds, and then off to the mines. Actually, let's do that in the reverse direction. Off to get our seeds, come back, plant them, then go to the mines. Oh, and we got a baked potato recipe. Don't mind if I do. We haven't started cooking yet. We'll get there, though. Do you feel a shift in the air? It seems the flow of magic is increased. The mines have opened? Interesting. Keep me appraised, chat. Although I feel my strength slowly increasing, my memory still lags. Okay. Ooh, the big 350 pets. She purrs and thanks. The big 350. Oh, you can buy animal treats. Oh. Copper ore and a monster core. I'll accept all of these quests. We accept them all. New recipe. Some cash. And then seeds. All right, we just need to spend a couple bucks. So it's still early enough in the season that I think strawberries will be worth it. They definitely still will. So we're going to make our life easy by just grabbing like one more strawberry batch, 2 more strawberries, 2 cukes, 5 taters, and 2 turnips. $1,000. Done. Let's go. So we'll have a little bit of cash flow coming in, and we don't have to think so hard about it. But we'll still be able to buy our fishing rod, crafting scrolls, hats, earrings, recipes. I don't need any of this stuff. Okay. You can buy animal treats from Hayden. Other than that, you don't need to feed them, though they will pick up more items for you the higher hearts. Yeah, so I do want to get those treats eventually, but I don't have to. Thank you. We can just take our time with it. Dude, I love that as you level up the farming in this game, it gets so cool. You get to the point to where like when you plant a seed, it like automatically waters it, and sometimes you can get the seeds, more seeds back when you're harvesting, and like it's super interesting. I really enjoy how the farming in this game is unrealistic, but in a fun way, right? Like I play Stardew for the realistic farming. I like the closer to realism farming, you know, like closer to realism. I understand it's like nothing like it, but oh, I forgot my potatoes. Whereas like this game, you can play and you can have more of an open mind towards the farming, and it's more magical and just fun. It's just looser. All right, taking some food with us. We're heading to the mines. How do I set my familiar up to collect certain things? Is she just not a high enough level yet? Sorry if I yap too much. No, please keep the yapping coming. I'm happy to have someone yapping with me while I play this beautiful game. Yeah, no problem. What's up, Tay? Hey. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Forge, what happened at the end of the day automatically? Oh, can you not choose like what she goes and looks for? For some reason, I thought that was the case. Leave some of that stuff there. I don't want to take a bunch of stuff with me because I'm gonna fill up my inventory, and I want to go into the mines and bring a bunch of stuff home. So we're gonna pick this stuff up, but we're gonna leave a lot of it out on the ground. Not sure if you can select later. Okay, cool. Yeah, no problem. No, I don't need 2. Could you imagine accidentally buying a second fishing rod? Yikes. All right, fishing rod acquired. Beautiful. There's definitely plenty on the beach that we could be interacting with too. We need to get down here on the beach, and we need to collect some stuff. Might as well just do it now and then throw it all on the ground. Just not trying to backseat. Yeah, no. Once I've played a game, let's say to completion, in this case, like close, I'm way less put off by any kind of backseating. And always remember that it's my duty to let you know what I want as the streamer. So if I don't like say anything, it's always like okay in a sense, because that's something that I should do. Like I should be, that's how I feel about it. I've learned that over the years. It's like, that's kind of my job to make it clear what I want from my chat. And you're fine. Yeah. When I'm playing a new game like this, especially, or sorry, a game that I've played before, I have way less of a care. I care way less, English, about that pure uninterrupted experience, that pure experience with no backseating. Like, yeah, especially when I've played a game before. But even when I do play new games, it's usually okay. I've gotten pretty good about ignoring it. I've gotten pretty decent about ignoring it anyways if I don't like it. Yeah, I really appreciate you though. People were really excited to share during Bubbly Basin. Yeah, Bubbly Basin was... We were super excited about the Basin, man. And yeah, I don't mind at all. I mostly, if I ever really care about that kind of stuff, it's usually to protect the chat so that they can watch without getting too many spoilers. But I've hit a point in my streaming journey that I'm completely okay with the energy around people wanting to give tips and like sharing little mechanical tips and stuff like that. And I've gotten a lot better about not letting it bother me if it is something that I don't like. Ooh, hard-boiled egg. That's just good food? Yeah, nice. New hat. Yeah, I will say in my early years of streaming, it would kind of get to me and kind of spoil the experience for me a little bit. And I'd be like kind of frustrated, but I've hit a point to where I've kind of let it go and I'm okay. Yeah, we're chilling. Exploring the mines is a great way to find new materials, forage, fish, insects, and even treasure. Break rocks on each floor to find the ladder, allowing you to progress further downward. Yeah, we've mined before, baby. I'm sorry. Oh, you're okay. Yeah, you're fine. Like I said, I'll speak up if I want anything to change. So never need to apologize, never need to overthink it. Rarely am I not just willing to just say something. I think you all know that by now. I just say something. I don't like, I'm just like, whatever. I don't like that, chat. I'm too keen on setting boundaries. They make things awkward sometimes, but I do it because it's healthy to do. If I were a wiser man, I would do a lot less boundary setting on my stream because it's pretty awkward for the people watching the show, but I don't know, it's important, so I do it anyways. Nice. Miner's rucksack. I'll take all the copper I can get. How dare work peeps keep disrupting my playthrough? Yeah, get them out of here. Watching another streamer when I first joined Twitch, all the constant warnings to not talk about a game to the streamer was a bit much. Yeah, you gotta just chill. Every once in a while, set some boundaries down. Just let it happen. It took me a while to get there, though. You know what I mean? So in regards to other streamers, you know, every stream's a little different. It took me a while to realize what I wanted out of Twitch. Dude, I could go back and tell y'all some stories about just like how it all started. And the first time I ever felt like I had to say something was during my first ever Skyward Sword playthrough. That's right. It was Zelda. You know how I feel about Zelda, chat. So there I am playing my first ever Skyward Sword playthrough. And I have people in my chat trying to backseat, trying to like tell me how to play the game, trying to spoil things. And like, it got to a point of frustration. And I like genuinely was like, so I had to set boundaries and I got a little mad because it was Zelda. Like, this is my jam. Like, let me enjoy this. You know what I mean? And that was the first time back all the way in 2020, 2021 that I like ever experienced that as a streamer. Up until that point, I was playing Stardew and Animal Crossing, and like it was all super lighthearted, and that was the first time as a streamer where I said, wait a second, I don't like this. And then from there, I had a couple other situations, like when I played Zelda 1, I remember there was like a moment where somebody came in and like, it's just like, oh, well, you just got to go do this to get this sword. And I'm like, dude, like I'm playing Zelda 1. Like this is the last game you want to tell somebody how to do something. Like we're playing Zelda 1. Like, what are you doing? And then that's when I started learning that if I have to make it a choice. What kind of streamer do I want to be? So then I started asking myself, well, as a streamer, I want a chat full of engagement. I want a chat full of people hanging out with me. I want a chat full of people that are comfortable chatting with me, talking with me, getting excited with me, sharing their passions for games with me. That's what I want. And I made the decision that day to never care about backseating or anything like that ever. That's why you don't see big notes at the top of my stream, no spoilers or else. And that's why you don't see all that stuff on my show. Because I decided that the Twitch experience was way more important than my personal experience. And that the experience of us enjoying the game together and being able to chat and hang out and relax and get excited about the content together was way cooler than sitting there and basically making a YouTube video live. Because that's what you were doing. That's what you do. If you're a creator who is expecting no one to speak in your chat, why are you not just making a YouTube video? What are you doing? What's the point? Like I get the point. It's to have it live, but like, what's the point? And that's the decision I made back in 2022. I am here to make Twitch streams. I am here to engage with Twitch chat. This isn't just me playing games and you watching. This is a communal experience where we come together to share our passions, to get excited, to talk about games, to be together while we play these games. Why would I shut my chat down? And that is my philosophy. So anytime you ever catch yourself getting excited, please jump in the chat and get excited. Anytime you ever hear a comment like, oh, that was a little bit much today, never need to apologize. Because I want you to come and chat with me. I want you to come and get excited with me. I want you to be encouraged to say, hey, did you know that this is a thing you can do in the game? Oh, dude, I had no clue. And the best part is that if I don't want to engage with your comment, I just won't read it. That's it. Like, I just won't read it. And then the chat doesn't have to hear it. They can just read it themselves if they want. And then we just avoid the whole thing anyways, because, you know, while sure the text is there and all that, but if I don't read it out loud, then the people that are lurking don't even have to hear it. And then it's avoiding any potential spoilers. You know, I don't even have to think about it. I can just skip the message, you know, and that's my philosophy. So I wanted to kind of deep dive into that a little bit to also kind of inadvertently let you know that you never need to apologize and that I really appreciate you all being here. And I want you to chat with me. Yeah, don't ever worry if you're the person in the chat excited, if you're the person, you know, if you catch yourself being the only person chatting with me during a game, you're kind of my hero. I just want you to know that. Like, if you're the only person chatting with me while I play a game, you're literally my hero. You might look at it as you're being overbearing. You might look at it as like, oh no, I'm the only person chatting. I'm over here like, oh my God, thank goodness Lucinda's chatting. I have never once really ever felt the feeling of, oh my gosh, would this person please stop? And that's only ever happened when somebody was genuinely being like annoying. You know, like there has been a couple times where the only person in my chat is this one annoying person. And there has been time, I will be honest, where I was like, oh man, I really hope this person would shut up. But that's really rare. Like, I'll be honest. I would rather take an annoying person than nobody talking at all. Because this is what I do for a living. I talk, I chat. I want to engage with you, man. I don't want to sit here in silence. That's weird to me. I start to freak out. I start to get in my head and shit about it. Like, I'll be honest. Like, as soon as the chat starts to die off, I'm like, oh, dude, like, you know, if I'm in a mood where I can't figure out a good conversation, because, you know, I'm a conversationalist, but I don't always have like the mindset for it. Some days I'm tired. Today, kind of tired. So like, you know, it's like there will be days where I'll be in my head about the silence in the chat, let alone like excited when somebody wants to talk with me, you know, it's like, oh yeah. so yeah, to be clear, man, you guys are good. Thank you so much. My bad, bro. Shut up. Also, Cozy called out, and we do have a command for puzzle moments. You know what I mean? Like, we actually have commands in place for those moments where I am going to completely ignore chat while we discover things in a game. That's what we do for Zelda nowadays. That's what we did for all the Tears of the Kingdom. Anybody here for the Tears of the Kingdom playthrough and love the system of the puzzle command? Where as soon as I walked into a shrine, I would be like, all right, see you later, chat. And I would just do the shrine. Like, that was the vibe, and we all enjoyed it. Everybody, I think, enjoyed it because you got to see my brain work and think about the puzzle and have fun. You guys got to chat about the puzzle in the chat, and then in the end, we all got together and said, okay, how goofy did I solve this? So, like, you know, we're not afraid to have little moments where I do purposefully ignore chat so that we can get some good content going. You know what I mean? Like we're still going to always do that stuff because it's fun. It's exciting, you know? It just doesn't have to be the whole show. And that's kind of the point. Yeah, shout out to the mods. Nowadays, we have such a great mod team. Like, I've always had a great mod team. I think that's one of the reasons I've been successful. If I had to really break down my success over the years, my mods have always been so good. However, nowadays, I've gotten better about communicating what I want from my mods. So now, naturally, my mods are even better. And together as a team, don't ever worry about anything. Like, you guys are good. Just enjoy the show. There's rarely going to be a scenario where you're overstepping. And if you do, like, the mods will let you know. We'll kindly send you a little Twitch warning. We'll kindly send you a DM. And if you're somebody who's here with us every day, do you really think we're going to give you a hard time when you choose to call this place home? Like, we love you, man. Like, let's just be real. I'm getting emotional. Like, yeah, dude, you're chill. Like, there's some of y'all that kind of have like tenure. It's like, you do whatever the hell you want for the most part, you know? Like, for the most part, like whatever, dude. You guys are like, you're just here. You're like, it doesn't matter. We're just having a good time together, dude. I see everyone kind of equal in my chat. I kind of look at everyone eye to eye, you know? So... yeah, I don't know what happened to our mod command. Yeah, what happened to that? Did I accidentally delete it or something? I think is it mod love? Did it maybe get transformed to mod love? I think I deleted it on accident because of Stardew Valley mods. Yeah, there it is. I think I had mods with an S, but Stardew mods got confusing or something. I don't remember. Pretend it worked and it said great things about the mods. There was another one. Yeah, what happened to our mods command? Anyways, sometimes my eyes start to leak. I'm okay, I promise. Found you through Sydney and I love the vibes. I know I mostly lurk, which I hope is okay. Of course it is. Oh yeah, we love our lurkers. My lurkers are the backbones of Twitch. I wouldn't be here without you, so. Yeah, for sure, no worries. Boom, boom. What? Why is this happening? Hold on a second. Anyone able to get HDR working on Fields of Mystery? It works fine until the game has focus. I wouldn't care if it wasn't washed out without the HDR stuff. I know they just changed like their engine and they're having a little bit of like issues. So it could be something small that maybe will be getting repaired over the next couple days. However, anyways, that's just me speculating. To answer your question, I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't know. My streamer is the backbone of Twitch, so it's very appreciated. Oh, thanks, man. What is this nonsense? Hold on a second. This is obnoxious. Man, Twitch, you guys got to get it together. Twitch, you got to get it together. It should not be this hard for somebody to give you money. What is going on with this? Like, this should not be this hard to get for somebody to give you money. Like, this is bad. Is this what people are going through when they try to sub to my channel, dude? Like, what the hell, man? I guess, like, my normal payment method is down, is what they're saying, which is just my PayPal account. I don't know why. Why would it be down? It just says temporarily unavailable, so I'm sure it's fine. Finally! Anyways, that took forever. Anyways, enjoy the gifted sub, princess. Anyways, what up, Happy Kylie? I hope y'all are enjoying the show over on YouTube today, by the way. Thanks for being here, y'all. We've had a stellar audience all day. We managed to hit 60 likes on YouTube. You know it's a good show, even though it's a tired. I'm tired. If I get easily emotional, I'm always tired. You know it's a good show if you're 9.5 hours deep and you've played 2 phenomenal games. Hylian's got the tired look in his eyes. He's a little bit out of his gourd because I'm 9 hours in my stream. I'm looking tired. Tears have been shed. We've played 2 new games, essentially, 1.0 and Pokopia today. We've had laughed, we've cried, we wept a little bit, we've gotten excited, we've shared now. Like, today has been a good fucking day, baby. We've been locking it in today, dude. What a show, man. All right, I need to go feed my cat. So I'm going to go do that. I'll be right back. You guys down to chill for a minute here? I got to go get my wet food for my kitty cat. She's expecting soon here. All right, so I'll be back. I'm going to go ahead and throw some tunes on. Here.
It's 1999, my niggas. Think about back in the days when it was 89, little nigga on the ground.
Nah, just kidding. That's not. Just kidding. Sorry, that might have been a lot for some people, but that was like my life for years, so. Yeah, my bad. All right, we'll be right back. Oh, wait, I tinkled, but here, you guys can have words. I don't know why I didn't leave this up for you. Since I'm gonna be feeding my cat anyways. All right, it should be good. It should be on autopilot. All right, enjoy. Oh, frick. Boom. I hope you guys weren't waiting long. Exclamation point. Were you waiting long? I was quick. I forgot I turned it off. I forgot I turned it on. Hold on, I'm turning off my green screen. All right, last round. sheesh. This chat slays. All right, you guys can do another one. Can't concentrate with all the Chad. The sunglasses are baller. Dude, I really appreciate it. I get so many compliments on these sunglasses. The other day, I was out of town and I was at a convenience store and the guy looks at me and he goes, "Where'd you get those glasses?" And I'm like, Urban Outfitters. And I took them off my head and I like let him hold them and look at him. And he's like, "Man, where'd you get those glasses?" I'm like, I've never had anybody ask me that like in my life. About anything ever. It's usually like followed up with, "Bro, where'd you get that shirt? The Goodwill garbage bin, idiot." And I'm just like, oh. It's never good. But people are like genuinely like, "Yo, dude, where'd you get those glasses, dude? They're fly." One more second. My cat needs me real quick. What do you need, Linda? Okay. I was muted. Whoopsies. Oh no! Well, I distracted you all with my stunning looks. GG's. Here, we'll put you guys on the screen real quick. Top dogs here. Random 18 wasn't here. He didn't want to show us his true power today. Random 18 he didn't want to show us his true power. He wasn't here for it. All right, thanks for your patience, everybody. We're gonna lock back into some more fields. I know we've been going for a while, but the last thing I was gonna do is play Pokopia for 6 hours, 7 hours, and then only play Fields of Mystria for 3. Like, I think we only just started this 3 hours ago, so I want to play a little bit more Mystria. Take a sub on the house is my way to say thanks for sticking around during the break. That's all I'm doing there, is I'm just saying thank you for sticking around. All right, let me go ahead and adjust my camera. Just got to do a quick adjustment. When I'm switching from, I don't do auto exposure anymore. I stopped doing my auto exposure because it was making like my camera kind of fluctuate a little too much, and I decided to finally do the research on like what my camera should be at. And then I don't have to use auto anymore. I used to think I couldn't do this because I thought my green screen needed the auto. Turns out it doesn't. I'm fine. So, all right, that's good. All right. My neighbor stopped doing that also, thank God. Get out of here. Auto exposure. All right, if I missed anybody rolling in, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Is everyone feeling good out there? Sound off in the chat with an emote that best represents your mood. If you're still out there after the break, if you're enjoying the show, if you're on YouTube, you can do the same. And we're going to dive back into some more play game here. All right. Let's get back into some Mystria. This game is so good. This game is so good. You know, I was a little bit nervous about going back into this game because I had just played it recently, and I just wasn't sure how excited I was going to be to play it. But it only took 9 in-game days and about 3 hours for me to... I'm instantly right back, because this game is so good. It just doesn't even have anything to do with... and nothing else. It's just, this game is just so good. It stands so tall next to Stardew Valley in my heart as far as the quality and just... I don't know, man. There's just not many games out there that can do what this game has managed to accomplish in a very oversaturated farming sim market, in a very saturated, cozy game market, to come out, stand your ground, weather the storm of bad indie economy and all the stuff that's been going on, and stand your ground, get your game fully released, make it a beautiful experience, come out the other end seemingly positive. They seem like they're better off than they were. And I don't know, it's all so good, man. Where do I turn the copper into ingots? Don't I do that at the giant forge in town? Don't I do that in the giant forge in town, chat? Isn't that where I do copper and stuff? Isn't that all like in town? I think so. Here, let's grab this stuff. Let's grab this wood. I want to craft some more chest. I need some chest, man. We're running out of space. Yo, what's up, Moon Buddies? We got Miss Jojo B coming in with a big old raid. What the heck? We were just sounding off with emotes that best represent our mood here this late afternoon, early evening. I'd love to see what emotes y'all raiders got and how you're feeling here this lovely Wednesday. Feeling it? We got some nice high energy. We got some Tim Allen, some HDes babies. I saw Skatey Gaming sneak into the stream. I hope you're doing okay, Skatey. I hope you and the new babe are doing all right. And I appreciate you. Enjoy the lurk if you're lurking. Armazel, appreciate you too, buddy. You feel compelled to talk to Caldera's statue. Do not let the pits in the mines impede your progress. Remember, you can simply fly over them. You mean jump? Ah, yes. Flying would be easier. However, I suppose a jump will suffice. Here, let me get you a quick shout out here before I move forward. If y'all haven't checked out Miss Jojo B, they've been doing the Stardew farming sim thing for as long as I've known them on this platform. They also like to experiment and do different things like Pokopia, Animal Crossing, even Nintendo Variety at times. Either way, I think the best bet here is to hit that follow button and check them out for yourself. Remember, the jump button exists. Morg, so I can't remember what your definitive opinion on this game is. Care to share? You're a pretty big fan, if I remember, because you're also kind of you like the vibes, like the Sailor Moon vibes, if I remember. But I don't know if we've had a chance to talk about this game since my second playthrough. Or maybe even during. You probably were in and out, you always are, but I don't know, I don't remember any real solid thoughts about this game's progress ever since its release. I'd love to hear from you if you have the time to share. Of course, that goes to anybody out there. Love to hear your thoughts on Fields of Mystria. It's getting its big 1.0 release here, and we're back for another round. I wish she'd spend a little bit more time thinking about its future. Oh, she's talking about her brother. All right, let's go see if we can go craft the chest first. I think we can do at least one or two. At least one or two chests here, I think. So I haven't played it in a long time, but I'm looking forward to getting into it again now. I was waiting for the full release. Yeah, me too. And then I gave up waiting last year. And then it took them until this year to get a game out. So I really don't regret my playthrough from last year, even though I've mentioned I have regretted it, because it felt like if I would have just waited a little bit longer, I would have been better off. Like just 1 year, but I don't really regret my playthrough last year. It was still just as fun. Hard to regret a playthrough of a game so fun. So I can't even craft chest yet. Unfortunate. Can I buy a good chest then? Because I need to actually do some crafting before I can craft anything useful. Oof, that's rough. I haven't done any crafting at all. I don't have any crafting levels. So I got to start off by just making paths, right? I thought you could make fences at level 1. Chairs, tables. Yeah, why was I remembering you could make fences? Am I misremembering that? Here it is. Perfect. I remember leveling up a lot off of fences. All right, it'll take an hour of our day to make 6 of them. Let's do that. So in this game, the crafting just straight takes a chunk of your day out of your time. And a chunk of time out of your day. But it can be, it gets circumvented later via skill upgrades. So the better you get at the game, and the better you get with certain skills and certain upgrades and stuff, you can circumvent the time almost completely at a certain point. It's actually really cool how they handle that. I think it's super neat how they handle that. So early on, you do have to pay your in-game time to craft almost anything. Like, it is a trade-off situation. But after a while, it doesn't matter. You kind of just do whatever you want, from what I remember. I did sneak in. She's napping on me right now. You're on the big screen. My emote. Aw. Well, then extra apologies for my choice of blasting music earlier. I know, I know in some households, some words that are very abundant in hip hop are considered curse words, regardless of your culture. So yeah, I was like just having too much fun, and I felt bad after I shared that. I was like, oh, that was maybe a little loud. Maybe that was like a little much for the... I'm just so used to it because I listened to hip hop my whole life, but I got to remember sometimes, like, nah, N-bombs can be a little touchy, like it's technically a curse word, even in, the black family homes I grew up around and in all the time, like, it technically is a curse word, Primarily while I have headphones on here, yeah. This one I want on Switch ASAP. Yeah, you're not the only one. Yeah, we're hoping that it happens soon. I think the developers know that. I played a little Mystria today. It was super cute. I got to get used to it for sure. So Maria Cat, do you think you're going to be more interested over time? Do you see yourself investing more time into the game? It takes a little bit to get moving, but I think this game is beautiful. I want it on console so badly. What up, Druk? Yeah, me too. So there's good news, everybody, on the console port. First off, in their FAQ, and by the way, we got our chest. GG's. In their FAQ, they mentioned that once the game's 1.0 release happens, they're going to be working towards consoles. But there's more better news than that. Guess what we found out? This update is on a completely new engine. To put that into more layman's terms, they changed a bunch of the back of the house stuff on how the game functions. And they allegedly changed it in a pretty drastic way. And what the community of Fields of Mystrians are clamoring about is that this is likely to help it run on console in the future. So they made a change that is likely a change that would be best for the future of the game, for getting it on console. So this is even more of a confirmation in a lot of ways that this game is going to be hitting consoles. Now, that might not be completely true. I think there's some speculation happening here. All right, I need one more. However, I do personally understand gaming enough and like how this all works that I would argue that it's more of a confirmation than you would think. If they took the time to completely uproot their whole engine and to take the game and put it on a new engine, they're not doing that lightly, because this game ran fine. I don't really see why they would have done that if there wasn't a bigger reason behind the scenes. I can tell you that right now from my knowledge of gaming, you don't just uproot your game and put them on a different engine for no reason at all. Usually there's a couple reasons you would do that. If there was bad performance, if you're trying to, maybe you were on an engine that was like, that you had to pay for, and like maybe you're leaving the service. There's all sorts of little reasons, right? Again, that's why this is just speculation. But I'm pretty confident when I say that's a really good sign for the console. That's a really good sign, and we'll just leave it at that. So I got to get out of the Stardew frame of mind. Yeah, I think you can still have some of the Stardew mindset while you play this game, but this game's going to quickly teach you that it's not Stardew. Whether or not you like that is a whole different conversation. But this game will quickly teach you through gameplay that it's not Stardew. It doesn't want to be Stardew, and it doesn't want you to be thinking that way, for sure. However, it's still a farming sim, and I think your knowledge from Stardew will apply. So just stick with it, because you don't have to completely empty your brain like SpongeBob does when he's learning how to become a server. Don't throw your whole name out. Don't throw out all of your skills from Stardew, but definitely clear your mind, because it's a different game. You're in the right track, Maria K. Like, clear your mind for sure. It's definitely a different game, but don't go so as far as to throw your name out. You know, if you're catching my reference, like, don't go that far, because some of those skills from Stardew are going to be useful, especially if you like to min-max. I'm not sure if you're like a min-max, so I'm not sure how hardcore of a Stardewer you are. You know, everybody plays Stardew different, so I'm just going to sell these fences. I don't need them right now. All right, first outside chest locked in, and we're gonna just start moving stuff out here right away. The important stuff. We'll grab the clay, we'll grab basically anything that's not food I want to bring out for now. Pine cones, acorns can stay. I'll keep the grass and hay in here. I'll take the crafting materials. I'll take the monster powder. Sort. Everything else can stay in here. I want the tools as well. Sort. Quest items can come out as well. All right, cool. Perfect. Oh, I gotta deal with my cat here. In-game cat. All right, we have a little bit of time left in the day. Let's go work this fishing rod out a little bit, shall we? We got a bunch of energy left. Let's go hit the beach. Let's go work this fishing rod out real quick. And we'll come back. We'll take care of our cat at night if we can. I'm not sure if we'll be able to pet her at night. Looking at work got pulled away, and now your book bag has doubled in size. Yes, Muffy. The first thing I do anytime I play a farming sim is go upgrade the book bag. Anybody else? That's been ingrained in me. I'm such a hoarder. I have to have my book bag upgraded. I absolutely require it. So the first $1,000 I got after my shovel went to the book bag. Yeah, I always get the first bag. The second bag you can wait on. First bag, absolutely. I like how you had to specify that it was the in-game chat. The cat. I know. I'm really happy I have to do that. What the heck is this? Relic crab? That's new. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't spend a ton of time at the beach. Who am I to say if something's new in this game? I'm not an expert. Let's actually see how much, what is our hours in Mystria? All right, chat, flex your hours of Mystria in chat. I want to hear, how many hours do you have in Fields of Mystria. I have 117 hours if you include today. 117 if you include today's stream as well. What are y'all hours? That's not bad. That's nothing to scoff at, but let's be honest, those are rookie numbers. Those are rookie numbers. Let's be real. See, 297, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. You see, yeah, you see what I'm saying? Them be rookie numbers out here. Zero, I just watched. 16, I stopped when I found the bug. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I remember that bug. It's been a while, huh? Playing Moonlight Peaks, I just fell in love with a tree. Yes, a tree. Wait. Like, are you role-playing? Because I can get behind that. There's some trees. There's some trees out there that I fancy. All right, we got a couple things to donate, so I decided to stop fishing and go donate this stuff just to clear up my inventory. Let's go do that. Cheering people on who play. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Ooh, we like that. Oh, remember later when you get the ability to put your hand into the void or whatever and like grab stuff from the void? That's like a whole thing later, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm starting to get glimpses of my more endgame character. Yeah, you get the ability later to like find these magical portals throughout the world and you like rip artifacts out of the portals. It's like, I don't know how else to explain it. It's just like a whole thing. It's cool though. It's as cool as it sounds. With many others, Zero, just a viewer. How you doing, T-minus mom? You feeling all right today? 5.2 hours. Oh, I guess my 117 is flex worthy, I suppose. I look forward to this game, even though when the demo hasn't released yet. I'm one of the hardest glazers and bought the game for my friends. I glazed this game pretty hard after I played it as well. I'm right there with you. I've gifted it a couple times also. Wait, what's this in the back here? What is this? I don't know what that is. I guess we'll find out later. All right, I got one more space left. We're not going to make it home. What do I want to carry home with me? Doesn't matter. All right, let's just pass out. Let's go find a nice... Let's pass out on this little bridge here. Not safe, but scenic. Not safe, but scenic. A love demon shot me with an arrow, and I got a love letter in the mail from a tree. All right. Moonlight Peaks, ladies and gentlemen. Too similar to Stardew, and I really like Dinkum. Hey, that's okay. A lot of people feel that way about this game. Yeah. Sometimes you don't need more than one game in your favorite genre. I used to be that way. Like, before I started streaming, I would have never played this game. Almost 100% just purely off of the fact that I didn't need more than one game from the genre. That's the kind of gamer I was. And as a streamer, I've definitely adjusted that mindset, but I think it would be a lie for me to say by a lot, because I still struggle. I still struggle playing new stuff all the time. All right, nice. Can you bring me 10 wood and I can give you a quick overview on how to start crafting things? All right. Nice, we got ourselves a new quest. So what quest are we working on? We need 3 copper ore for March. We have to go meet at the manor house with Adeline. We have to work towards Copper Star. Copper Tutorial. We have to find a monster core. We have to get 1 more shard. We still have to find a trout, and we need a hay bale, which I think we have to craft. So I think today we just go straight to the mines. And we don't stop for anything. We got our berries to eat. We're going. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, I was always content with just playing the one game in a genre. Yeah, it took me a while to break out of that mindset. In a good way, though. All right, remember the first of everything that you ship? The first of everything that you ship gets you the recipe in the mail. Isn't that how it works, chat room? So you want to be shipping that stuff so you can get your first recipe. And then after that, you can either save them for the museum or you can cook with them or do whatever. But every time you ship the first one, you get a letter in the mail the next day with a recipe to cook it. So you always want to ship your first and make sure you're at least shipping one. And then you also need one for the museum. This is why somebody earlier in the chat told me to at least grow 2 of every crop. The increased flow of magic from the mines has begun to clear my head somewhat. I recall that magic was once widely used by the humans who lived here. In fact, I believe I had granted some of that power myself. Apologies, I wish I could remember more. Yeah, that's why earlier Lucinda told me to grow at least 2 of every crop, because I think they were covering for the one museum and then for the one donate so that you can get the recipe. I think that's why they said that to me. Request for wood. Oh, Robin. Wait, wrong game. So, just in case, let me get another. Oh, I already have potatoes growing. We're good. Yeah, we're good. I could start buying some trees, but these aren't really worth it till next season. Yeah, we're good here. We don't really have to buy anything else. I'll buy another bag of strawberries, and I'm gonna chill. The strawberries are nice because I don't have to think about them too hard. They're just a reharvestable plant. If you could only play one game ever, what would that game be? So, fun question. So, I'm not going to go into all the little nuanced details. I'm just going to assume it's the perfect setting for any game that I choose. So, for example, if it's melee, then I can always play with people. If it's... and I can play online. And, like, let's just assume it's, like, the best setting for anything. Then... oh, we got a free stone chest. Bazinga. All right, let's cut this down. So, if I could only play one game for the rest of my life, ever, what would it be? I think... it would be... so this is essentially the same question as like the island question. Like, if you were on an island, blah, 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 what game would you play? I think my answer to that is... so in the past, so first I'll start off by telling you how I've answered this question in the past, because I find this to be fascinating. So I've answered that question with Animal Crossing GameCube. I've answered that question with Smash Brothers Melee before. I've also answered that question with Wind Waker. I've actually used those 3 to answer that question in the past. It's 3 separate answers because I'm a goofball. All right, let's go to the mines. It's already 1:30 p.m. Frick. So, what is my answer today? I can only play one game for the rest of my life. Diablo 2. Diablo 2. Diablo 2. Remastered, I guess. Diablo 2. not dismissing the other answers I gave in the past. Those are legit. But I think Diablo 2 is the answer today because I've gotten reacquainted with Diablo 2 and I got reminded of the value of that game and like the replayability of Diablo 2, especially if you can add multiplayer, especially if you add like multiplayer and PvP and hardcore characters and ladder resets. I could totally just be a Diablo 2 only gamer and I would actually be completely content. I will tell you this though. I wouldn't game as much as I do now. And that's like the thing I always think when people ask me that question. Anytime people ask me that question, I always think to myself, and I rarely say it out loud, I would probably stop gaming and I would pick up a bunch of other hobbies. Because for me, gaming has always been variety and spice, the spice of life, variety. So if I was only able to play one game, I would probably play the game for like 2 months straight, and then I wouldn't touch it for like 3 months. And then I would play it for 2 months straight, and then I wouldn't touch it for 2 or 3 months. And that is how I would play the game for the rest of my life. And I would fill the void with other hobbies. I would pursue my other favorite passions, cooking, music, TV. So that's why it's such an easy thing, because I think that would actually be an easy thing for me to do. Like if I only had one video game to play, I would totally be able to just sit there and play Animal Crossing. I could totally see myself just playing Wind Waker for the rest of my life. But I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't be gaming every day. Like not even close. And that would be the trade-off, because I couldn't just sit there and play only that game every day of my life. I would end up getting bored. Breaking a rock in the mines will occasionally destroy the other rocks. I love that. Biome-specific ore will sometimes drop. Furniture, treasure floors will sometimes appear. We like that. Give me them treasure floors. All right, we don't have any energy left, so we're out of here. Good choice. Yeah, Diablo 2. Yeah, not bad, right? So that's my logic behind it. Again, those are all extra variables that weren't asked for, but it's just fun to lean into those questions sometimes. How about you, chat room? If you could only choose one game for the rest of your life, what would it be? Yo, Gil, by the way, you know what I almost said? It's so funny that you popped into my chat. You want to know what can you guess what I almost answered? I thought real hard about it too. I thought real hard about it. Ooh. I guess I have to leave that there. No, I don't. I can drop some other stuff. Leave the stupid ant here. Sorry, ant. Tears of the Kingdom or Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley did cross my mind. For sure. Tears of the Kingdom did cross my mind as well. So you guys know me that well. It was Hades. Hades actually crossed my mind when I was answering Blighted Bite. I was like, dude, to be fair, the way that Hades is set up, you really could sink your teeth into that game for a very long amount of time. Because you always come back to all these different heats and you always have all these different weapons to choose from. And I think Hades is set up for a forever game. The babe with the raid? The babe with the raid! What's up, Big Daddy? Welcome to the show today. Welcome in, Fleabit. What up, Grim Reaper? How we doing, Raiders? What's up, man? Thanks for thinking of me today, babe. What the heck, babe? Thank you, dude. All right, we got to get out of here. We're just dropping stuff on the ground. We're full up on stuff. Thanks, man. I am enjoying 1.0. We've been going for about 4 hours. Y'all were doing some Moonlight Peaks. Dude, I did my first episode of Moonlight. You were here. You popped in, I'm pretty sure, for that. It was fun. It was fun. It instantly made me want to play more, for sure. I won't for now, because I want to play this, but yeah, it's good. Moonlight's fun. Yeah, you really like it so far? Yeah, it's good stuff. Yo, make sure you check out the babe at the top of the chat, y'all. Hit that follow button. The babe with the has been around for a bit here, so. Oh, I need that shard for a quest. Yoink. I'll take that. That should put me up to 2 shards, so we can turn that quest in. Very nice. I can't remember. Are you a Mystria fan as well? I imagine so. Sims 3 is a good answer. So we got asked the question here, Raiders. The question was, if you could only play one game for the rest of your life, what would it be? What's the one game that you would choose to play if you only could play one game forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever? There's been a lot of good answers in the chat so far. I saw Stardew, I saw Sims 3, I saw Minecraft because of the 1,000 mods. Great answer. Same thing with Diablo. People don't know this, but Diablo has a huge modding community. Diablo has a huge modding community with tons of different versions of the game. Stardew for you as well. If a game that stays receiving updates, it'd be hard for me to pass up old school RuneScape. Dude, I was thinking of like World of Warcraft or old school RuneScape, Animal Crossing New Leaf. Dude, New Leaf with online would be perfect. If my only game is ACGC or ACNH, can I still play the built-in retro systems? Yeah, Miss Patch, you legend. So, yo, Miss Patch, I'm going to take it a step further. Did you know that somebody figured out that it's actually just an emulator in Animal Crossing GameCube, and you technically can load any game up from Nintendo into it? All you have to do is just put the file on your memory card. And like, if you have a modded GameCube, you can totally just play any NES game on your inside of Animal Crossing GameCube, because there's like an empty console in the game. There's like somebody found in the code of Animal Crossing GameCube an empty Nintendo that they believe Nintendo was going to offer people e-reader cards and you were going to scan games, right? But that never happened. But you can still do it with ROM files. Isn't that bonkers? So you can get real trolly with it if you want. You can get real trolly with it. You're excited to check out the update? Yeah. I had a feeling you were a Mystria fan. Yo, go get yourself some food, dude. Thanks for hanging out. You don't ever have to sit and listen to me yet. No worries. No worries. Thank you. Thanks for popping in. Take the flowers inside. Did we ever turn this into the museum? We did. All right, we got our quest. I'm going to take this, and this out of here. And we're going to do a quest/equipment chest here. So this should just be chest of stuff that is specifically for different requests and or equipment. And then if I burn my energy down to 0, we have a perk where we start off with a boost every day if we make ourselves go to 0 stamina. So we want to do that. What's up, Mr. Guinness? That's hilarious. Yeah, isn't that pretty nuts? There's a video out there about it. I'll have to share it with you sometime. D2 would be my answer for sure. Good ambient music, different characters to mix it up. Offline mode for solo and online ladder. Plus you can mod offline, which is always that's always good to point out. Like you can completely mod it. Yeah. I've been obsessed with Elden Ring, so maybe that. Dude, Elden Ring is supposed to be coming to the Switch here soon. I would like to maybe check it out. I don't know if it's the right time in my life, but I would like to check it out. Final Fantasy 14, if it keeps getting updated. Dude, Final Fantasy 14 hit the Switch and turns out that it's doing pretty well. People are liking it. You can play it for free on the Switch. All right, there's our candied strawberries recipe. All right, we got our potato. We already sold our first potato, so this one goes to the museum. All right, it's Thursday in game. Let's take these 2 shards out. And let's go turn that quest in. Anything else? All right, then we're going to head to the mines, I think. If you find yourself getting low on energy, do not forget to cook something and then consume it. That is how it typically works for humans. Oh, yeah, I really should get into the cooking a little bit more here because Mining will drain that stamina very fast. So you see I got a 10 stamina boost today because I used up all my energy. Lurk while I scrub the tub. I need to scrub mine. Thanks for the reminder. Oh, a request for a ruby. I got that already. Sick. Easy. I feel like I need to mod something completely different from AC, like when the Doom and AC communities bonded. Yeah, for sure. I always like thinking about this kind of stuff because I'm just a thinker. So it's always fun to get those types of questions and to give y'all a little bit more insight on top. Like, yeah, you know, I've actually thought about it a lot. You know, recently with the Sony stuff, that's actually what made me get a little bit overthinky. Like, I've had this talk on stream. I said to myself, what would happen if I only played old games? Would I be okay as a gamer? And the answer was an astounding yes. I was like, dude, you know, if I ever feel like I need to put my foot down on these companies, I'm gonna do it. If I ever cross that line, if at some point in my life, maybe never, if I ever feel like I need to just put my foot down on what these companies try to do, I could do it. I could just go back and play the thousands and thousands of old games so easily. There's so many games. You have to buy the subscription from Square. Yeah, but not to play the demo, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't think so, right? Isn't there a trial you can just play and you don't have to pay for the Square subscription right away? Yo, what up, Kerbu? Oh, Balloon in the Twitch chat here. Yeah, so you can play the trial for free. That's all I meant. Right, you do need to subscribe for Final Fantasy XIV, though, unfortunately. Nintendo wanted a piece of that cut. They wanted that. Do you prefer when these games are on our time like AC? No, I think I like my farming sims to be on their own clock. Now, the idea of a farming sim on real time has yet to be fully explored outside of a couple games, and I would like to see more of that. Wasn't Inzoi or whatever a real-time farming game? No, I'm thinking of a different game. What was the name of that game that was like set in Japan that had farming mechanics that were on a real-time clock? Anybody remember? It's been experimented with a little bit, but it's not been done well. Well, I don't know about done well, but I haven't experienced it too much. Yeah, real-time, usually farming sims with real-time mechanics do it like Palia did it, where it's like 1 hour real life equals a day in game. And that's like cool, but wouldn't it be super crazy to have Animal Crossing but a farming sim? See, Animal Crossing does it. Think about Animal Crossing. You plant a turnip, or a tomato, and it takes like 4 days to grow and produce tomatoes. Now imagine if they did Stardew Valley, but that. So imagine if you planted a tomato and it took 13 days for the tomato plant to grow, real life, and then every 3 days in real life, more tomatoes would work for the rest of the month in real life. Now that would be insane, and it would be a really hard game for most people to swallow. But if it was made the right way, I think it could be really interesting, but nobody's ever gonna do it. It's too much. Farmville Rise Up. Yeah, it's just too much, man. Nobody ever wants to play that. I would want to play it though. I think it would be sick. Yeah, I think it was Sakuna Rice Farm. That is exactly what I'm talking about, Brungus. I think that's it. It was like Sakuna Rice Farm or something like that. And it was a game that had a real-time clock. I'm gonna look it up real quick, just real quick. Yeah. I don't know if this game went all the way though. Again, I think it did it like halfway. It didn't do it all the way. It would be sick though, right? I'd be here for it if SOS tried a real-time clock. Yeah, because like, I don't know. Basically, what we really need is Animal Crossing to just flesh out the farming even further. Which I know some people would hate, but I think I would like it. Wouldn't that be cool? Your request is reasonable, but could I suggest that we add a sleep aid to the list of medicines that it keeps well? We ran short in the days after the earthquake. It'd be a weight off my mind to know we have extra stock. That's a great idea. Our first aid supplies should cover all the bases. Excellent. I'll get right to work. Here to pitch in as well, chat? Many hands make light work. I'll leave it to you two. What if the next Animal Crossing becomes more of a farming sim? That would be pretty crazy.
Well, I missed y'all so much.
It would be pretty crazy if they went in that direction. It'd be super cool. Yo, Contemplate, thank you for 66, man. I have been well, dude. Yeah, you've been missed. Good to see you. The first Moonlighter game is free on Steam. Oh, wow. Go snatch that bad boy up. Go snatch that bad boy up. Thanks for answering my letter. I've sent out personal requests to anyone who might be able to help us rebuild our emergency stockpile. I don't like to think about what might have happened without it in the aftermath of the earthquake. Unfortunately, it's pretty much used up. You can count on me. If only we could stockpile your enthusiasm too. Could you ship 10 crops to help resupply our food rations? I'll give you these seeds to help you get started. Ooh, nice. We'll take some free seeds, baby. I think we'll all sleep easier with the emergency stockpiles refilled, don't you? All right, nice. Yeah. So, Bastel Gangju, I think what it is that Nintendo is technically getting a cut out of the Final Fantasy subscription. So people were kind of talking about how Nintendo was still going to get paid regardless. And I also do you need the Nintendo subscription to play the free trial? Because maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Maybe you need... maybe that's what we were misremembering. I don't know. All right, hopefully dude is home so I can give him... Yes. Shards. Thank you. Doo-doo. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Cindy Mini? How you doing today? Yeah, I would like if Animal Crossing decided to lean into farming stuff because it's something I'm already so close to. I do think there's something really special about Animal Crossing's free form, so I would want them to increase the farming, but make it just if you want to. Just make the farming systems more fleshed out, make cooking matter more, right? We've talked about that. Make recipes and stuff matter more. Make villagers request food. You know, maybe make a new banquet holiday where once a month or something you cook a bunch of food for the town or something. And then just make it all kind of optional. Just like Animal Crossing was always meant to, everything was just meant to be a kind of optional. You just do whatever you want. All right, well, I want to get home and plant these seeds, but we'll do that later. Since it's raining, we just have to make sure that we have enough energy to do that. I'm going to just dump this stuff so that we can go do a nice hearty run through the mines. This is the strategy. You just empty your hands and then just go in. We got the strat here. Nice. You don't need NSO at all. That's cool. Yeah, I think I was also under the same impression, so definitely right there with you, Pasto. Boom, 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 boom. I definitely expected Nintendo to double dip on us. just like George Costanza. Freaking double dipper. What's the difference between these and these? Oh, I guess there's no difference. Just it looks different. Love Seinfeld? Yeah. Oh, I got jump attack. Oh my gosh. I forgot about those chests. The freaking mimics. I think you can feed the mimic an item and they give you something back. Isn't that how that works? If you notice it's a mimic before, you can like feed it. Nice. We need that copper nugget. I referenced these pretzels are making me thirsty and no one ever gets it. These pretzels are making me thirsty. Yo, what's going on here? Sidey with the tier 2? Some moss here. Thank you, Sidey. Thanks for sticking with me, homie. Dude, the music in this game is so good. Bam, 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 bam. Whew, we're taking damage. Getting harsh out here. Nice. Nice. Getting a little dicey. I better eat a bunch of these. Happy to be here with you in the community. Yeah, thanks for being here. Holy heck, 62 is crazy. That's Bananas Gorilla. It really has been a long time, huh, man? Years. Okay, can't open that. Did we not find a path down yet? We have not. Oh, there it is. Speak and you shall receive. I think I want this like this. Sending a mini, speaking of. Dude, the combat in this game is so just weirdly satisfying, man. It like really does feel like the blend of like the Zelda franchise. We've made that reference so many times before, but it is really so Zelda-y. It's like the word you like, just Zelda-y. Nice. If we can bring home as much copper as we can. It actually takes a ton of copper to like do anything in this game at first until you get some of the perks and upgrades. So it's like 10 copper for a single ingot, and then I need 3 extra for March as well. I think the 5th floor might have a mine shaft. It'd be really nice if I could get there. Oh hey, GG's. All right, we're out of energy, but I think we can go back down here. Literal years. Bananas Gorilla. That's the only problem with these berries as a source of food, is that it takes forever to eat them. And unlike Stardew, time doesn't stop when you're eating food. At least not that I can tell. So you really do waste a lot of time. They want you to cook in this game. Might have just been misremembering. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, I mean, you know, Nintendo's always making things complicated and confusing anyways, so it's not so far-fetched to get confused about something from Nintendo. You know what I mean? They're always making stuff super confusing for no reason at all. Glad you're still on. Ended up taking my bro and my kids to Spirit Halloween. Dude, we love a good Spirit Halloween run. Nice. It is that time of year again. You know what they say over in the Midwest? As soon as the 4th of July is over, get out them pumpkins, baby. Woohoo! Time to get spoopy on them. Time to get spoopy on them. Monster Fang. Nice. All right, we're out of here. We got everything we need. Time to get spoopy on them. I just saw that meme the other day. I literally just saw that meme the other day. It was like, where is it at? Did somebody share it in the Discord? Hold on a second. 4th of July Halloween meme. It made me laugh so hard because it was like something about the meme was real funny. Yeah, something about it made me laugh. I don't know if it was this. Is it this Michael Scott one? Is my computer images? Here we go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember which one it was. It was real funny though. It made me laugh for sure. It was just like, you know, your typical BS. Just 4th of July is over, Halloween's here. Yeah, something along the lines of me when the last firework on July goes off. Right? Like it was like pretty much like this right here. Like when the last firework goes off on July 4th, my family, don't me. It was just like something along those lines. It's like, yep. It's time, baby. That last firework goes off. Bring it in. Let's get True Strike. Maybe not. Let's get Earthbreaker. All right, it's 840. Not bad at all. Now, what else did we want to do? We wanted to go plant these seeds. Yeah, let's just go do that. We'll worry about getting those ores and stuff later. We might be able to stop to march and drop off this copper, though. Spirit put out 8-foot or 7-foot actual animatronics of Freddy Fazbear from FNAF for $500, and everyone is buying it and keeping it in their room instead of putting it outside. People are so silly. Oh, you know what? He's probably out and about at the bar or something. I say probably like I don't have the option to just open my map and look. Okay, he's over at the carpenter's house. That's like the beauty of this game, is that you don't ever have to guess. I was tempted with the horror blind bags. I might get a Scooby onesie. What do you guys want me to dress up as Halloween this year? What the? You completed my request? Fine. Let's go get your reward. Wait, what's the reward? You gonna teach me how to mine? There, now scram. I have work to do. It's good to hear you back at work, March. I guess that means someone completed your request? Lady Airline, yes it does. Yeah, happy to help out. Oh, how wonderful. Thank you, chat. Thanks, chat. I have an idea. As an extra reward, why don't you give Chad a quick lesson in blacksmithing? Doesn't that sound like fun? sure. Clint from SD. Blacksmithing is a craft that takes time, skill, and good materials. With enough practice, anyone can be a passable blacksmith. But a true artisan like myself can take it a step further and infuse the metal with new power. You're not ready for that. Would you like to view the blacksmith tutorial? Nah, I'm good, G. Thank you. You're still playing Insane Dedication? Is it that good? I've been sleeping on this mostly. Well, remember, we did Pokopia this morning. The Pokopia DLC. We played until about 2 p.m. So about 5 hours. And now we've been playing this since about 2:30. So yeah, but to answer your question, this game is that good. Yeah, and when I first picked this game up, I did play it for like 8-10 hour streams, or at least, you know, into the 8s. So it is that good. But this is my third run through the game, so it's, you know, it's not all like that necessarily. You're giving it to chat? How generous, March. Yeah, sure, why not? I can't even carry it. I'm just gonna drop it. What did I tell you, chat? He's a big softy, really. I'm sure he'll be happy to let you use this forge whenever you want to work on your blacksmithing. Fine. I have other work to take care of. The stream's running long, and for you to do that, you usually have to like the game. Yeah, true. I didn't even think about that side of it. Yeah. Felt well played. Yeah, to answer that question, it is in fact that good. Nice. Let's cruise home here. Does he ever remove the stick he seems to have lodged in his posterior? I am gonna have to say no. If I had to guess, he's the tsundere of this game. He's the male tsundere of this game. And he's just always gonna be a little sassy pants. My best friend March is a knucklehead, but I love him. That's the vibes I get. All right, we have a quest for that. My best friend March is a knucklehead, but I love him. I think I need this lantern moth for the first... I think the lantern moth we need for the first bundle in the mines. If you're playing this game for the first time, here's a little pro tip for you, all right? Buckle up. So in this game, there's bundles, just like Stardew, but they happen at the end of every level of the mines. And the bundle always requires stuff from the mines that you just went through. For example, fish, bugs are always required, and it's mega annoying because if you don't save them, you end up having to go through the mines repeated times to hopefully see a bug spawn or the fish that you need to spawn. So big mega pro tip for y'all. If you're going through this game for the first time, save the bugs and the fish that you find as you're going through the mines. Don't donate them or anything until you know for sure that you're not going to need it for the bundle for that floor. For example, the lantern moth, I believe, is required for the first bundle. And I've had to hunt this thing down because I sold it or got rid of it in the past. So yeah, just a little pro tip. It's a little bit obnoxious. If you're not ready for it, you can get caught off guard for sure. So just a little bit of a pro tip for you. Anyone else had any HDR issues with this game? Using windowed or borderless allows HDR and full screen. So I can tell you that I had to switch off of borderless because I was having weird stuttering issues. And I had to switch to windowed. And apparently some streamers were having issues with borderless today as well. So that's all I know about the borderless problem. Is there were some other streamers that were also like having to switch off of borderless for whatever reasons. I'm not sure. I know for me it was like a weird stuttering issue that has mostly resolved in windowed mode. I think this has to do with them unfortunately switching to a new engine, and like I think they're just dealing with some growing pains. I find it a little weird that they decided to do it with the 1.0 release for their game, because I feel like it made stuff unstable and people are trying to check their game out for the first time. But hey, that's just my opinion. I don't need to share it. It doesn't matter. This game is great. It's definitely just having a couple little issues, I think. Borderless gaming is on an app that forces windowed games to act like borderless windows. Oh, yeah, I actually don't know about that. I would love to download that app, though, because, oh my gosh, the amount of times I would prefer a game to be that way. I think they introduced the new engine like a month ago. Oh, okay. It's been around for a little bit longer. I didn't know that. The gold nugget beetle. Ooh, nice. Level 15. Oh, yeah, and the forageables, too. Yeah, thanks, Lucinda. Like the mushrooms and stuff, right? You can fix them. In the Twitch chat was crazy. Yeah, we can fix March. Some people had corrupted saves. Oh, that's terrifying. We can fix them. We can fix them. Do, 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 do. Happens with new releases. They released a patch a few hours after release. So they're working on the bugs that are getting reported. Nice. Have they already put a patch out for today? Is that what you're saying? I'll take those turnips. Don't mind if I do. I've had updates since 1.0. Nice. We'll actually save these for maybe cooking. And we can start doing our first recipes. And we can go do some cooking today if we want. Let's take this gem to Balor. The copper nugget beetle. We have $1,000. We could buy some stuff. Don't need anything from there. Will this come to Switch someday? Yeah, I think it will be. I think it will be. Can I request a shipping bin? We're running out of... All right. We need to go wood and stone farming. Let's go do that today. Let's go do wood and stone farming, and then we'll collect forageables on the way. All right, we can make trail mix. Wait, is this game... Am I cooking from my storage? I had one of those giant white memory cards for GameCube. All my game data was on there, randomly corrupted. Yeah, the same with my giant white memory card. I ended up finding out later that those were like more prone to corruption or something stupid like that. Talk about a tragedy. Yeah, I am crafting. I am cooking from storage. Wait, I didn't know that was a thing. All right, we got ourselves some good eats. Somebody call Alton. If you hit the little icon on the chest, you can lock the chest and you don't use those items. Oh, nice. That was a Palia thing that I've seen a lot more games use. I don't know if Palia did it first, but I love that feature regardless. I also love that diving increases your fishing. And And it's like a nice casual way to upgrade your fishing. Oh yeah, we can craft in town here. They also didn't like being plugged into a Wii. That's what happened to me. My Wii, the Wii fried my GameCube memory card essentially. And corrupted out because the Wii gets hotter around the memory card slot than apparently it normally anticipated. Yeah, brutal. That's exactly what happened to me. And I lost my Animal Crossing town. It all actually happened on stream, Miss Petch. Yeah, one day I showed up to play my Animal Crossing town that I had been playing since like 2022 or something. And then it was just gone. And we had to start fresh. And then we started fresh. And we got tangy and it was like this hype moment. And then it corrupted again. And then at that point, that's when I learned that it was the memory. It wasn't just a one-time thing. So we eventually got a new memory card and we started a third town and we've been playing that town and we're almost have a full museum and everything. It was quite the brutal situation. So I ended up going online and purchasing an Animal Crossing GameCube memory card, like the one that used to come with the original game. That's the perfect size for just one town. And that's it. And that's what I use for my town now. It's just the perfect size for just one single town. It's not one of the big ones or anything. Nothing like that. And it's nice because it has a little sticker of KK Slider on it. It's cute. How you been, Mr. Guinness? It's good to see you back in here, dude. Oh. Some diving. Oh, I need that. Wait a second. I need that. Nice. Well, I have a quest for it, but I don't have any room. Or sorry, I don't have it. I also want to donate to the museum. I think museum takes precedence over quest. Sorry. Yeah, you could swim in this game. Yeah, there's swimming, there's fishing, there's diving, and there's jumping, which is always worth noting. How you doing, Nightcat? Oh, is today Wednesday? Oh, frick. I forgot to take the garbage out yesterday. Dang it. Rip. My neighbors probably took the cans for me, so I gotta take them back. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Just woke up. And there's leaving everything on the ground when your pockets are full and finding the stuff waiting another day. Yeah, it's the best. You know, it makes me feel like even when my inventory's full, I'm still farming. Hubs just left for work. Just slammed an entire Domino's pizza. Let's go, dude. Do you need a new hard drive? Just wondering, my dad works at Seagate and can get some good ones for free. Oh, nice. I think I'm okay on hard drive stuff at the moment. What a pleasant breeze. The flower petals smell nice, do they not? You can smell, you stone statue? What the heck? All right, that's not weird or anything. Feast now, regret later. Props. Sometimes you got to get your feast on. We've all been there. We've all put down a pizza before. Maybe not everybody, but you know, we've all been there. We've all put down a whole za before. Come on now. Future Guinness's problems. Oh, did I not bring the ruby? All right, I'll handle Balor next day. That's fine. All right, we're back for round 2 of the Friday games. I hereby convene the second meeting of the Dragon Guard heist. You're probably wondering what the plan is, chat. I sure am. On Friday nights, Reyna makes cheese and potatoes. Now, we all know cheese and potatoes makes Mr. Balor very sleepy. Chat, you'll be the lookout. Mabel, you'll be the distraction. Reyna can't say no when you want her attention. Naturally. Del, you'll liberate a big plate of cheese and potatoes from the kitchen while Reyna is distracted. Chat, you'll deliver the cheese and potatoes to Mr. Balor along with a warm beer. So warm. He'll sleep like a baby. And then you'll go get his keys, chat. And we'll look inside his room. Does everyone understand their role? Next week, it's go time. Rest up, chat. If I lock in and try hard enough, I can probably do 2/3. Have you ever put down like a Tostino's pizza, like the small like Red Barons that are like just from the freezer? Those are like a little bit more manageable, right? The inn is so full. This is what I call a successful night. Thanks for coming by and being a part of it, chat. Warm beer? Yeah, for real. Gross. It's not like it's sake. Like sake is good warm, you know? Oh, chat, you've arrived just in time for the show. Juniper, I brought you some wine as a thank you for last time. Please, it's for you. This is the most expensive bottle they keep behind the bar. It's not even on the menu. Oh, did I not mention? My father was a bit of a sommelier. We used to have this vintage with dinner. You did not mention that. Oh, how funny. Well, this is a dry wine and aged in oak, so the taste is pleasantly full-bodied. You might miss the sweetness, though. I've heard you have a bit of a sweet tooth. One of those childish quirks that make you so charming. Go on, give it a try. It's delicious. Thank you so much. This is so generous. Oh, my pleasure. I'll bet. Look at those two, getting along so well, bonding over a nice drink. That's what life's all about, if you ask me. Chat, do you think Juniper will let me try it? Maybe you can ask for me. Oh, we never went to the card table last week. Oh, dang. Oh, well, let's go this week. Hit me. Oh, she sounds pretty confident, don't you think, Reese? Wish I could say. I just deal the cards, man. I'm in for 50 more Cesare. Ho ho, that bluff won't work on me. Are you quite certain you don't need any more cards, Nora? Are you sure you don't need any more cards, Errol? Now, let's keep it friendly. No need to get all worked up. Hey, guys, 4 of a kind is good, right? Or should I hold out for 5 of a kind? Guys? You've come across an ancient Aldarian castle. The architecture rises before you. Great, swooping buttresses that... Is there anything to zap? Well, I suppose the king comes out to greet you, but... I zapped the king. Look at that. I got a high roll. Daffodilla watches in abject horror, but doesn't stop her friend. The wizard Moonsilver zaps the king. Is it my turn? I was about to get a drink. Snicklefritz steals his crown and his shoes. I'm sure that'll fetch a nice sum of fake coin in this game of pretend. Bad Brad, the bearded bard, begins composing a ballad for the fallen king. I'll begin with verse 1 of 17. Oh! With his dying breath, the king has cast a spell of silence on you, Brad. Got him. Yeah, flying buttresses. You guys don't know about? You don't got those flying buttresses where you come from? Sometimes they come out at night. It's pretty scary. You never know what you're going to see. I suppose we don't really need any of this stuff. It's the 12th. Go ahead and get some cabbages so we can get a little bit more cash going. And then we can save our cash because there's going to be some bigger purchases later. We'll start stacking dough. No, my buttresses don't fly. I just had a bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios for dinner. It's winning. Winning. Nice. New bug. Luna Moth. Sign me up, baby. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. We did start a new save. I was not going to, if you remember, but I talked myself into it when I was looking at my old save this morning. I was looking at my old save, the one from last year that we did on stream, and it was too good. Like, I know that sounds silly, but it was like too far along. I was like wearing full gold armor and I was like a rank silver town rank and it just like felt like I was too far along to like enjoy the return. Because the early game grind is important to a lot of these games, you know? Like it's pretty important to be grinding out. It kind of builds a certain level of connection with your save file and like your character and like it adds weight to what you're doing kind of. I don't know. It's midnight, so I'm gonna head off to sleep. Yo, good night, homie. Oh, very little rank day. Saturday market day, sick. Chicken and spinach. Actually, that's one of my favorite pizzas from Domino's. In the past, I used to always get a chicken spinach flat bread. Like a thin crust. Thin crust. Chicken spinach thin crust. And then I would not even get red sauce. I would do like light red sauce, I think it was. All right. Well, that's a wrap from us today. Thanks for coming out, everybody. Let me go ahead and fix the camera here. Wait. Sorry. Boom. Perfect. Oh, wait. Then we need this camera. Perfect. Perfecto. All right. Thanks, everyone, for coming out. I'm out of here. I'm out of here today. Beautiful journey, though. Beautiful journey. Beautiful, beautiful journey. We smashed both of these games for a nice solid 5 hours each. That's how it's done. A little bit of yapping, some breaks in between. We'll be back tomorrow morning for some Pokopia. Again, we're probably just going to be doing this exact style stream for a couple days. So Pokopia in the morning, Mystria in the afternoon, tomorrow again. Evening. Friday, we're doing community game night. So we're going to be doing Mario Kart World and maybe something else if you guys want. So it'll be a little different Friday. And then Saturday and Sunday, I think we're going to do Mystria in the morning. That's right. So if y'all are looking forward to more Mystria, tomorrow afternoon, Saturday and Sunday morning, we're going to flip the script on the weekend. Over the weekend, we'll do Pokopia in the afternoon. We'll do Mystria in the morning. This way, everyone gets a little bit of everything. The VOD frogs can go VOD frog it up, and we'll have a good time. I think Mystria is a perfect vibe for the weekend. So yeah, so tomorrow morning, we'll be back here again with some Pokopia in the morning, Mystria in the afternoon, evening. And then again, we have a night stream as we go into Friday for some Mario Kart World and community game night shenanigans. So we got a lot of raids today, so I want to make sure we drop a raid here on the way out, if that's okay with all of y'all. So let's go ahead and find ourselves a raid recipient while we yap. Yo, big shout out to the mods, of course. Thank you, Chell Dog. It's been a beautiful show today. Absolutely beautiful show today. And of course, if we're going to raid anybody here, we're going to go ahead and raid the lovely and talented Mins Meadow, who is locking into Fields of Mystria. They're also 8 hours into their stream, and they're also 8 hours deep in their stream, just enjoying it. They're on their 4-year save. It looks like they're on their year 9 save. Their year 9 forever save. It doesn't even look like the same game, dude. What the frick? It doesn't even look like the same game. All right, y'all got to check them out. We're going to go visit Mins Meadow, fam. This is Highly in the Set, signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for some more Pokopia, some more Fields of Mistress, some more of these great vibes, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thanks for making this what it is. We had beautiful energy in the chat all day, YouTube all day. And I just want to take a moment here to really say thank you and for making these fun releases and DLCs and all this stuff a blast, man. But of course, on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Let's lock it in. Let's get this raid started. Thank you, everyone, for coming through. Blastual, actual, factual, pterodactyl show today. It was fun, man. Always a blast hanging out with y'all. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Grab yourself a raid message, and until next time, peace. And hit them cat jams. You know what to do, y'all. Peace.